Fuck, man. I shouldn't have went, but I went. And now I'm pissed off. That was a great debate with Ferryman. And anyways, we'll talk about that in a minute. Let's get this fucking shit started. I got some shit to fucking let off. I got some steam to blow. Jesus, man, I just watched. I watched Greg Wycliffe and the guys having a nice, friendly debate, which is great, man. I love that. It was awesome. Digging the chats and digging the conversation, digging the debates, and then I get off. He ended. So what? Oh, Beers and Cheers is on. Yay! Let's go check that out. I love Jeff. Who's he have on the panel? Somebody I would love to punch in the fucking face, but they're too goddamn far away for me to reach. I can't fucking reach that far to punch them in the face. Son of a bitch. So if you guys get a chance, go over to Beers and Cheers and tell LC I send my love. Because what I saw that guy do to his old lady, man, was that's a beating offense. I'm sorry. That's a beating offense. That's how we were raised as men. You don't treat your women that way. You don't, man. You just don't, man. Fuck that guy. And fuck telling me to shut up and listen. Like, no, you fucking listen, motherfucker. You're lucky I don't pull your shirt over your head and just start fucking doing a hockey jersey beating to you. Like, that's what you fucking need, man. Fucking idiot. You don't fucking do that, especially to your own woman. Like, if I ever did that to my own woman on live TV, like live online, and had her pulled her shirt up and fucking strangling her with it and fucking, and she was clearly upset, I would expect a fucking beating out of that if she didn't stab me to death. Well, she'd fucking stab me. Fuck. I hate seeing it, and I saw it, and I can't unsee it. And that guy needs a beating. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, there's just some things you do. You can say things, because words aren't, you should have thick skin. Words are words. But actions are actions, man. And that was an action that I saw that was just, it was so bad on so many levels because it was live in front of thousands of people. And even if it was behind closed doors, it would still be wrong. Like, fuck off, man. Fuck that guy. Jesus. Fuck LC. Go over to Beers and Cheers right now and go on their fucking panel and say, Hobie says, go fuck yourself. Not Jeff. Jeff's awesome, man. Beers and Cheers is a great channel. LC can go suck a dick. So go over to Beers and Cheers and say, LC can suck a dick. I don't know. Like, don't fuck up Jeff, though. Jeff's awesome. I like Beers and Cheers. I don't want to associate Jeff with LC, but he's letting LC on his channel, and obviously Jeff's never seen the video, so maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. I don't know. Why would he let him on his panel? You know, it's like an Epstein Island fucking bullshit that he's got something on him. What the fuck's going on? Like, I'll never associate with LC anymore. Not after what I saw. Go fuck your hat. Fucking treat a woman like that, man. I never ever want to see that again. No, and the only way I'd play it again is if I played the second edited version, because I played the first edited version, which showed the face but blurred out the tits. But the second edited version, which Wendy has, which would be where she blurs out the face, but blurring out the face was good for privacy reasons because it's good for her. But it also takes away from the fact that when you look at her face, you know she's not happy. She's crying, man. Like me and Isla and Jason watched it, and a couple other guys like watched it. It was bad, man. Shit you can't unsee. It's like fuck that guy. LC needs a beating. Some guys deserve to go have a little hospital visit for a little while. Off you go to the hospital. Yeah, you'll be walking with a limp for I don't know ever. Fuck off, man. You don't fucking do that. I don't know, man. Australians and Canadians, I thought were kind of raised the same way, with the same moral values and principles and shit. We don't treat women that way. Like I'm no white knight for damn sure, but we don't treat women that way. We don't do that. You don't belittle them. You don't. There's joking around and shit. You can push your limits to joking around and shit. But that's just going up and above and beyond the line, right? Like, fuck off. I did not like what I saw. I was kind of disgusted. What the fuck you talking about? Facts of life? You're gonna talk about other people when you support someone who likes kids? What are you talking about? First of all, you're new to the chat. You don't know me, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're all the same? Yeah, you're all the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You're probably LC. I don't support anyone who likes kids. I don't like pedos. I'm all for the wood chipper. So you're in the wrong fucking room. You know very well. Yeah. Okay, sure. Enlighten me there. Facts of life. Since you got all the facts there of life, enlighten me. Well, if you know me there, facts of life, well then fucking spit it out, motherfucker. I don't need your encryptic fucking bullshit. Honest to fuck. Spit it out. I'm right here. Everybody that I've doxed myself live on fucking air many, many times. My fucking phone number, my address. People know where I live, okay? Facts of life. I don't know where you live. I don't know who the fuck you are. But you like to spew your fucking mouth and shoot your fucking mouth off here. Well, then what do you got to say? Go ahead. You supported the guy who got clipped for liking young girls. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't get it. No, I don't understand where that's coming from. I supported a guy who liked young girls. Please elaborate there, mister. Who? When? Would I ever do that? This is the kind of fucking shit I'm fucking getting pissed off about. Fucktards like fucking facts of life here. Yeah, like I would support a guy who likes young girls. Yeah. I'm right on that, yeah. Yeah. Spit it out, motherfucker. Stop being so cryptic. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, it's hilarious. Well, who is it? You're not saying anything. This is okay. This is what you said. Let's just scroll back. You're the one that's commented. So you're gonna talk about other people who support someone who likes kids. Yeah, okay. You're all the same. Yeah. You know very well, damn well. You know damn well. Of course I do. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And yeah, you don't know. Right. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. You're hilarious. You're retarded. You're fucking retarded. If I have to play the fucking clip, I will, but I don't want to because I I need permission. I don't have permission to play that. And if you saw it, you'd be fucking disgusted too, man. You'd be pissed off. So fuck off, Facts of Life. What the fuck you doing? Where's your contribution to the conversation? You don't have any. I support guys who like kids? Are you calling me a pedo supporter? What the fuck's wrong with your head? So you're probably LC. That's probably LC. You're an LC supporter. So get fucking bent. Fuck off. Suck a dick. Well, wait. You probably already do. Or already are. Suck a dick. Yeah, Facts of Life. Well, I'm sorry you have nothing better to do tonight. Yeah. Sorry you don't get off the couch and you live in your mom's basement and play video games all day and you hate the world. You eat ramen noodles and craft dinner. It's not a good diet. You should probably get out, exercise more, maybe try a carnivore diet. Maybe hit the gym. That'd be a good idea. Lift some weights. Just saying. Stay away from pedos, you know? Sounds like you know them all. Oh, you heard the clip. Oh, I watched the clip. Hearing the clip is one thing. Watching it was something I can't unsee. So fuck off, Facts of Life. Facts of Life. Yeah. Make sure you get all the facts, do you? The more you think you know, the more you realize how much you don't know. Unless you're suffering from Dunning-Kruger fucking disorder. Which you probably are. The usual suspects. Well, we got 4 watching. And all I got is this fuck face here in the chat. None of my mods are here, which is fine. I wouldn't eat you anyways here, Facts of Life. No nap time? No, you don't get nap time, man. There's no nap time for you at times. You know that. No nap time for you, sir. This one on beers and cheers, man. And LC's over there, and I fucking lost my shit. I can't, man. I can't hold myself back because if I saw you in person, like if you did that, if I saw a video of you doing that live and then you come to my house for a party, I'm gonna first of all, I'm gonna tell you to fuck off before I fucking hit you. Like go that way. And if you insist on hanging out, well, then I'm gonna hit you probably at some point in the night. Like it's just gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you, dude, I'm gonna hit you. What you did was wrong. I'm gonna punch you out at some point. If you want to keep hanging out, okay, it's fine. But I don't know, it could be 12:30, 1 o'clock. I'm just gonna go, hey, and just fucking clock you because you deserve it. I fucked up many times in my past, man, but not that fucking big. Well, no, I fucked up pretty big, but not that fucking big. Not like that. And I've been punched. I've been punched out. Well, I pissed on a retarded kid when I was a kid. Back when I was a kid, pissed on a retarded kid, and I got my face crammed in fresh dog shit for it, and beaten up. Yeah, so I learned my lesson, right? Like it's old school shit. Like when you fuck up, you take your beatings, man. Take your fucking beatings. Don't sit there and double down and try to justify your fucking bullshit. It's like, no, you fucked up, man. You fucked up. You don't double down and try to justify, like, oh, well, no. It's like, no. It's like, I saw what I saw. You fucked up. Take your lumps. It's like, fuck, man. Jesus. I don't get it. Just take your fucking lumps. And he hasn't got his lumps yet. And he's over there on Beers and Cheers fucking going on like nothing ever happened. I can't. Fuck. You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll fucking bring up. Let's fucking double watch their bullshit. Is he still on? Oh, maybe they're gone. Maybe he fucking shut her down. Oh, it's 2:00 in the morning. That could be. Oh, shit. So they must have shut it down after I left. That wouldn't surprise me. Are they live? No, that was old. Shit. No. That's old stuff. Oh, that sucks. Nah, whatever. So I'm gonna go see if they were still alive, see if LC was still over there, and we could have fucking. But so he begged Jeff to end the stream. So that's why I can't go find them live now because Jeff shut her down. That sucks. I love Jeff's Beers and Cheers stream, man. It's I was surprised to see LC on there acting like everything's all cool and normal and copacetic. It's like, no, man. Shit ain't copacetic. You fucked up. Own your shit. Like, own your shit, man. It sucks. But when you fuck up, acknowledge your fuck up. But a lot of people, they're narcissistic. They won't admit that they fucked up. It's like, dude, you did fuck up. You fucked up big time. Admit it. Own it. And then move on from there. Like, there's so many people that just can't admit that they fucked up and they did wrong and act like nothing ever fucking nothing to see here. It's like, no, man, you totally fucked up, man. I can't unsee that. I feel so bad for that woman, man. Fuck off. Jesus. Yeah, telling Jeff people were recording to shut it down. Well, yeah, and they should have, because you have to do it while it's live. Apparently, if he shuts, because once he's done his lives, he shuts them down, and you can't fucking record it. So, like, I'm not no fucking snitch, fucking rat bastard. Like, fuck off. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. Listen. If you punch a woman out in front of me, dude, I'm gonna fucking knock you the fuck out. Maybe she deserved it, but don't do it in front of me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna hit you. That's all there is to it. Fuck, man. There's just some things you just can't do in front of me. Like, once I see something, I can't unsee it. It's like, hey, that's not right. Come on, guys. Honest to fuck. There's fun and there's joking around and there's pushing things to the limit sometimes. And then there's just over the top fucking wrong. Wrong. Man. That was wrong. What I saw was wrong. Fuck. So I gotta pay attention to what the chat are saying over here. Yeah, I didn't mean to fuck off too quickly there, but I just couldn't stick around anymore, AMC. I had to go. I lost my shit. I was yelling, like, I'm not going to yell over him like, listen, listen. No, you fucking listen, motherfucker. Because in real life, IRL, he'd have his ass handed to him, man. If I was in lockup with him and I found out what he was in there for, I'd fucking hand it to him. If I was just in the same neighborhood as him, I'd go pay him a visit. I would, man. It's like, hey, oh, he goes to this pub? Okay, well, I'll go to that pub. I would make sure that I, bumped into him at least one time, at least, and fucking, yeah, you don't fucking pull that shit, man. Fuck off, man. Like, in a society where we're all craving justice and we don't get justice anymore, the justice system's fucking gone. We kind of police ourselves, and so the least we can do is like look after one another and police ourselves to some degree. I'm not talking vigilante justice or anything. I'm just talking about like it's good old fashioned fucking smacking the fucking head, right? Good old hockey beating. Hockey fight. Like, not talking about like totally fucking somebody up, but just good old fashioned beating. That's a beating. Yeah, back in my day, that was a beating, right? Blocking comments. I said, LC, tell everyone how you sexually assaulted Johnny during your live punk. Yeah, I was blocked in my accounts. I just wanted to reach through the screen, right? Right? like I just turned 50. My brain still writes checks, my body can't cash, but I can still fucking scrap. Like, I just want to fucking reach in there and just go fucking skadoosh, 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 and just fucking feed him some. Hey, Harley Dad. Sorry, Harley Dad. I didn't mean to fucking spur gut on beers and cheers. I love Jeff, man. I don't mean to fucking do that shit on this channel. I like Jeff's channel. I like beers and cheers because it's a nice, like this is my pub, right? The House of Bad Influence is my pub. It's my getaway. It's I like to hang out with people and shoot the poop. And beers and cheers is the same thing. And LC's channel was kind of the same thing. It was like pub hopping. I'm going to a different pub now. Well, these guys have Guinness, and over here they got some Heineken. I don't know. We'll go over here and see what they're drinking. What are these guys talking about? It was great. But no, man, I gotta be careful the company that you keep. Right? Like, honestly, guys, seriously, be careful the company you keep, man. I don't want to hang out with fucking people that are fucking douchebags. I mean, I'm an arsehole. I'm not a douchebag, but I'm an arsehole. There's a difference. A bit of a difference between an arsehole and a douchebag. Douchebag, someone who fucking can't be trusted. Arsehole is just, he's just an arsehole. Kind of guy who leaves the toilet seat up or something, but wouldn't fucking rob you, or beat his wife. Fuck, man. Guys, I don't know, man. Oh, post link. Yeah, okay, I can do that. Good call, James. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I lost my shit on that fucking guy, man. Because, again, I'm not a keyboard warrior. There's nothing I wouldn't say to your face nothing I wouldn't say on here online. Or like, I can't stand type. I don't type like this. I type like this. I'm a one finger typer. It's embarrassing. But I one finger type. Sometimes I'll get all fancy, but not really. But there's nothing I wouldn't say on a keyboard or on this screen or on this side of the country or continent or where the fuck we are. I wouldn't fucking say to your face at all, man. Like, yeah, maybe you'll beat me. Maybe I'll beat you. I don't care. Like, I'm not fucking ruthless. I'm not the kind of guy that if I did beat you, I'd get you down the ground, start stomping on your head and shit. Like, We win, you win, I win. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm old school, man, and maybe that's my fault, like a default of mine. Like because I'm old school. I shouldn't be, because that's not how people fight nowadays. Um, yeah, fuck. I don't know. I need a fucking joint. Do I have one? No, I don't. God damn it. They're rolling. Shit. Post link again, James. I did post link again. I know where your heart is, Chris, about life and this government. Yeah. Yeah, we're from the same cloth. Yeah, a lot of us are cut from the same cloth, but that cloth's getting fucking shit on by Keats. I just don't let people brand my ass. Yeah, that was probably a lapse of judgment on my part. Seemed like a good idea at the time, AMC. Jesus, man. Yeah. It sounded like a good idea at the time. Like, as soon as I saw that brand, I knew what was going to happen. I was like, someone's got to be the first to fucking see if that works on skin. It doesn't work on skin. It's meant for wood, leather belts, steak. It's not meant for ass skin or skin, human skin. No, dumb, stupid, bad idea. Yeah. Jesus. Fuck. Fuck. I need a joint. I'm gonna cough anyways, and may as well smoke something. Okay, now fuck it. You three up there made me feel better. AMC. I must have met you. You're probably here when I got my ass burnt. So I probably know you to see you. Everybody's got these fucking online handles. I don't know who the hell. When I meet people in person, it's like, hey, I know you. It's all hugs and shit. But I can't remember people's real names and their fucking handles that I've known for years on like AMC Kingdom. Like, but in real life, their name's Gary or something. It's like, fuck, man. Like, now I gotta remember Gary and AMC Kingdom. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, there's so many names to learn. It's confusing. It's very confusing. Oh, AMC, man. I'm glad you're in the chat, bud. We've met a lot of good friends over the years and a lot of good people, right? And we're finding our friends, and it comes with its ups and downs. And there's some people that are, like, I don't know. There's some people that are genuine, and there's some people that are in there for other reasons. But man, like people have gone through a lot of hard times in the last 3 or 4 years, man. Like I don't want to turn anybody away. If people want to hang out and chill out and be amongst other good people, like I'm not. Who am I to turn? Who am I to turn that away? Like, because people want to get together and be a part of something and hang out with other like-minded people and talk about like-minded things in person. Because I'll tell you right now, like hanging out in person is way different than talking online and shit. Like it's not the same, man. When you're with people and you're sitting one on one and shooting the shit with people, it's way different. I don't know. I don't. I shouldn't have to explain it. You guys should know. When you're talking to people in person, it's not the same. When you're talking to people in person, it's not the same. is on the phone or texting or on the computer or live doing this shit. You know, that's it's more intimate, it's more personal, it's I don't know, it's cooler. How else am I gonna put it, right? Fuck. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab the weed kit and roll a fucking joint. All you fuckers aren't jumping on. There's enough of you. It's like the links in the chat. Click it. Maybe LC will fucking join us. We can have a chit chat, a little chitty chat. What's going on? What happened? Should we get his side of the story? No. I want to hear her side of the story. That'd be nice. Before I hear his. Won't hear that though. Won't fucking hear that. Won't hear her side of the story at all. Yeah, watch that video, man. That was was I can't even read that. I can all see the bald, toothless, drunk woman beaters, piss boy, narcissist. His name has been getting longer since I've been putting my finger in his chest. That was a mouthful. I like it. No, man, how do you live that down, man? Like, you know, it's one thing to be, you know, like an asshole, you know. Yeah, you're a crazy man who drinks and you're rowdy and you're pushing your limits and pushing the buttons and pushing the envelope. You can only push the envelope so far until it's like actually like, you know, you're gonna go to jail. Like fuck, man. Like fucking that's like I play the wrong song and YouTube shuts me down for 2 weeks. This guy fucking basically essays and hard R's his woman live in front of thousands of people, and he's good to go. Fucking YouTube's weird, eh? Fuck. Fuck. Morning, cunt, and good night. Taz just says good morning and good night. All right, fine. Morning, good night. Morning, good night to you, Taz. Good to see you, man. I spurred it there on the beers and cheers. I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it, man. It's like I can't be in the same room. If he was in the same room as me, like at the same party or in the same pub, I would have punched him out. I totally would have went hands on. Like fucking totally would have went hands on. I would have waited. Maybe not. I probably just would have walked up to him and said, "Hey." That's just how I roll, man. You know, you're gonna do it, just do it and get it over with. Fuck, consequences be damned. Fuck. Yeah, definitely would have just clobbered him. Like right on. I would have said, "Hey, you know what you did. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, come here. You know what you're getting. You're getting a beating. That's what's happening." It's not necessarily for her. It's not necessarily for you. It's for society because we allow this shit to happen and keep happening without being punished. Well, then, you know, I wouldn't call it vigilante justice. It's just called justice. Because so much of this shit keeps going on all the time without getting fucking. There's no justice, man. That's what I fucking hate about it. You know? Fuck that shit. We caught you red-handed, right on tape. You did that. There it is. You fucked up. Guess what? Get your comeuppance. Get your birthday spankings. Might be a broken jaw. Give you some cracked ribs. Whatever. You'll heal. You'll get over it after 3 or 4 months. You'll be fine. And then you'll think about not doing that ever again. Right? How about don't do that again? It hurts too much. Oh, man. I don't know, kids these days. I still need this right now. Yep. Taz, why don't you jump on here, man? Fucker. Jump on here. Talk about the first thing that pops up there, buddy. Yay! Hey! Oh, you're in bed? Oh, good. Good spot. I should be in bed too, but. Hey, Daniel, Mary Sports Highlights. What's up, man? Taz is in bed. Probably sitting there playing with his junk. It's a bad picture. But now I have it in my head. God damn it. Taz is in bed. Go to sleep and good night. Sleepy, sleepy, Taz. Tazanico, go to sleep. Now you're going to sleep. Well, now you're not going to sleep now.
Oh, I'll go fucking sleep. It's just how I'm going to sleep. Yeah. So, what's got you riled up?
No, I'd show you the video, but out of respect for her, I'm not going to do it until Wendy sends me the video of the full blur out, so she blurs her face out.
Yeah.
But the fact that she blurred the boobs out, but she didn't blur the face out because in the facial expressions you could see. So the second edit, she's gonna blur the face out, but when she does that, you're not gonna see the fucking anguish in her face when he's doing what he's doing. And that's the fucking point of it. Like, you don't need to be a body language expert to know that she's not fucking happy with what he's doing. So fuck that guy. LC can suck a dick and fucking probably does and whatever. I don't give a shit. But yeah, I could play the video. I don't want to play the video again. I don't want.
I don't care about the video, just the TLDR, bud.
No, I jump
All
on
I know
these
is
panels. I go jump on panels like LC's panel, and I jump on Beers and Cheers, and I jumped on Beers and Cheers before I did my own live. And there's fucking LC acting like nothing ever happened. I'm like, you motherfucker. Like, if I had walked into a bar and then there he was in the bar, I would have punched him right in the fucking head. I would have walked right to him and knocked him right the fuck out. But even fucking hesitations, like I would have said, "Hey, you, come here, let's go outside." No, I wouldn't even taken him outside. I just would have walked up to him and fucking knocked him out inside. I don't give a fuck. Oh, Chris, you can't come back for a week. Oh, whatever. Well, I don't care.
So he assaults someone?
His wife, yeah, live in front of everybody.
Oh, he ripped her shirt off or something stupid?
Yeah, it'd be like me grabbing Michelle. Come here, Michelle, and grabbing her and fucking lifting her fucking shirt up and strangling her with her shirt, with her tits fucking hanging out, and fucking no, man, it was fucking embarrassing. Don't fucking do that.
Not good.
No. Man. You know, like, no. Jesus.
Nope. It's one thing to do it to like a stripper, but not your wife.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, no, even then. Like, well, I mean, strippers would be like, yeah, ha, 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 I'm getting paid. They wouldn't give a fuck. But it's not a stripper. It's your woman. Have more respect for your woman. Like, a little bit, right? Aren't you supposed to have a little bit of respect for the woman that you love? That's your wife. And
Used to. Times are changing. Stupid philosophies and douchebags that get the old earworms in there and start twisting the brain, or
yeah.
you're on some mind altering substance and you can't handle it and do something fucking dumb.
Now, I know he drinks a lot, but this is kind of behavior that it's just the way he is, right? I mean, he thinks it's funny. I mean, the way I talk to my wife, other people would consider as crude, rude, and you should never talk to your wife that way. But she knows that we have our own little weird sense of humor. We've been together like a long time. Like, fucking what? We've been married 24 years, been together 27. So we have our own little weird sense of humor. That only that kind of thing. But I wouldn't whip her tits out in front of everybody, and especially in front of live TV where there's thousands of people watching. He has a lot of fucking people watching. Holy fuck! You know, that's double the whammy there.
It's a good way to get
Killed.
some time in prison.
No, my wife Michelle would stab me if I did that, man. She would fucking stab me, and if not in my sleep, she'd fucking wait and she'd stay awake and wait till I go to sleep, and then she'd fucking stab my ass for doing that. We did. And I wouldn't blame her.
Yeah, but most people don't think about that shit anymore. It's all got to get some dirty government and to do some processing, yeah.
Yeah.
No more stabby slashy. No more arena bobbits. That's all I got to call the big burly men's the suits. They look so handsome. Since they're holding the pistols all the time. Oh.
Somebody was mentioning no, it was AMC, I think, was mentioning something about the Bernie Bum thing. Remember when she was in the hospital for 2 months for brain surgery? Was that a tumor? That's what I heard. AMC was she was in for a tumor, and then I also heard that she was in there because he beat the crap out of her. Right? So I get conflicted. Listen, man, I'm not a cop. It really isn't my business. I just don't like I don't like to see things. Like, if you don't want me to punch in the face, don't do something in front of me. Right? That I deem fucking stupid and that I can't unsee. Don't fucking do it. If you're a Jeet shitting on the beach, I'll fucking punch you in the fucking head or I'll kick you into your own shit. Don't slap a bitch around in front of me. Don't fucking. There's certain things, man, up with which I will not put. Right?
Yep.
I can't. I don't know why. Just the ding, 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 little bells go off in my head. Like, oh, it's go time. Let's go. Here we go. Do. I'm gonna punch somebody out, or I'm gonna get punched.
The way we're hardwired.
I could easily get punched out too. It doesn't matter. I mean, it happens. Like sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but whatever. I'm not going to fucking stand back and watch something happen, man, and fucking not do anything about it. I can't live with myself. Can't sleep at night. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Do something, man. Like, don't fucking sit back and watch that shit happen, man. Fuck off. You'll live with it. If you don't do anything about it, you'll live with it, and it'll hurt you.
Or you could be like a couple of my old friends. What they would do is she would spin him around inside the bar, and he'd have his finger out, just pointing, blindfolded, and wherever she stopped him, that's who he's fighting. And it ended up being like a brawl of like fucking 20 people. and she was beating the shit out of guys just as much as as other guys. It was wild fucking fun times.
Good times in
Stupid as
America.
shit, but fun.
Yeah.
Mostly stupid, but it was fun.
Bored.
But then he ended up being he fucking went stupid. And
LC's
then,
live now. See, LC's
off.
live now. She go to his fucking channel and go, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy, buddy. Buddy, buddy. Hey, buddy. Buddy.
Who's LC?
Lincoln Kane. That's the guy that I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't watch his shit.
Just, you know what? Like the guy was an arsehole, but he was a likable arsehole. I just didn't realize how much of an arsehole he was, man. Like, you don't fucking treat women like that, man. Like, that's one thing us men have in common is that fucking chivalry. Like, the last little bit of like, you never. Oh, don't get me started on man should never hit a woman. Oh no, there's some bitches that need to fucking slap. Don't get me wrong. No, there is. Like, a woman if a woman fucking wants to walk up to a man and thinks she's gonna be all man and she lays hands on a guy. You lay hands on. If a woman lays hands on and she thinks she's all that, no, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out because you're stupid. But you don't do the things what he did, what I saw, man. I can't condone that, man. Can't. It's fucking. It was disappointing because I kind of like the guy, the crazy fucker, but he's a douchebag. Oh, he deserves a punch in the fucking head, man. That's all I can say.
Yep. Well, both of them do, because she knows what she's getting herself into.
Well, he was beating her one night when they were both drunk. She yelled at chat and said she didn't have brain surgery. LC beat her in the head with his watch and caused her brain to bleed. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, you want. So I have to come over there. It's the other side of the goddamn world. The toilet's flushed backwards and everything, man. Holy fuck. I'll have a jet lag. Oh, fucking still taken out. Backwards land underneath the world and shit.
Just get a fucking flock of emus. They've never won against emus.
Yeah. A flat ass emu. I'll find an albatross, saddle them up, and fucking all this fly to Australia.
Well, you got to think that the Australian military lost to emus, and they had, machine guns.
Fuck, man. I shit you not, though. If I lived in Australia and if I was within an hour or two's drive of fucking Link, I'd fucking go fucking have a visit with that guy and give him a wellness check. I'm like, dude, are you all right or what? Like, seriously, like, do you seriously need a bitch slap upside the fucking head? What the fuck's wrong with you, man? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't do that, man.
Nope.
What the fuck, man? You're live on the interwebs. Like, there's other young men out there and women watching you. You know, like, what the fuck? What is your objective? What are you trying to be? What are you doing? You know?
Go to jail quickly.
Yeah.
Especially in Australia, which is like a fucking similar to North America, and the fact that, oh, you don't want to press charges? That don't matter. We'll press charges because we have videotape. Go fuck yourself.
The AMC seems to be in the know over there. I don't know, man. Like, if I did that, if I was going live and I had a channel and all my friends that I know that I have around here, and I told that shit, they'd be fucking banging on my door. They would drive immediately to my house, banging on my door, and punching me out.
Probably.
And shutting my computer off and beating me with it because you're a fucking idiot. And I would love them for it afterwards. Like, thank you. Like, you know, like he's just your friends kind of fucking keep you in check sometimes too, man. Like, you just don't pull that shit. What are you doing? Like, what the fuck? The fuck, man.
Yep.
You know, like that. So yeah, getting punched in the face isn't a bad thing once in a while because you deserve it. And fucking it keeps you in check. Don't fucking do that shit anymore, man. Stop. If I was in Perth, yeah, if I was in Perth, I'd pay him a visit too. I'd punch him out, but hopefully afterwards we'd have a beer together because, you know, he'd be fucking hurting. I know he's got guns, shit, whatever, but it wouldn't be. It would be on neutral terms in the city and shit. It wouldn't be at his place. It'd be at a fucking local pub, and we'd just fucking have it out, and then go back and sit and have a beer. Hopefully, if not, well then fuck off. You go your way, I'll go mine. Hopefully, I don't end up in fucking jail.
He still has hidden guns from the Australian government.
I don't know. Listen, Canadians fucking have lots of guns, man. We weren't as bad as the Australians. We didn't all go hand all ours in like they did there 10 years back or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, they're fucking stupid in the 90s.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Real fucking dumb. And then New Zealand tried to do that, but I think less than 10% of the guns that they figured out they were handed in. Fucking idiots. And it's going to be even worse here because now you're looking at what, 3 million people with a PAL and probably continuing to climb, and that's not including firearms that one didn't make it onto the long gun registry. Firearms that were passed down or grandfathered. And
Yeah.
that's pistols, rifles, like the
Right. Well, imagine how many of those have been given away and destroyed because imagine how many heirloom rifles that were just passed down like 3 generations, man. Like
in Australia, a fuck ton.
Like, even some muzzle loaders were passed down, and they're like, "Oh, we better give them to the government, let them destroy them."
Oh, you have, dude, even in fucking Texas, someone had a boxed.
I know.
Uzi.
A boxed it's like Uzi. A big pile of burning weed. Stop. I don't want to hear about it because with the guns, I watched a whole bunch of fucking like BARs and fucking all kinds of Lee Enfields. All of the guns, all of the cool guns were in a pile and they were just destroyed. I was like, motherfuckers. It's like the craftsmanship and the history behind those and the story. Each one of those guns. Right?
We're talking like an extremely rare, hard to find, in the box, still wrapped fucking Uzi. Never been shot, never even taken out of the box, never even taken out of the wrapping that was around the box.
Brown paper that's got the oil on it and shit.
No. We're talking like factory box, not fucking refurbished box. Factory.
Black paper with the oil on it. Shit. That's usually how they come. They're all packed with the gun oil and they're all packed in the paper and the oil and shit.
Sometimes, but not when it comes from the factory when it's right off the factory, not refurbished from the factory or surplus. This wasn't surplus. This was basically a brand new, technically brand new, never opened, 9mm Uzi that was handed in, and it's like extremely fucking rare.
I love this, man. This is exactly that's the most Canadian way, right? This is how Canadians, deal with the gun thing.
Yep.
Hey, Tricky Briggies. All right, there you are. Hey.
Who was it? It was Brandon Herrera. He was down there trying to buy I don't even say buy. I say save firearms from the hands of the government because they don't care. They just go destroy shit. And then he was trying to end up working out a deal was he would purchase them legally from the police department to save some of the rare and older guns and some of the rare stuff. So it's just like, But then again, there's people that were handing in fucking 2x4s with a fucking PVC pipe on top that they called a firearm, and they're giving like $200 for like $5 worth of material. Just fucking stupid.
Nice. Oh, that's smart. The part of the guys that were making that shit. Hey, look, I made a zip gun. Want my zip gun? Give me $200.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's just like, God, like the taxpayers just gotta just look
Yeah,
at that and
no,
be like,
like
are you
usual.
fucking
No,
kidding me?
because they're retarded. Our government can't fucking run anything, man. They're fucking stupid. Anything they touch just fucking turns to shit. They're dumb. They're
Yeah.
dumb, man. Like fucking privatize it, for fuck's sakes, man. Like everybody's all
Well,
scared
it's
of privatization. I don't know why they're scared of privatization.
the
There's more
government's
oversight
all
with it.
yeah, the
Like,
government's always a duality. It's either really good at something and bad at most of things. Like, you know, states, for example, the CIA, very, very good at their job. Real pieces of shit, but very good at the job. We look at the BLM, the uh, Bureau of Land Management, not the black people. Very, very bad at their job and very, very stupid.
well,
Hence,
they bought a bunch of mansions, so they weren't that dumb, really. I'm pretty sure they still own those mansions that they bought. With
no, Bureau of Land Management.
no,
The OG BLM,
uh, uh,
not the black people. Not the black people. One's Marxist and the other one's just retarded.
pretty much.
The
Oh,
Bureau of Land
great.
the Bureau of Land Management was basically the whole thing that started the kind of the standoff with the oh fuck, why am I forgetting?
Okay, okay, not
I
okay.
think no, it was with the family there, and they shot
State. Oh,
the
Ruby.
Fed shot no, the Fed shot the guy in the back
Jesus.
on television.
Oh, that's
His
the
name is right
farmers
off.
that were down there, fucking
Yeah,
the ranchers. Yeah,
yeah.
that was on video, man.
Uh,
Kids were in the
I
back seat and everything in there. Oh, that was. Oh man.
want
Yeah, we really trust the government and all their organizations and all the three-letter. Yeah, we trust the police every day. Oh, do we ever
like
trust?
there's sheriffs that were voted in that I trust far more than any fucking alphabet
But
letter
see, it's the
agency.
thing about the states they can elect fucking sheriffs and shit, man. So you can get a guy in there that you know is.
Vinnick,
You
fucking
went to high school with them. You know the
Vicky
guy.
Felroy or something.
There he is. There's the
Shit.
guy. No, instead of
Uh,
some guy from no, but instead of here, like we got some guy who's from fucking Toronto or from China, and he's the chief of police now or whatever. And this guy never fucking grew up here. He doesn't know anything about most all the cops that fucking patrol the streets. They're not from here. They're from some other fucking city or town or whatever. Like, no, you should if you're gonna be a cop in a city or town, you should have grown up there and know the streets like the back of your fucking hand, know everybody, and you should be walking and patrolling the streets at night. Which they don't because they're too scared because their union tells them it's too scary. You can't do that. Like their fucking union can fucking suck a dick. Don't get me fucking started on unions. Holy shit. I know you're in a union and I was in a union, but whatever, man. Fuck. I don't like unions. Anyways. Jesus. Well, how do I get off on that? Sideways. We can talk about
Lavoy Finnegan, that's it. Lavoy Finnegan.
we can talk about the guy with two functioning cocks. Then we need Sarah in here, but we don't have her here. It's too late. She's got
Lavoy Finnegan. That's his fucking name. That was fucking shot in the back. Robert Lavoy Finnegan. Finnegan.
Is that the guy with the two cocks?
No, he was the one that was shot in the back on live news because, you know, people are stupid.
When was this? Where was this? What's going on?
This was in 2016,
All right.
January 26th.
Uh-huh.
And he was with the Bundys at the ranch. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's well, I knew that name. Yeah, okay. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. It was the Bureau of Land Management that was fucking with them. And
Another
they fucking
too.
just, oh, you know, the CIA can, you know, change a government overnight, basically. And then you've got the Bureau of Land Management that basically just get people killed because they're fucking retarded and violate their own laws. And the states don't step in because they didn't have fucking spines. And then all hell broke loose after that. Boy, did fucking the alphabet letter agencies lost fucking a lot of fucking support.
Trudeau's going to need a fucking bunker, man. Never mind when Trump is back. And Trump's not going to. Trump's not the great white hope. He's the great Zionist hope. He's Zion Don, man. He's Teflon Don. He's Zion Don. He's the Don. He's the Don of all Dons. That's the guy, right? Like not the
no,
guy.
no. If he's able to actually implement the policies that he actually wants to get in there, that don't fucking involve fucking Israel or fucking foreign spending, it's gonna fucking like literally solidify the fucking American way of life for like the next couple hundred years.
It's fucking it's all bullshit, man. Every fucking election I've seen since I was a kid, it's like always got to get the bad guy out, and everybody's like, "Oh, yay, we got the good guy in," and it's like,
well, here's the thing.
Get the bad guy
here's the major thing with the United United States election.
It's
not only
insanity.
No. Here's the thing.
Is the definition of insanity. You keep doing the same thing.
Well, because nobody fucking votes. Nobody fucking takes the fucking goddamn time to get their fucking house to do the civic fucking duty. So you only have 30 fucking % of the fucking population fucking voting because they're too fucking stupid and ignorant to fucking realize that we can't even fucking solidify our own fucking country because we haven't even had a fucking 50% fucking majority of voters voting for a single fucking party. It's a fucking sham in Canada.
There's no party.
Unlike the States.
So if there's not one single party that's gonna do a damn thing, what's the point, right? I don't mean to be all black pilly, but
well, like, no, you're conflating the fucking the American system with the fucking Canadian system.
Thought for like a long time. They're like, fuck this, man. There's no point in me voting because they know that blue tie or red tie, it doesn't fucking matter. They're gonna do the same shit. They talk. Don't do a fucking thing that they say they're gonna do. They're all corrupt little cocksuckers. They were picked on in school, and now they're taking it out on us again. Like fucking, we're gonna get you.
And then there's again the other problem. How many people fucking see that like, oh well, fuck this. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay, then step up and fucking get into the position, fucking run for fucking office. At least Bucktooth Billy out in fucking Toronto had the fucking micro fucking cojones to fucking, run for the mayor of fucking Toronto. You don't see that with any of the others fucks, chuckle fucks fucking yapping their fucking mouth like, oh, fucking voting doesn't fucking work. Fucking nothing fucking works. It's all a fucking scam. Well, take your fucking scam and go to fucking China then. Then you don't have to fucking worry about voting fucking for the rest of your fucking life.
No, it didn't work. We gotta do it again. Yeah. It got smeared.
When they get smeared.
Half a one.
Smear's still there.
Half a one. Hang on, let me scrape the birdie bits off.
The fucking skin's fucking flaking off.
Somebody hold his hand.
Don't do it.
Here's the biggest problem.
No, it didn't work. We gotta do it again. Yeah.
This is round 2.
Somebody grab his ass cheeks. Grab his ass cheeks. What are you doing? Somebody grab his ass cheek. Grab his ass cheek.
I should have laid down.
I got what you deserve.
Yeah. Good
And the
times.
same thing with people that don't. Here's the thing: if you don't play within the system's going to fucking play you.
If you don't pay attention to politics, you're not going to know how hard you're getting reamed with the ass dry, right?
Well, it's just too many people.
I want to know who's fucking. I want to know who's fucking reaming me, and why don't they put lube on it? That's all I want to know. That's why I pay attention to politics and shit. Because who's fucking me over here? Who are these fuckers who fuck with me? Right? I want to know.
That's why I vote Libertarian Party, because if they ever do get in, which will probably be never, it's not a throwaway vote because I'm voting for what I want.
But if you just want to be left alone, like you just want to carve out a little corner of the woods out somewhere in the middle of fucking buttfuck nowhere, man, and just go live in the woods. The government still won't leave you alone. It just won't. It's like, what the fuck? The government's like herpes. They're like a bad flaming fucking case of herpes. Holy
That's
fuck.
because that's what people vote for. That's what they want.
And the dose. They like the dose. But you can get rid of that, but you can't get rid of herpes. Like, holy fuck. Canadian government's like a flaming case of herpes, man.
Yeah, that's what they all fucking want, though. It's whether you're conservative or fucking liberal. They're both on the left, and they've always been on the left. They've always both been fucking big government.
Well, I noticed it in the 80s when they first started going on about like I actually noticed how politicians and the radio and the media started using minorities as like a little bit of a heartfelt little crutch thing that they were doing with, like they started using it like the poor BIPOC basically. But I noticed it in the 80s when it started. It started off like we as Canadians need to help out that little minority over there that's fucking not doing so good. We got to help them out, and they play on your heartstrings and your wallet. And before you know it, you're living in a fucking socialist, communist fucking country, and that's how it happened in 30 years, pretty quick. I watched it happen, man, in my lifetime, and I'm now sitting here waiting, going, eat popcorn and watch it all fucking fall. It's fucking terrible.
Yep. And that's the big thing with the states, because you have three levels of power. You have your municipal, you have your state, and then you have your federal.
Right, but they're not working.
So
that's the thing. They're not working for the people. They tend to forget. Well, they have forgotten a long time ago that they work for us.
Okay, you're conflating American with fucking Canadian
if you get
politics
caught walking
again.
on a public,
They're
go
fucking
walk
completely
into a city
fucking
hall.
different systems.
Go walk into a city hall like True North Transparency does. Just go walk into City Hall. It's a public building. You can walk in there. It's our building. We paid for it. Why can't you walk into City Hall? And like, I mean, if you're not the nefarious fucking nonsense, you're just in there walking around, being curious, reading shit and looking around, checking shit out. You're not doing any. You're not stealing stuff. You're not a thief. You got your camera on, so you're being recorded, not just by you, but by them too. You know, like I don't see the problem. But no, they act like it's their building and you should not be in it and get the fuck out. And it's like, what do you got to hide there, sunshine? Like, fucking, it's our building. Like, why are you kicking people out of the city hall? Like, it's a public building. We can walk in here. It's a public area. What are you kicking me out for? It's like, they forget that they work for us. They do. They think that we're a bunch of fucking slaves, man. That's how they think, man. They're fucking retarded.
Yes, and you're still conflating the two different systems. Because in the States, they can sue.
They think they're up here.
The mayor will lose.
Here, right? There is no middle class anymore. Middle class is gone. They're up here. We're down here. It's going to be the haves and have-nots, and that's what it is. Over half our population in this country works for the government, either directly or indirectly, right? That's a fact.
Yeah, in Canada.
In Canada, yeah.
Yeah.
So most
talking
people
about
in this
the
country work for
American
the
system.
government, and the rest are G's.
Have you listened to the fucking the border czar fucking when he was being fucking grilled in the fucking Senate in the States? What the fuck's his name? I can't remember. But he's a hard ass just like you. He spent like 35 years as a police officer in fucking New York City.
Jesus.
And he fucking told the gavel wielding speaker bitch. He literally told her, "Shut up. I don't answer to you. You answer to me. I pay the taxes."
Oh, they hate that. Oh, they fucking hate.
Dude.
When you say that to them, they fucking hate that, man. They do.
Yeah, dude. This
say that to a
going
cop.
fucking
Any civil servant
on the illegal migrants. This guy is going. He will go scorched earth if he's allowed to, and he is so far. He's got the position, and dude, the start of February is going to be a fucking beautiful fucking thing. If everything works out like they've been, at least even if it's like a quarter of what they've been saying, it's going to be fucking insane. It is going to be 4 years of like constant what would you call it? Content.
I guess.
It's going to be 4 years of amazing content.
Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know.
Just the difference between the American system and the
I worry about Canada.
The American system, the people still have more fucking power.
I know, but I worry about Canada. Like, yay, Trump, yay, and everybody's got the great white Hulk back. But
he can't do shit in Canada because nobody fucking votes. Nobody takes a civics course. Nobody knows how any of this shit fucking runs. Nobody knows how to do any of the fucking municipal shit, let alone fucking provincial or federal bullshit. Because what you got to do is start an actual, like, it's going to take fucking a long time anyways. Like, PPC had a little bit of a bump because they had a known person prior, and everybody was like, yeah, he got fucked over.
Yeah, he did.
You start an actual grassroots movement and you fucking move in and fuck with the territory of those big guys.
Yeah, well,
look at
the conservative.
What happened?
I know. Well, what Maxine Bernier,
conservatives all took policies from the fucking PPC and the Libertarian Party, and
PPC still sings from diagonal.
Libertarian Party policies.
Doesn't matter as long as the message gets across. I don't mind as long as they follow through with it. Like if PPC steals from Max and Max steals from Diagolon and Diagolon steals from whatever their base, doesn't matter, man. As long as the message gets out and they follow through with it. Like what PVC was to me, anyways. What I thought was like what the Conservative Party is supposed to be, right? They're like the original. They're like Taiwan of China, like the original
PPC
Chinese. You know,
the Libertarian Party has been more grassroots than the PPC Party ever could have imagined it could be, and they've been around even longer. And they have held a lot of more original values. It's like when the Charter of Rights was being created. You know, it was a Newfoundlander who's still alive. I can't remember his fucking
name.
Peckford. Yeah, Peckford. As you're saying, it was a libertarian socialist system. It was a duality system. Now, everybody forgot about the libertarian part. It still has a huge applications in our society today. The freedom of movement, no borders between the provinces. People can move freely.
Yeah. Well, tell that to Moosehead. Tell that to Irving.
And that's where the people fucked up.
Every big, Moosehead breweries in St. John. When you have to pay extra to buy Moosehead because it's considered a premium beer. Almost, they charge you like an import tax on top of.
They do. And
Who
it's a
said
violation. It's a
Yeah,
violation of our charter. Those import taxes,
yeah. It's
or a
it's
violation
in
of
the
the charter.
country. It's from a different province, but you don't charge me an import tax. It's not German beer. It's not China.
Alberta had to
It's not
sue
Japan.
to fucking get their beer across borders. This country. And won.
No, it's because Molson's and Labatt's fucking want to run the show. They don't want Moosehead up here, right? Or out there where you guys are.
It's
That's
not even
no,
that.
because you guys are out in Molson's and Labatt's territory. That's their territory. Moosehead Breweries is only allowed Quebec and Maritimes, and that's it. No, they carved out their little fucking areas, man. Like Irving. You won't see an Irving in Ontario. You'll see an Irving in Quebec and Maritimes. You don't see Irving Oil and gas station in Ontario.
No, Irving still does have holdings out here. Same with SNC Lavalin, even though they were pretty much looked on and spit upon for the most part, but they still got their tentacles out here. Both Bell and Rogers have started out in the western provinces. Now, Rogers, I believe, is mostly east.
Rogers sucks. They've been closing up. Cogeco bought them out, I think, here.
Well, no, they.
Rogers is done. I haven't seen the Rogers fucking man.
No. Rogers owns Shaw now.
Yeah, I think I painted a fucking building, and I painted a Rogers building once, commercial. Like I painted their office shit, right? Like so.
Yeah, no, they still have major holdings. I can't remember. I think Bell has kind of the bigger player, Telus, in the east. And then Bell and Rogers kind of fight for the west. But it's because of the CRTC, And I do believe in some laws trying to protect Canadian businesses from foreign companies, especially when it comes to owning the land and stuff. Because when, say, you're putting a line towards your house, the only thing that gets paid for by any of the telecoms is like literally the 10 feet to your house. And they just fucking charge you that. Which is like 10 grand.
LC's live. We should go on live with him. All right.
Who?
LC, the guy I want to punch in the head.
Oh, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I don't.
He's sucking on kangaroo cock.
Well said. Well said to this.
Yeah, there's too many people are just black-pilled in the wrong ways, and they don't look for solutions. They look for a fucking person to fix their fucking problems instead of fixing their own fucking problems.
I know
it's just been grating. It's just like this fucking white lives matter bullshit too. It's just like, well, you do know who's fucking in that you're those lives that you're protecting too, right? Like fucking Trudeau, Freeland. Hate to break it, but unfortunately, they're also white, which is why I prefer the individual.
They're goblin creatures. They're not white. They're not brown. They're goblin creatures. If they showed you their hands, they would not pass. They would go straight to the glue factory or lampshades or drum skins.
Yeah, that's the thing when you start doing this fucking overbearing, all-inclusive bullshit of specific things. Like, how many blacks fought against BLM? A fuck ton. Actually, it was one of their used to be one of their regional managers. He went fucking AWOL and scorched earth on them and called out their bullshit. Literally kicked out their fucking organization from his fucking hood.
Nice.
Like,
do.
And that's what we need to see is it's a lot of people love to make it about the race and stuff, but it's the culture. It doesn't matter the color. The problem with Canada is there's no assimilation or integration. It's just like, hey, just come over here. So even in a melting pot, there has to be some assimilation. But you know, governments forgot that part. You know, they need to leave their old culture behind and adopt a new one. You know, and it's even same with province to province. You know, like you leave you leave your old culture behind, and you adopt the one you're in.
I'm just
Like
checking. Oh, you
Country
sure?
Dixie there.
I'm just checking out some songs right now, and I'm listening to you as you're going on about what you're going on about. I'm listening. Um, but there's a Harry Belafonte song that's on the Muppets that I want to play, but I can't because Disney owns the Muppets, and I'll get a copyright for fuck's sakes. But
Yeah,
that's
well, it's better than getting sued.
shit, I know that's the shit we grew up with, man. Like fucking, how dare they take away our childhood? We're not allowed to fucking play the things we used to listen to when we were kids. That's not fair. It's not fair. I should be able to play the Muppets right now. I should be able to play Waldorf and Stanton fucking making fun of shit. Animal and Miss Piggy and whoever else they had on there, man. Like that was our childhood, man. And now Disney owns it. So it's like the Legion owns fucking Remembrance Day. Now Disney owns our childhood. Fuck off. Fuck.
Yeah, why do you think they want to get rid of fucking physical media? That's why they want to digitize everything. Then you just rent everything. You don't own anything.
No, but it's not fair that I can't play like you know, like there's I'm kind of bummed out that Alice Cooper pushed the jab, but other than that, I like Alice Cooper. I met him and he was fucking good dude. Fuck man, he's a talented bastard. And
You pushed the jab. I didn't see him pushing it. I seen a few others.
I heard it. I heard that he pushed the jab. I didn't see him push. I didn't see that, but I heard that he did. But
I didn't like. Yeah, I didn't see him say anything. I thought he kept out of it.
that's what I thought too.
He's way too smart
Said,
to
but
fucking
then
deal with that
someone
bullshit.
said, right? Oh, Alice Cooper pushed the jab. Oh, did he? Well, that now it's like that little
Yeah.
poison in the well, right? It's like fuck off, man.
Yeah.
Really? Fuck,
Here's the thing. Show me the fucking evidence. Let me make my fucking own decision on what he said.
I want to see some evidence, man, motherfucker.
Yeah, like
Don't shit on my parade and fucking call me.
you know, don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. Let me fucking, you know, if I look up and see your fucking junk, you know, I know you're fucking pissing on me.
That's not right. Don't do that.
You know, like, and it's going to get even harder with fucking all this AI shit. You know, within fucking probably a couple of years here, it's going to be so good that you don't know what the fuck. You won't be able to tell the difference between a deep fake and
Oh yeah.
the actual thing.
Oh, I can't. But yeah. Holy fuck, Sarah!
Well, right now, I'm talking like in a couple of years, like 2 to 3 years. Fuck, the way it's fucking
Oh, it's gone a
progressing.
long ways, man. Like, oh my god, man. Like in the '90s, I should have went when it was popular. I should have went and got my friggin' what do you call it? Graphic art design course I was going to take when it was popular back in the '90s, and they were hiring guys before they even finished school. Like if you went to Humber College or something, taking a graphic art design course, there was guys coming from like Hershey's and whatever big companies they were just grabbing people that were good at art and computers, and they're like, come with us. We'll give you this amount for salary a year. Like you're getting this much a year. Sign the dotted line. Boom. Fucking yes. Awesome. A guaranteed career. Off you go. And you're just designing candy wrappers and labels and stuff. And
yeah. Well, right now, like the biggest culture war being fought is within the video game space.
yeah, there's that too. Yeah.
You know, like, and we're getting more and more wins. You know.
Yeah, I know. But like back in the early '90s, like there was a window there where if I had to get in on it and learn computers, I had to transfer my artistic ability and learn computers and join them together, like computers and my art. I couldn't see art and drawing and painting and charcoal and sculpting amalgamated with electronics. It just seemed gay to me. I just didn't see the connection, and so I never fucking went with it. But if I had went with it in the early '90s, I would have been fucking rich. But
I would have been probably a millionaire by now.
But I didn't, man. I didn't. I hated computers. But I didn't see any. I didn't see the connection. Like I didn't think art had any business with computers. And now you have AI. So I was right.
Yeah.
It's gay.
Well, I would call it like an artificial assistant.
No, 2-year-old
AI because it's not
fucking movie
actual
now.
AI.
They can just go look at the screen and they can make a movie. It's like, okay. What?
Yeah, because right now it's kind of. I think Elon Musk said it the best. You know, you gotta have good AI against the woke AI. You know, you gotta have the duality so you don't get Skynet.
Good night. Oh, what's good morning in German? Good morning.
Guten Tag.
I'll butcher it.
Guten Tag.
Good dog.
And I probably butchered it, but it's Guten Tag. I don't know. That's a good day. Guten Morgen.
Yeah, it's Morgan. That's what it is.
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Morgan is morning. Yeah, Guten Morgen. That's good morning. He's probably going to correct us on this. I don't know why he's not jumping on here. He's just weird that way. He likes to fuck around in the chats and before he jumps on, and then he jumps on and then gives everybody shit in German.
Yeah.
You know what he's saying, and we just want to fucking go do some push-ups or something. Same as in English, yeah, kind of. Good morning.
Yeah, it's just a slight difference.
This sounds scarier, right? Everything German sounds scary.
It just sounds angry. It sounds angry.
Right. Like the old calligraphy, when you look at the old German calligraphy, like that's when you see all that biker shit. That's old German calligraphy that they have on there. Or it's actually old English, some of it. There's line stuff and all that bullshit. Calligraphy. I love calligraphy.
Yeah. Yeah. And they want to remove that out of the school system too. And it's like I understand why they want to do it. I don't agree with it. I think it can teach a lot of things that are better, But it's like they did a study for I think it was surgeons. So like emergency surgeons and stuff like that. Say someone's like car wreck or whatever. The surgeons that played video games had a 30% increase in successful surgeries and were be far better at their job than surgeons that didn't play video games. If you're looking for that hand-eye coordination, that and a whole bunch of other things that help with it. I think it was on Joe Rogan actually ended up talking about it too with who was it? Was it Musk? Maybe it was Musk. Elon Musk is, he's apparently a fucking top end gamer too, which I had no fucking idea. Which is kind of funny, but even he needs to learn how to kind of shut his brain off.
You don't fucking start yawning, man. What the fuck?
I told you, I'm fucking going to bed. Damn it.
Well, when you start yawning, then everybody else is going to start yawning, and then everybody's going to go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep. I don't want to yawn.
I'm your fucking Sandman.
I don't want to friggin' yawn. When someone else yawns, I usually end up yawning. It's like if somebody else pukes, I end up puking. If somebody else sneezes, I don't know. I tend to sneeze sometimes. It's weird. It's a weird, catchy thing.
Well, it's subconscious behaviors dictated of thousands of fucking millions of years of fucking.
Well, no, if somebody starts going, and I see them go, But I'm gonna go, right? And if someone's yawning,
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about yawning. Because even pets, like if your cat yawns, it makes you want to yawn. If your dog yawns, and you see your dog yawn, or if you
Yeah.
yawn, your dog yawns. Yawning is
Yeah,
catchy, man. I don't know what it is with yawning. It's like somebody you see, hey, you're yawning? Oh, good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna yawn too. Maybe it's nap time. I don't know.
well, it's
Weird.
subconscious body behavior.
Yawns are catchy, man. There, you have to admit it. Yawns
Yeah,
are,
at least it's not AIDS.
I think it's scientifically proven that yawns are contagious.
Yeah, but it's a subconscious, body language, stuff like that. All that fun stuff. My brain is more or less shut down for the night.
Who's got snow in Alberta? What?
We had snow, but it's been nice the last few days, so we might be getting some ice fog tonight, and at least humid where I am. So there's a lot of moisture in the air, so it's probably going to freeze up.
Black
But we've
ice.
been,
That's not nice.
yeah, but we've been pretty fucking lucky, man. Like, plus 12 at like on the fucking like Remembrance Day. Like, you can't ask
That's
for
cool.
nicer weather.
No, but it's like like you were saying earlier about the ice fog and shit. Like, no, that's misty shit, and then so it's mild. It's just mild enough for everything to be misty and foggy, and then as soon as the temperature goes down overnight, everything just turns to black ice. So you're driving on the road. The road looks fine, but it's not. It's a fucking skating rink. It's fucking black ice, man.
Oh
And
yeah,
people
we had
black ice all the time because it's like the
we had
moisture.
two accidents. One up near Beaver Lodge killed 3 people, and one that was setting a bridge over the North Saskatchewan that killed 2 people, and that was on November 6th. So last week, I think. Yeah. Or I don't know. Whenever the fuck November 6th was, a Wednesday or something, or Tuesday or some shit.
That's
Both were
terrible.
contributed to road conditions.
Yeah,
One
fuck.
took out a good chunk of the fucking railing on the bridge in North Setna. They just got like big concrete blocks in front of it.
Oh, a buddy of mine was booting along with a bunch of kids in his fucking little Dodge Shadow back in the day, and speeding. I'm pretty sure he was speeding, that little fucker. Like a little 4-cylinder, fucking what the fuck. And he hydroplaned. Fucking went right off the road. Missed a tree, luckily. But he hit the concrete steps in the guy's front porch and fucking just drove those fuckers, man. Like the big solid concrete steps, man, in the front with
Oh,
the
yeah.
shit. Hit that, fucking drove those steps, man. Fucking good, 20 feet. Everybody was fine, but a little fucked up. But they were lucky. They were lucky. Fuck.
Yep.
But he hydroplaned it because he just hit a puddle of water and the whole fucking car just went that way instead of the way you wanted to go. It's like, no, the water's in control now. You're not in control anymore. You're going that way. You're skipping like a fucking rock across the water, right?
Yep.
But you're not going the way you want to go. It's like, I don't want to go that way.
Yep. Either die early or live long enough to understand how to learn from mistakes.
James's device is not connected. Connect your fucking devices, James. Get with the program, bud. Come on. I'm gonna be shutting her down here pretty soon, probably, anyways, because it's 3:30 in the morning. And I'm already in trouble. But it's like skipping school. You skip the first class, you may as well skip the second one. Skip the second one, you may as well skip the third one. Let's get the third one. Let's get the whole fucking day. What's the point now, right?
Yep.
What's up? What's going on?
My device is connected.
We're connected. Yes, that's good. It's a good thing.
How the hell is she going?
That's going. Lost my shit earlier because I saw some terrible things yesterday, and
You saw some terrible things.
yeah, from a streamer that I usually go on and stream and fucking shoot shit. It's like a different pub. I go to different pubs, and he was in another one of my favorite pubs. That's where I met him. Adjoining pub, and yeah, I lost my shit. Fucking fuck him, man.
You lost your.
Yeah. I wish you knew the context of the story. I wish I could tell you, but I can't because it's kind of private. Because it's I have to respect the woman's privacy, right? But what he did was unforgivable. Put it that way. What he did was like you would want to punch him in the fucking face if you saw what I saw, right? That's all I gotta say.
I'm not saying. I don't want you to put anything out there, but
No, well, if you were a man or any type of fucking man,
you lost your
man, and you saw what I saw, you would be like, okay, we're going up behind the barn, bud, and we're gonna have it out, and fucking that's it. Like you're getting what you're getting.
Easiest way to explain it, Chris, is
no.
inappropriate,
I'm saying
abusive.
you lost your shit.
What's that, Taz? What'd you say, Taz?
I said the easiest way to put it is, what the fuck did I say?
I don't know.
Inappropriate behavior and abusive conduct.
Oh my.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying you
That
lost.
sounds like lawyer talk, mister. I don't like that lawyer talk.
No, it's
Like
it
it
helps
behind
make
the
you
bar
sound
talk.
smart, even though you're saying basic bitch shit. It's
No, I'm saying you
people
lost
can understand it.
shit.
This is why guys need to punch each other out once in a while. Just fucking straighten each other out. It's like, dude, you fucked up. You get a punch in the head. No, that's a 4 punch in the head fucking offense. That could just be a 1 punch in the head offense. And depending on who you're getting hit by, and 1 punch could be like fucking equal to 10 by some guys. Like, I don't want to get into it, the details, but I'm just saying. It's how men fucking settle shit. And then, did you learn your lesson? Yes. Okay. You can do that again? No. All right. We can be friends now. Right? Maybe. But my level of trust, your trust levels come down a bit because, like you're acting like that. Like, how can I trust you? You know what I mean? Like,
Do you know what my trust level is?
I think a lot of us have trust issues, right?
My trust level is fucking 0.
Well, no doubt, man. Because who the fuck do you trust these days? There's very few. Like, if you can count on one hand people you can trust, you're doing good. If you can count on one hand 5 people that you can trust, like with
I
the key to
trust-
the
Know how
house,
to count.
or they can trust you with the key to their house, or vice versa. You're winning, right?
I trust my friends' mothers more than I trust my friends. If you can understand that.
Yep. Well, old school thinking
Yeah.
compared to new age indoctrination.
I've got people I've been friends with for 15 fucking years and they don't talk to me. Their mothers do. Like, that's fucked.
No, I'm the same way. I end up talking to my old buddy's mums more often than I've seen him in the last fucking 10 years. We were friends for probably 25.
See, I like what Uwe's saying though. We shouldn't give him any more attention. Well, I agree, but however,
He is pissy and he needs.
no, but like Wendy's got a point though, man. Like, we exposed the fucking pedo that was on there, and then fucking and then he exposed himself. Basically, fucking, he's good at it. Whatever. I don't want to give him any more energy either. But why
Sure.
does YouTube pick on people for playing the wrong song when there's people
What
out
the
there
hell
doing shit live on YouTube and it's still up there? Like,
What the hell did they miss? You had a pedo on here?
Oh fuck, man! I got some videos.
Sorry, I
I
missed
put it on my
one.
fucking last stream. I don't know if I can find it or not. I don't know if I want to.
I don't know. I haven't been on here in a while.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go down memory lane, really.
Oh, what was there?
Fuck, man.
Speaking of pedos, some good news from the States, anyways.
Yes,
I can't remember that ex-con's fucking name, but he helps a whole bunch of people out in Florida, and then he finally got the attention of the FBI on this one guy who is like straight out fucking pedo, no fucks given piece of shit. Got him fucking arrested. So that's one pedo off the streets.
Nice.
So you're talking about ex-cons and one of those, but I have no fucking.
Well, no, he was the guy that was the ex-con got in contact with the feds to get the pedo arrested, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, and he's so happy when he fucking gets these cocksuckers, man. It's fucking great. It's just fucking happy. Like another pedo off the street. I can't remember his fucking name. JD Delay or something.
J.D.
I
Vance?
can't remember.
No.
I can't remember. He's all tatted up and bigger, huskier guy.
I had one good day today. I talked to my sister today in probably 2 months.
Dude.
Then my old lady talked to my sister and
to move on with her life.
I can only tell you, not ask you, tell you to stand up for yourself and move forward. You're going to be stuck in this little rut for your life.
You do not have the right to sit here before me, and especially her, to tell her to rise up.
I am also serving a sentence for this disgusting, selfish act. I don't get probation. I don't get appeal being raped. I don't get an ankle monitor. It happened, and it has significantly changed my life. I've had to quit a job that I loved. I can't enter public bathrooms by myself. I am 37 years old. I can't go to the bathroom alone. I am aware that he's not going to stay in prison forever, but I'm here to explain that I want him to finish his sentence as well as maintain registration as a sex offender. I don't want him to be able to hurt me or another person again.
This man is seeking parole after spending only 10 months in prison for his heinous crime. Do you think he should be granted parole? Let me know in the comments. This is the moment.
This is Christopher.
Department of Corrections.
Well, this guy here,
Department of Corrections in California goes hard. Now, this is the Kern Valley Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation Center, and boy, do we have a story about some rehabilitation for you. This piece of shit right here, Darius Swain, 41, was sentenced to life in prison with a possibility of parole for human trafficking of a minor with force. So the DOC, being wise and benevolent, put him in a restricting housing unit with a certain type of cellmate. Now, far be it from me to encourage violence, but I gotta tip a hat to one of the OGs. And how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a good wood did chuck some wood? And they found Darius Swain, the child trafficker, unresponsive on the floor of his cell. Ah, what a life lesson for all of us. When you're trafficking in underage minors by force, guess what happens? Darius Swain, burn in hell. And my guy, Gregory Clark, you know what? If you need some commissary, doggy, we're going to make sure some people look out for you. This man is doing the Lord's work. Department of Corrections.
It's funny when you bring up that.
This crazy Karen.
What do you want to do? God knows.
You know,
hey, I know that guy.
There's something.
I fire up the old drag.
Yeah, fuck off. That's enough.
You know what we used to do to pedos in jail?
Well, I don't. Do I know? I don't really want to know. To be honest with you, because we can get very creative with what we can do. Like wood chipper, like not really much imagination there, but there's lots of.
They are very welcome in every freaking jail. I tell you, man.
You can go to the edge of a cliff, cut down a tree, and nail their bag to a tree stump, push them backwards, and fucking.
I don't really give a fuck.
He's a rusty nail.
I was in jail about 35 fucking years ago. You know what we did to pedos in jail? They didn't come out of fucking jail.
No.
And most still don't.
No.
Especially when they made it. Did you hear about the jail that
they do know. Because people don't give a shit now. You know what they did? I'm pretty fucking old, so.
Well, you can't be a cop in general population. You can't be a pedo in general population. There's special fucking jails for them. If you're a cop or a rich guy or you're a pedo, you're probably going over where Cheech and Chong guy went to jail or Conrad Black. You're in one of those fucking jails. The hoity-toity fucking jail. Because that's the only place you're going to be safe where you won't get killed.
Tell you what, man. Every fucking single hour in jail is too much fucking tax money for these bastards. They don't have to spend 1 fucking hour in jail, man. Just
you know what?
get rid of them.
I first went to jail. They had a door on top of this. They had a sign on top of the door. Pedos and fucking freaks go in here.
I worked in the kitchen, man, when I was in there, and I tell you right now, man, we could have built a ship. We could have done something more productive. All those guys were all smart dudes. Like, they were smart enough to fucking build something. We could have built fucking 4 or 5 homes by the time we spent in that kitchen. Like, they're all smart dudes. They could have read a measure tape. Like,
I was head cook in jail for 2 fucking years. So.
If you could do what we did in that kitchen on the assembly line and shit, if you could move your way up from there and go to there and start, now you're baking things, now you're cooking things. If you can move your way up in the kitchen, that means you're not totally retarded, right? Even just working the line was you had to be fast and fast thinking, right? You gotta be quick. You don't want to fuck it up because people get pissed off when they don't get their jam or whatever, right? Okay. Like those guys could have been building a ship, or they could have been building fucking homes. You know what I mean? They could have been out doing something way more productive, building a road, like something, man. Instead of just sitting in there making fucking for everybody, and it's like it was so 1984, like it was gay. I don't know.
Well, you know about the jail in the States that was like, it was originally strictly just for pedos. They built a brand new jail just for pedos.
Mm.
And then they sued the state for discrimination and won.
What the fuck?
So you know what the state did? They took the fucking worst of the worst criminals, gang leaders, and threw them all into the fucking prison that the pedos were in.
No way.
And they just said,
"Is it for real?"
Oh yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's like at first, like a lot of those guys were fucking like they panicked because they're like, everybody knows this jail's for pedos. So when you get sent there, it's like a mark. But then it took a couple years for people to realize that they changed the laws because the pedos fucking sued the government and won and basically signed their own fucking death warrant.
You know what they put me in jail for?
Sweet irony is what that is. It's fucking irony with the bars and shit. Fuck, man.
They put me in jail for 2 years.
What? What'd you do? What'd you do? Did you rob a bank?
I broke into a liquor store.
Fuck, is that all? Did you get anything? Did you get drunk at least?
No.
Fuck.
They put me in jail for more than they put anybody else. There's people armed robbery, they got thrown in jail for more. They threw me in jail because obviously I'm white. And
that happens.
They threw my ass in jail for fucking 2 years. They wouldn't give me 2 years. They put me 2 years less a day.
Right, there's a big difference because if they're gonna give you 2 years, give me 2 years plus so I can go.
I fucking tried. I told that judge to.
2 years less. 2 years less a day. For those who don't know, you're gonna be stuck in kindergarten jail, right? Now you're stuck with all the retards and fucking idiots.
Well, I spent it's 6 months in remand.
Fuck.
I was in there with fucking murderers and assholes.
I was in with murderers too and Barton and stuff, but they were there on remand. Basically, they were sitting there waiting trial. But
I was in there. They threw me in there with a faggot axe murderer.
What? What the fuck?
A faggot axe murderer. And that's exactly what I fucking told them. Who did they throw him in with? Me.
Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't have an axe.
Well, they threw him in with me, whatever.
I remember watching, we had that stupid little skinny window in our cell. A tiny little, it was about this narrow. It was like this. It was about that narrow. It was about that long, maybe like just over a foot long, and that skinny. And we had that window to watch the Canadian juniors with Crosby when they won the gold.
You know what the real problem is?
So we had three guys trying to look at. No, we had three guys, fucking three faces, three guys. Like one guy staying on top of the toilet, that'd be me, looking through the top part of the window, and the other guy's looking at one guy in the middle and another guy at the bottom of the window. So the skinny little window, we're trying to watch the fucking game.
You know what the real problem is? Half of these assholes are out of fucking jail already.
Well, the axe murderers and rapists and fucking terrorists, yeah. No, hey, we know who they want to lock up, man. That's why I don't leave my house. I can help it.
I'm talking 30 years ago. Life is only 25 years. So.
Oh fuck! It was a long. It was a long time when I was in jail back in fucking early 2000s. I think way early 2000s.
Yeah. Well, fun fact: my dad was working corrections in the same facility when they were moving Charles Ning from Alberta to the States.
Yeah. You know, I was in jail with some of the major murderers around. They were the nice people you could meet.
Yeah, well, the one that there's one in New Brunswick. I keep forgetting his fucking name, man. Not Alan Legier, but it was the other one before him. I used to party with people that used to party with him. I might have even met him, but I don't know. I don't remember because I was young and I was fucking high all the time and fucking shit faced, and I was a teenager, right?
My
buddy bought his fucking car, and when he fucking took the firewall, when you lift the hood, it was an old Mustang. And he lifted the hood of the Mustang and he took the firewall down because he was going to paint it. So they had that stupid cloth that goes underneath the hood. He took that cloth off, and written in the grease was the serial killer's name. I can't remember his fucking name. But he killed around, I don't know. There was quite a few people. And he put them in garbage bags and dumped them off in Canaport, just outside of St. John. And there were some bodies found in Browns Flat, New Brunswick. I can't remember his name, though. It'll come to me eventually. I always forget it. but his name was written right on my buddy's fucking, and it spooked him because his sister used to hang out with a guy because they were ran in the same circles, and yeah, his name was written in the fucking and then he put the fucking foam back up again and they closed the lid.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't Alan Legier. Who was the other serial killer from New Brunswick that somebody help me out in the chat? Who was the other serial killer that wasn't Alan Legier, for fuck's sakes? God damn it. That guy was pretty crafty too, though, man. He led all the cops and the RCMP and the dogs, even the military. He led them on a chase through the woods. Like, he knew those woods like the back of his hand, man. And he just he was hiding up in trees and shit, fucking crossing creeks and stuff, losing the scent of the dogs. Like, the guy was a piece of shit, but he knew how to avoid. And
the only problem I have is I went to jail like over 30 years ago. I can't even find anything about me or anybody else around there. Like, that's pretty fucked.
Depends on the regulations on their record keeping. Sometimes it's 5 years, sometimes it's 10, and sometimes they just wipe it all out for a clean slate.
I've looked at people I was in jail with. You cannot find anybody there. Like, that's pretty fucked.
I don't know. When I was getting a ticket for open carry beer, I was walking to fucking 7-Eleven to get some burritos one night with my buddy and my neighbor. And he set his down. I just kept walking with mine. Fucking, he kept on going, and I stopped and talked to the cop. Like, he's like, hey, come here. Like, I could have told him to fuck off and kept on going too,
Nope.
but I just went over and talked to him, and he sat back in his car, and I'm leaning on his car like, hey, what's going on, man? Like, give me your biggest, fattest ticket. I don't give a fuck. I ain't paying it. So we went through my record. So we went through my adult record. And I'm like, come on, I know you can go back further. So we went back to my juvenile record. I'm like, oh, there's the juicy shit. Like, oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. That was all fucking high as fuck, man. Back in the day.
I've tried to find records of me.
No Winters. Thank you, Sarah. Holy fuck. Thank you. I knew somebody would come up with it. Thank you, Sarah. Noel Winters. Yeah. My buddy's sister used to party with them, and apparently there's a body buried underneath the pool, and that nobody found yet. There's other bodies. There's other bodies that have not been discovered, man. Like, the guy was a fucking maniac. He was like the Picton of New Brunswick kind of guy, right? There's cocaine, but no pigs involved. There's just dismemberment and burials. That's it. Half the time they weren't even buried. He just fucking pitched them in fucking stupid places. He didn't give a fuck.
I've tried to find records of my mother.
Look up Noel Winters, man. Look up Noel Winters.
I've tried to find records of anything. There's no fucking records of me.
For what? Records where? Pertaining to? What are you talking about?
Police coming to pick me up.
Huh?
No records. Oh, it's written the fuck out of them.
This is why everybody has cameras nowadays. You have to. You need cameras everywhere. Right?
But 3 weeks ago, they threw me in jail again.
What did you do? What did you do?
I called the cops and myself.
You did what now?
I called the cops and myself.
Well, what the fuck? Why would you do that? I would never call them.
I was either going to call the cops and myself or beat the hell out of my wife.
Well, don't do that.
That's why I did it.
Both options sound fucking stupid, to be honest with you.
You know where they took me? They didn't keep me here. They drove me fucking 80 miles away to a different town, which was really funny. I was in my pajamas.
Did you ever listen? Answer me this question: have you ever laid a hand on your wife before?
Never.
Then why would you consider it now?
Consider what?
Why would you have to call the police on yourself because you considered fucking hitting your wife?
No, she was gonna call my wife, but she was too drunk to. She was too drunk to dial the phone, so I dialed it for her.
All right. I'm not confused. Need a beer. Right back.
She was too drunk to dial the phone. What the fuck is up with my fucking hair? Yeah, fuck it. Now she couldn't dial the phone, so I dialed it for her. Not a big deal. Then they drove me 80 miles and threw me in there with some fucking nigger.
Walk away for 2 seconds.
And then I kind of lost it. What kind of fucking piece of shit?
I walk away for 2 fucking seconds is all I gotta do, man. Holy Jesus Christ, guys. Listen. Sarah Holda Limestead. Sarah Holda Limestead. Sarah Holda Limestead. Bought it for a dime. Coconut.
They drove me 80 miles out of my fucking town to throw me in jail with a fucking nigger fucking...
To relieve this bellyache, I said, doctor, is there nothing I can take? I said, doctor. Sorry, I just went off because I said Sarah Holda Limestead instead of... I've had a couple, all right?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about any more jail bullshit. I'm going to fucking play something here in a second. You're going to have to fucking watch it and like it. That's all there is to it.
Well, they throw me in jail quite often. As soon as I leave the house, they throw me in jail.
I don't want to go to jail. What did I just say?
I don't leave the house too often, so...
Hey, I haven't seen this guy in a while.
Don't leave the house too often, but... The last time they threw me in jail,
Fucking right on.
I was walking down the street.
I haven't seen this guy in forever. We're gonna listen to this. Listen, I don't care if you're listen. Tell your walking down the street story after. We're watching this right now, right? That's all there is to it. It's a major store heading towards Vancouver, right? We got to know these things.
That's not work.
Fucking telling you. I'm telling you.
This is Frank McDonald, my own deep station live in Sydney, Nova Scotia. There's a major windstorm and a lot of rain heading towards Vancouver Island, especially on Tuesday evening in Vancouver Island on Tuesday, November 12th, or an evening in Vancouver Island, including Victoria, British Columbia, Sauk, British Columbia, Colwood, British Columbia, Saanich, British Columbia, Port Renfrew, British Columbia, Duncan, British Columbia, Ladysmith, British Columbia, Nanaimo, Kirksville, Quimicon Beach, Port Arvoni, Tofino, Courtney, Comox, Campbell River, Portlandville, Port Hardy, British Columbia. It's going to bring really, really, really windy conditions. It's going to bring so windy, wind-driven rain and sideways rain, especially on Tuesday evening on November 12th. Be prepared, umbrella will...
Umbrella, what now? What was the last part?
Not be powerful enough for wind, because the wind's going to be really powerful. I urge everyone to stay away from the beaches and don't go near shores of Vancouver Island.
Yeah.
Because the waves going to be really big.
It's good advice.
Don't drive a car to the puddles. Avoid the puddles when driving the car. When you go for a walk, don't walk to the puddles either. Don't walk too far because winds are going to be really strong in Vancouver Island, especially in Victoria, British Columbia, and Nanaimo, British Columbia on Tuesday evening. Be extra prepared. Take care. Stay safe. Don't get caught in a major storm. Be safe. Stay dry.
Fuck,
Stay
man.
dry. It's Frankie, man.
What are you
Listen,
talking about?
that's Frankie telling you there's a big storm coming to Vancouver Island. So if you're Al Stern or Island Jason or the other boys out there, hunker down, man, because shit's gonna get shitty. No, the island.
I bet you that they know it before this guy knew it. Who was this guy? Fucking hell, man.
That was Frankie, man. Come on. I know you don't know who Frankie is. We're familiar with Frankie over here. Frankie's awesome, and we love Frankie. Okay, we'll settle down. Frankie's a good dude. And he's talented, and he's got his own channel. He does better than I do. No. I don't know. I could play something fucking completely different. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. Fuck it. Nope. Copyright. I like those checks, though.
I don't know. I think I'm going to have to beat the shit out of my other computer.
I like this one.
Well, a drop of Nelson's blood wouldn't do us any harm. Well, a drop of Nelson's blood wouldn't do us any harm. Well, a drop of Nelson's blood wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind. Come on and roll the old chariot along, we'll roll.
My old lady finally went to
work.
Chariot along, and we'll all hang on behind. Well, some booze and tobacco wouldn't do us any harm. Well, some booze and tobacco wouldn't do us any harm. Well, some booze and tobacco wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all hang on behind. Come on and roll the old chariot along, we'll roll the old chariot along, we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll all hang on behind. Well, a night with the girls wouldn't do us any harm. Well, a night with the girls wouldn't do us any harm. Well, a night with the girls wouldn't do us any harm, and we'll all hang on behind. Come on and roll the old chariot along, we'll roll the old chariot along, we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll all hang on behind. Well, another Charlottesville wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another Charlottesville wouldn't do us any harm. Well, another Charlottesville wouldn't do us any harm, and we'll all hang on behind. Come on and roll the old chariot along, we'll roll the old chariot along, we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll all hang on behind. Well, strength and honor wouldn't do us any harm. Well, strength and honor wouldn't do us any harm. Well, strength and honor wouldn't do us any harm, and we'll all hang on behind. Come on and roll the old chariot along, we'll roll the old chariot along, we'll roll the old chariot along, and we'll all hang on behind. Strength and honor!
What the hell is this? Hang on. No, we're not playing this. We heard this enough time. Stop it. Holy crap. I said stop. Oh, here we go. Let's play
Hello out there. We're on the air. It's hockey night tonight. tension grows, the whistle blows, and the puck goes down the ice. The goalie jumps and the players bump and the fans all go insane. Someone roars, Bobby scores at the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Second period, where players dash with skates aflash, the home team trails behind, but they grab the puck and go bursting up, and they're down across the line. They storm the crease like bumblebees, they travel like a burning flame. We see them slide the puck inside, it's a 1-1 hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name, and the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Third period, last game in the playoffs too. Oh, take me where the hockey players face off down the rink, and the Stanley Cup is all filled up for the champs who win the drink. Now the final flick of a hockey stick and a one gigantic scream. The puck is in, the home team wins the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game is the best game you can name. And the best game you can name is the good old hockey game.
Fucking awesome, too. Shit. I missed
Tonight.
Oh, Stomp Tom. Oh, shit. No, what the fuck's this? Fuck off. I don't want that.
Can I ask you guys one? Can I ask you guys one thing?
What?
Where do you guys live?
What?
Where do you guys live?
In my house. In the Hammer.
Yeah, you live in the Hammer. You live fucking. Everybody fucking loves everybody.
No, I live in the Hammer, Ontario.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well, then why asking? If you know.
Where do you guys live? I live in the fucking country.
That'd be nice. Oh, the country, man.
I'm living in the countryside.
You live in fucking. You live in Germany. You live.
Yeah, but countryside here is not what countryside is in the United States or in Canada. You know.
Where do you live?
It's not that. Here it's not that open space like over there.
Where the fuck do you live?
I could tell you, but you would not even know where it is anyway.
There's whole ranches. There's people that own land in Texas that's almost the size of fucking Germany.
Yeah, you know, Texas is 3 times bigger than Germany. You know, that's the key, man. You know.
Holy
and we have 80s. We have 84 million people here,
fucking prick. You know? Where do you live?
What's wrong, man?
Where do you live?
It doesn't matter because you will not know it anyways. Why I should tell you? I'm living in the middle of Germany in the fucking countryside, man. That's it.
Where do you live?
But you will not know it anyways.
You live with a bunch of.
I want to hear this song again because Johnny got me on this one there the other night. It's funny.
Yeah. I live in the country.
You're either gonna like this song or kick my ass after the show.
I love it. I fucking this song so fucking. This guy's talented, man. I like when friends turn me to hey,
yes,
check this out.
you.
He's like fucking. Oh yeah, this guy's awesome.
a little concerned, for I recently learned of the swastika tattoo on your
Kind of reminds me of Edgy and Greg.
Makes you smile when you hear Zeke Heil. You love the smell of a
Don't live
burning
in their
cross in the
fucking territory.
Goose-step salutes in your Doc Martin boots, and you quoted Mein Kampf in our 5th anniversary card. I think you're a Nazi, baby. Are you a Nazi? You might be a Nazi, baby. You keep extensive files on the Nuremberg trials, and you watch them whenever they're airing. I guess I should have known when you bought a new bone for your puppies named Goebbels and Goering. You showed up late to our very first date. I said, how are you? You said, white power. Call me paranoid, but I'm not overjoyed when you ask me if I want to shower. I think you're a Nazi. Don't be lying, baby. Are you a Nazi? Are you anti-Zion, maybe? Your every dress is monogram SS. You hold an Aryan picnic and bash. And it makes me irate when you say I look great when I wear a little tiny mustache. Your social politics say that races don't mix, and you call it pure blood pollution. And whenever I'm sad, you say it's not so bad. For every problem, there's a final solution. I think you're a Nazi. Give me an answer, baby. Are you a Nazi? You drive a fucking cancer, baby.
Drive a cancer.
You say that love is blind, so how could I have guessed? But then again, I met you at the Wagner Fest. I know you're a Nazi, and that's why I'm leaving. I know you're a Nazi.
Who's a Nazi here?
He's a keeper, man. What are you doing? It's marrying material. She might kill you in your sleep, right?
Who's a Nazi?
Ivan and Rich, two people who would rather be fucking anywhere else right now. You know what? Why don't I bring out a couple of pals of mine? Mark Tyke and Rod Cohn. I'm sure you guys have seen them on the road.
What's this
You know
one?
what I think's important, everybody? Friendship.
Oh, this guy's all right. Let's try.
I sang a song about it earlier, special ed, about friendship. But you know what I think's even more important? Family. That's true. I grew up with my grandfather, and he took ill very recently. And fuck
What?
you too.
Cheering his grandfather just took ill. Like, what are you doing? Too soon? Yes.
Thank you for applauding my grandfather's terminal illness.
What the fuck?
When grandfather dies, life will be strange. When grandfather dies, my whole world will change. When grandfather dies, I'll scream and I'll yell, 'cause I'll be fucking rich as hell. So grandfather die! Don't keep me in suspense. So grandfather cough up that inheritance. So grandfather don't hold on another day. I love you to death, but I got bills to pay. A stroke would be nice, disease would be cool. I'll scatter his ashes in my new swimming pool. I'll party with Hef, I'll dine with the Queen. Now what say we unplug that machine? So grandfather die before the fiscal year. Oh grandfather I, where's Kevorkian and we're here. Oh grandfather
check out, man.
fly, just take
You
your
guys take care.
flight. Grandfather died, family hates you anyhow. God sakes, you must be.
Fuck.
What's that, Huey? Oh, he's okay. Well, see ya. Good night, Huey. Jesus, man. I was gonna pause it and say goodnight, but everybody just pulls the Irish goodbye, and fucks right off. That's fine. Go ahead.
Old as the sun, your social security number is 1. You're deaf, dumb, and blind, and an amputee. You donate your blood every time that you pee. Your arthritis acts up whenever it rains. You're so old, your penis has varicose veins. Oh, why don't you die, Grandpa? Why must you fight? You old motherfucker, just walk toward the goddamn light.
He obviously never had the same grandpa I had.
You ever?
He wouldn't be singing this song.
My granddad is dead. A mysterious blow to his wrinkled
You ever?
Or I collect a small oversight.
Had your kid die?
I'll start working on my grandma.
That's enough. What do we got here? Let's find something fucking.
You fuck yourself.
I do like this one. I'm pretty
You ever
sure.
had you ever had your kid die?
This one's fair to play, I think.
On the 4th of July, 1806, we set sail from the street called the Cork. We were sailing away with the cargo bricks for the Grand City Hall in New York. Was a wonderful craft,
the kid who was left.
and know how the wild
Alright.
wind over. She's got
For the fucking years, just over the fucking.
You ever had a kid?
on her the Irish rover.
These guys are all. This guy right here. They're all sick.
Million barrels of our money got sales. We have 4 million barrels of stone. We have 5 million tons, 6 million huts, 7 million barrels of corn. We have 8 million hides of our flying horse boys. But the Irish rover.
There was our Mickey Cute, who played hard on his flute when the ladies lined up for a set. He would tootle with skill for each sparkling drill, till the dancers were flutered and bent. When he smart, when he talked, he was cock off the walk. When he rolled the day,
These are the kind of guys.
they all knew at a glance.
They're shit faced, but when they walk up to a fucking dartboard, they hit triple 20, double 20, double drop. They'll walk up to a fucking pool table and they'll clean the fucking table. Never ceases to amaze me. Guys, they do that. Just walk up to a fucking pool table, like they're totally doomed. Your eyes are fucking over all the goddamn thing. You can't talk, you can't walk, double over the goddamn. Let's see what the pool cue in your fucking hand. Or a set of darts, or an instrument. Oh, fucking just
From the bike suddenly there was Hogan from County Tyrone. There was Jimmy McGurk, who was scared to work on a loan from a slave come along. There was Slugger also, I was drunk as a road. Fighting that chassis from Dover. I am run like McCann from the banks of the Bun, the skipper of the Irish rover.
It's always a bother in life, it's so lonesome by night and by day. Then he longs for the shore, and a pity of poor who will melt all his troubles away. All the noise and the rout, full of poteen and stout, for him soon is not and over. Of the love of a maid, he is never afraid, and a son from the Irish rover. We have sailed 7 years from the maids of Roker, and he sick of lust this way in the fog. And the crew was just down at sea.
There we go. Much better.
Hello there, my old friend.
not so long ago.
You know what they did to me the last time?
Lay outside in the pouring rain. On our way up the road, we started over again. You're living our dreams, oh, you on top. My mind is aching, Lord, it won't stop. That's how it's happened, living life by the drop. Up and down that road in our worn-out shoes, talking about good things and singing the blues. You went your way and I stayed behind. We both knew it was just a matter of time. Living our dreams, oh, you on top. My mind is aching, Lord, it won't stop. That's how it happens, living life by the drop. No waste of time, we're alive today. Turning up the past, there's no easier way. Time's been between us, so me and him. God, it's good to be here walking together, my friend. Living a dream. My mind's still thinking. That's how it happened, living life by the drop. That's how it happened, living life by the drop.
Little lass and her name is Mary Mac. Make no mistake, she's the girl I'm gonna track. Lots of other fellas try to get her on her back, and I'm thinking that it'll have to get a birdie. Mary Mac's mother's making Mary Mac marry me. My mother's making me marry Mary Mac. Well, I'm gonna marry Mary from the Mary's taking care of me. Well, I'll be feeling merry when I marry Mary Mac. How you little dumb. Now Mary and her mother an awful lot together in fact. Hard to see the one without the other, and people often wondered if it's Mary or mother or both of them together I'm courting. Mary Mac's mother's making Mary Mac marry me. My mother's making me marry Mary Mac. Well, I'm gonna marry Mary from the Mary's taking care of me. Well, I'll be feeling merry when I marry Mary Mac. How you little dumb. Well, up among the heather in the hills of Benefee, well, I had a buddy lass, mummy knee, a bumblebee stung me right to mummy knee. Up among the heather in the hills of Benefee, Mary Mac's mother's making Mary Mac marry me. My mother's making me marry Mary Mac. Well, I'm gonna marry Mary from the Mary's taking care of me. Well, I'll be feeling merry when I marry Mary Mac. How you really little love. Well, I said, Mommy Lassie, where you going to spend the day? She said, among the heather in the hills of Benefee, the boys and girls are making us a free. Oh, in the heather in the hills of Benefee, Mary Mac's mother's making Mary Mac marry me. My mother's making me marry Mary Mac. Well, I'm gonna marry Mary from the Mary's taking care of me. Well, I'll be feeling merry when I marry Mary Mac. How you little Weddings on Wednesday, everything's arranged. Soon you would change your mind unless your mind is changed. And then you can rearrange and defeat him was arranged. Marriage is an awful undertaking. Mary Mac's mother's making Mary Mac marry me. My mother's making me marry Mary Mac. Well, I'm gonna marry Mary from the Mary's taking care of me. Well, I'll be feeling merry when I marry Mary Mac. Sure, be a grand for grand, and that affair. Gonna be a fart play, very man is there. And I'll be a fucker if I don't give my share. But don't be very much mistaken. Mary Mac's mother's making Mary Mac marry me. My mother's making me marry Mary Mac. Well, I'm gonna marry Mary from the Mary's taking care of me. Well, I'll be feeling merry when I marry Mary Mac. Listen to me, little lass, and her name is Mary Mac. Make no mistakes, she's the girl I'm gonna attract. Lots of other fellas trying to get up on her back. I'm thinking that I'll have to get a birdie. Mary Mac's mother's making Mary Mac marry me. My mother's making me marry Mary Mac. Well, I'm gonna marry Mary from the Mary's taking care of me. Well, I'll be feeling merry when I marry Mary Mac. How you little
Ho, ho, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Rear bog, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Well, in the bog there was a
what?
hole, a rear hole, a rattling hole, hole in the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Rear bog, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Well, in the hole there was a tree, a rare tree, a rattling tree. Tree in the hole, in the hole, in the bog down in the valley. Oh, ho, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. On the tree there was a branch, a rare branch, a rattling branch. Branch in the tree, in the hole, in the hole, in the bug down in the valley, oh. Oh, ho, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. On the branch there was a limb, a rare limb, a rattling limb. Limb on the branch, in the tree, in the hole, in the bug down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Well, on the limb there was a nest, a rare nest, a rattling nest. Nest on the limb, on the branch, in the tree, in the hole, in the bug down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. In the nest there was a bird, a rare bird, a rattling bird. Bird in the nest on the limb, on the branch, in the tree, in the hole, in the bug down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, the bug down in the valley, oh. In the bird there was an egg, a rare egg, a rattling egg. Egg, the bird, the nest, limb, the branch, tree, and hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. In the egg there was a bird, a rare bird, a rattling bird. The egg, the bird, the nest, limb, the branch, tree, and hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. On the bird there was a feather, rare feather, rattling feather, bird, the egg, bird, nest, limb, the branch, tree, and hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. On the feather there was a worm, a rare worm, rattling worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, nest, limb, branch, tree, and hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. On the worm there was a hare, rattling hare, worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, nest, limb, branch, tree, and hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. On the here there was a louse, rare louse, rattling louse, here, and the worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, nest, limb, branch, tree, and hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. On the louse was to take a rear, take a rat, take louse, here, and one feather, bird, the egg, the bird, nest, limb, branch, tree, and hole, bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bog, rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. On the dick, rash, rear, rash, tick, louse, here, the worm, feather, bird, the egg, the bird, nest, limb, branch, tree, and hole, the bog down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, the rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rear bog, rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Ho, ho, rattling bog, bug down in the valley, oh. Rear bog, the rattling bog, the bog down in the valley, oh.
Fun, yeah.
Is that now? I'm just playing tunes, man. There we go. Let's go with this one. Yeah, man. That's a good one.
Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, hey, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the Shinbone now. Sally is the girl in Shinbone Alley. Way, hey, bully in the alley. Sally is the girl that I like Billy. Bully down the Shinbone now.
Kind of reminds me of
Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way,
Yep.
I'm fighting all around here.
I found myself out on the tree of way, hey, bully in the alley. I found myself, which I'm so free of, bully down the Shinbone now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, hey, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the Shinbone now. I waltzed up to the angel and off. Way, hey, bully in the alley. Kicked on the door and walked right in. Oh, bully down the Shinbone now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, hey, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully barroom counter. Way, bully in the alley. There I met with Greasy Annie, pulling out the shinbo now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Pulling out the shinbo now. I bought a rum and I bought a gin. Way, bully in the alley. Bought a wine, but white and red. Oh, bully out the shinbo now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully out the shinbo now. And when I've spent a only ten, oh, way, bully in the alley. Up to bed we both did creep, oh, bully out the shinbo now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully out the shinbo now. We're open to all night long. Way, bully in the alley. Don't liberate the cocktail call. Bully out the shinbo now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully out the shinbo now. I left my girl to go a-sailing. Way, bully in the alley. Left myself to go a-whaling. Bully out the shinbo now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully out the shinbo now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully out the shinbo now.
It's not for you. What?
She don't like her eggs all runny. She thinks crossing her legs is funny. She looks down her nose at money. She gets it on like the Easter bunny. She's my baby, I'm her honey. I'm never gonna let her go.
Oh, it is.
He ain't got laid in a month of Sundays. Caught
I
him
don't know if it's
once
legal or not.
and he's sniffing my undies.
Sarah,
He ain't
I
too
love this
sharp,
song.
but he gets things done. Drinks his beer like it's oxygen. He's my baby, and I'm his honey. I'm never gonna let him go.
In spite of ourselves, we'll end up sitting on a rainbow. Against all odds, honey, we're the big door prize. We're gonna spike our noses right off of our faces. There won't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes.
I don't know, Sarah, but I'm playing this for you. If I get a freaking ban again, well, it's your fault. It's a great song, though. It's an awesome song. He's got some good things. Oh my God. It's not my favorite.
She thinks all my jokes are corny. Convict movies and make her horny. She likes ketchup on her scrambled eggs. Swears like a sailor when she shaves her legs. She takes a licking and keeps on ticking. I'm never gonna let her go.
He's got more balls than a big brass monkey. He's whacked out weirdo and a love bug junkie. Sly as a fox, crazy as a loon. Payday comes and he's a howling at the moon. He's my baby, don't mean maybe. Never gonna let him go.
In spite of ourselves, we'll end up a sitting on a rainbow. Against all odds, honey, we're the big door prize. We're gonna spike our noses right off of our faces. There won't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes. In spite of ourselves, we'll end up a sitting on a rainbow. Against all odds, honey, we're the big door prize. But we're gonna spike our noses right off of our faces. There won't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes. There won't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes. In spite of ourselves.
That's a great tune. I like that tune. Thanks for bringing up John Prine, sir. I haven't heard that song in a long time, man. I had that on a, still have it on a CD somewhere. Probably skips all the goddamn bullshit, but it was my traveling CD that I had a whole shit ton of music on. Yeah. What do we got? Since we're on the John Prine thing. And I don't know what, it's gonna be the same song. Come on, guys. Jesus, the fuck is that? No, there's a bunch of John Prine shit.
I got glue on my string. That's the way that the world goes round.
That's enough of that shit. Taz is snoring. That's why I muted him, because he's over there snoring. He's still snoring? Yeah, he is. Your phone's gonna die, man. Unless you're on a laptop. If you're on your phone, I wonder what I sound like when I snore. I woke myself up snoring. Like, I can still hear the echo in the room from my snore. You sound like you're calling a Sasquatch. Or an elk. Yeah. No, this is me, you again. All right, Sarah. Well, there you go. I played you a tune that you wanted to hear, and I'm gonna fucking shut her down and crash on the couch, I guess. It's 4:41. There's no point in me going waking her up this time of night. Just crash right behind me. But before then, I'll play something fucking. Fuck should I play? I want to play something crazy. No, see, it's his asses. What do you mean by the asses? His asses. What's that mean? What the fuck does that mean, Dennis? Come on, man. Elaborate, Dennis. Jesus, man. I'm so. Oh, ass ticks. Okay, well, there you go. Yes, I agree. S's. I got SS? What? Am I supposed to start fucking throwing Romans now? What's going on? Yes, he does deserve. Like, man, I got my ass beat back in the day for like way less than what he did, man. Like, and like multiple beatings. Like there were repeated beatings. Like it wasn't, you didn't get one, you got lost over time until they fucking finally left you alone. Like fucking, you get your beatings, bud. You get your comeuppance. You fuck around, you find out. That's usually how she goes. You can't just fuck around and think you're not ever gonna find out. Like, no, you're gonna find out. There's a finding out part. That's the shitty part of it, fucking around, right? Because there's always a finding out part. God damn. Thought people knew this shit. Thought this was like grade 7. Fuck. Yeah, Dennis. Gotta go to work. See you next time. Hey, Sarah. Good to see you, dear. And thanks for the request. That was, yeah, I haven't heard John Prine in a while. Hope you liked it. Yeah, I'll see you again. If I ever get, I'm thinking about making t-shirts, Sarah, and I might send them out to all my regular people in the chats and stuff. I'm not asking for money. I'll just fucking mail you a t-shirt. I know a guy who makes t-shirts. I haven't talked to him in years. I go down and fucking see what he's saying. And yeah. Maybe get some friggin' t-shirts made up and just send them to my friends. That's all. I'm not going to go in the t-shirt selling business and merch and shit. I'm just going to make a bunch and send them to you guys. That's it. And that's it. Ooh, a t-shirt. Yeah, it was, you know, it last you a summer or two. Fucking, who knows? There's some places that, like Indonesia, I'm not gonna get Chinese made, but I'll buy from like fucking Taiwan. I'll buy from Indonesia. Not gonna buy from China. No. Don't trust anything from China, man. Fuck. At all, ever. Like the shirt might be trying to kill me with poison or something. Fuck off. Don't trust China. China, not good. China, not your friend. Not your friend. Let's see what I can find here now. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, LC's live. I'm not going to bother. I will lose my shit. Not good. Yeah, this is good shit. There we go. I'm going to play this because I love this guy and he does good work. And you're just going to have to watch it. That's all there is to it.
I think everybody knows. If Hitler would have won World War II, we would all be speaking German right now.
ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ
ਪਰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਕੈਨੇਡਾ 'ਚ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ
ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਫਤਿਹ ਸਤਿ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ
What exactly did Canadian veterans fight for? The country of Canada and Canadian people, presumably. But right now, Canada is being flooded with non-Canadian people who have nothing to do with Canada, and they certainly do not respect our history and our customs, at least some of them. We are seeing them not only not assimilate, but they're being encouraged by our major institutions to keep speaking their foreign language. There's even been Sikhs in Canada saying, lest we forget, not to talk about fallen Canadian soldiers, but to talk about their own people.
Absolutely.
And look around.
Yeah, he did a fucking awesome
of all
job.
types all over Canada are co-opting Canadian institutions to benefit their people, not Canadian people. So yeah, politicians are talking about foreign interference. I'm a little bit more concerned about the foreign invasion that's happening right now. An election's coming up next year, and people are talking about the economy, building homes, and tax cuts. We are experiencing a radical demographic change in Canada because of mass immigration. We have one of the fastest growing populations in the world, next to countries like Central African Republic, Somalia, and the Congo. This is a government-approved invasion, and none of the politicians of major parties are doing anything to stop it. And next to no mainstream or even alternative media are even talking about this. Nope. If Canada were to become a majority East Indian population, would it even be Canada anymore? Will you even want to live here anymore? Personally, I would not like to live in Brampton because it doesn't feel like Canada, it doesn't look like Canada, and it certainly doesn't smell like Canada. We saw this coming, folks. The writing was clearly on the wall when they fired Canadian icon Don Cherry for making immigrants feel uncomfortable for not wearing a poppy. So the discomfort of an immigrant was more important than honoring fallen Canadian soldiers. Am I getting that right? And then every major institution and major media outlet was clamoring to support this decision. What kind of message does that send? It says, fuck veterans, and we're going to bend over backwards to make sure Purdeep Ahmed are not uncomfortable for being told, you should respect this place. You should respect this country by wearing a poppy. That was 5 years ago. And just look where we're at now.
Canadian is a Canadian is a Canadian.
A Canadian is a Canadian is a Canadian.
Our common home. Your home, my home, our home. Let's bring it home.
Pierre Poilievre
bring them home to your house,
calls rooms full of East Indians or Chinese Canadian
they would
patriots. In 2021, Parliament unanimously agreed that residential schools are genocide. Basically, every politician in this country said, yep, our history is racist. We're just heartless, genocidal maniacs. Cancel Canada Day. Take down the Sir John A. Macdonald statues. He was just a racist anyway.
God,
when did hating this country and its history become normal, become acceptable, become a regular CBC talking point? And by the way, if it sucks so much, then why are so many people flocking here to rape and pillage our resources, goodwill, and social services? I could say the worst possible things that I'd like about uniquely Canadian history, uniquely Canadian icons, everything that is uniquely Canadian, and no one would even care. But if you criticize East Indians who just got here for pooping on the beach, the police are going to show up at your door. And I'm sure every political leader made their measured Remembrance Day remarks, but these are the same people near the levers of power in this country, and they are the ones enabling this invasion and orchestrating this erasure of Canadian identity and Canadian people. Ironically, protecting Canadian people is exactly what the fallen soldiers we're commemorating today died for. You think Canadian soldiers were fighting and dying for a maple leaf logo, lines on a map, or a piece of paper that says Canadian citizen on it? No, they were fighting for their families, for their people, for their shared ancestry and values which make up the country of Canada. They wanted to protect this country, its European cultural character, and Christian values. But now, anybody who wants to respect and honor this country and what it truly means to be Canadian is the bad guy now.
So I guess I'm the bad guy now. If that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be.
So what do we do about this? Well, we got to get Trudeau out. As you can see, this problem is not just Trudeau. It's our institutions, it's our media complex, and the entire political class facilitating this. You have to stop thinking, Canada, that taking 5 seconds to vote every 4 years is going to solve this problem. The solution lies within yourself. Me, you, all of us need to start respecting ourselves and honoring ourselves, our ancestors, and our country. These men sacrificed their lives. They were afraid of death and bullets. And what are you afraid of? Being called names? Having someone with blue hair say you're a bad person? Being judged by institutions that clearly hate you already? We have nothing to lose at this point. And in a nutshell, we've been too nice. We've been people pleasers who allowed ourselves to be walked all over. And that hurt. because we allowed all types of people, politicians, and our own institutions to disrespect us. Our so-called leaders betrayed us. They sold us out so they could personally get a leg up. Are these people really Canadians anymore? No, they're traitors.
Nobody forced me to join the military. I was prepared to be killed in action. What I wasn't prepared for, Mr. Prime Minister, is Canada turning its back on me.
Why are we still fighting against certain veterans groups in court? Because they're asking for more than we are able to give right now.
So do not be distracted by them calling you racist or saying that's anti-Indigenous. For some of them, it's probably literally part of their job description at this point. Oh, but my wife or girlfriend, Becky on Twitter, got mad. Listen to your heart. Listen to the blood pumping through your veins. What does it say? It says do something. It says honor what came before you and fight for a future that your kids will be proud of. The disrespect that Canadians have endured is over. A lot of young Canadian men died for Canada. And I want to bring attention to something else that happened in Hamilton last week. A bunch of young men put up a banner that said mass deportations now. And of course, all the people on the media, TV said, this is hateful. Oh, this does not belong in Canada. No,
I'd love to see that.
These are Canadians who are fed up of being disrespected, being disregarded, and having their country and identity erased. These young men are standing up for themselves, their culture, their people, and their country. And there's absolutely nothing hateful about that, about asserting yourself. Because Canada, we've invited way too many people into our home. They're ungrateful, they're disrespectful of your family, and the foundations of this house.
Yeah,
so just like you would say to a disrespectful, unruly house guest,
shitting on the bed.
It's time for you to leave. Because living in this country, this high trust society of milk and honey, is a privilege. Living among kind, charitable neighbors in safe neighborhoods, is that not something worth fighting for?
We can't have you here
we forget what these men did for us. The least that you can do for yourself is have some self-respect.
Yeah, that's a good thing, too. Yeah. Well said, Greg.
Canada, we cannot be afraid to assert ourselves. This war takes place in our social interactions every day, and your weapon is your voice. And the Canadian government and various institutions are trying to scare you into silence. We cannot allow this to happen. They'll lie, brand you as racist, dehumanize you, and all that nonsense. It's dishonest, it's malicious, and it needs to stop. We need to make sure we have a fighting chance in this war by defending free speech. So I started SaveFreeSpeech.ca, and I'm making a documentary to expose these people and organizations who are trying to scare you into silence. To support that, go to GiveSendGo.com/SaveFreeSpeech. Even a small donation makes a huge difference. Thank you, and God bless Canada.
Well, I'll need it. Well done, Greg. Greg puts out some good shit, man. I'm telling you. I told you. Yeah, I watched this earlier. Harrison put this out, if anybody hasn't. Also did awesome work.
If there was ever
Greg
any doubt
and
that we are living in the throes of Justin Trudeau's post-national state in which Canada has no core identity and no core values,
and
the events of this past week, especially Remembrance Day, should clear up any confusion. An Ottawa high school decided to play a Palestinian resistance song in Arabic during the official school Remembrance Day ceremony. The city of Toronto woke bureaucrat got up on stage at the official Remembrance Day ceremony in Toronto and slandered this country for its role in slavery. A York University lecturer filmed herself berating and swearing at veterans for marching on the street. A Nova Scotia high school told veterans not to go to the school in uniform because it might trigger and offend foreign students. And just for good measure, at the Saanich, British Columbia Remembrance Day ceremony, only one reading from a holy book was delivered. Can you guess which book it might have been? I'll just tell you right now, it was the Quran. You know, every single interest group in this country seems to get a month of acknowledgement. Pride Month, Black History Month, Islamophobia Awareness Month. But in this country, we only get one day.
One fucking
for
day
the entire
for
country to come together and honor the
you wouldn't
sacrifice
be
of
here
hundreds
if
of
it wasn't for
thousands of
those
Canadians
guys,
who
like-
died fighting for this country. And through Justin Trudeau's multiculturalism on steroids, that one day gets hijacked by foreign interest groups, by activists, and people who want to push foreign causes. To be quite honest with you, I find it absolutely disgraceful. The majority of immigrants who come to this country clearly acknowledge and honor the sacrifice of Canadian soldiers. They respect the military. They respect our veterans for what they have done. But there is a handful of newcomers in this country, a growing handful at that, who use every opportunity they can in their new country to advance their own foreign interests, who want to turn Remembrance Day into a day for Palestinian martyrs.
It's only a handful
really
that are fucking
shocking that it
cool
even
ones.
needs to
The
be
rest of them are
said.
douchebags.
But Remembrance Day is for Canadians. It's not for Palestinians. It's not for Israelis. It's not for Ukrainians. It's specifically and solely for Canadians. Now, before you get into the show, be sure to drop a like on this video. Help us out by subscribing to the True North YouTube channel.
I'll get right on.
We're bringing back a ratio of the week because I was able to ratio a particularly annoying
I'll give you the same
person
thing I
in
gave
this
you last
country
week.
who deserves to be shamed for it. We'll get into that later on. But the common question for the episode is this. Were the scenes that we have witnessed across our country on Remembrance Day a wake-up call for you, as they were for me? Let me know your answer in the comments below. Let's get into it. Justin Trudeau's extreme multiculturalism means less Canadian identity, less Canadian pride, and more concern about whatever foreign cause you wish. I hope none of you are expecting Canada's multiculturalism experiment to result in a reinforcement of Canadian identity, in a bolstering of Canadian national pride, to result in more unity across our country. Because as we are seeing right now, the exact opposite is taking place. On Remembrance Day, we learned that a high school in Ottawa, Sir Robert Borden High School, which in itself is a disgusting turn of events. Sir Robert Borden, of course, is the prime minister that led this country through the First World War. I can only imagine that he is turning in his grave right now overhearing this news. The principal at Sir Robert Borden High School decided that it would be appropriate to play a Arabic language Palestinian protest song during the official school Remembrance Day ceremony, because that is a good way, I guess, to honor our Canadian war dead. Or maybe it's because he is caving to the pressure of a very loud minority of Muslim students who demanded that Remembrance Day includes something that specifically acknowledges them. That we take time away from Remembrance Day to give a special shout out to Muslim students. You know, I bet when the tens of thousands of Canadian lads were dying in the trenches in France, their last thought was, boy, I sure hope that in 100 years from now, they start playing Arabic protest music on Remembrance Day.
Right?
I sure hope that my country is unrecognizable for my great-great-grandchildren.
I had to pause this for a second because not only am I getting pissed off, I've already watched this, so I'm watching it again and I'm getting angry again. For sakes, because he's nailing it. And I almost forgot what I was going to say. I did. I paused it to say something and I fucking lost it because he got me going. Right, D? D's all like, for fuck's sakes. Like, ah. What are you doing? Like, D's just probably just getting up. Shit. Anyways, I was going to say something and I fucking totally forgot. I'll shut the fuck up and let him go.
That would be great. What a cause. The song was Hazam Salam by Mahim Ahmed, a Palestinian protest song often associated with anti-Israel imagery in the Gaza conflict. Pierre Poilievre and local member of provincial parliament Lisa MacLeod have called on the principal to be fired. And to be quite honest with you, I think he should be fired. This is a disgraceful decision.
Yeah.
Either he did this on his own and thought that it would be a good idea, which
great
is a
idea.
viable offense, or there is a group of Muslim parents at this school that have so much influence over this principal that he caved to the pressure. Meaning he should be fired because he's too pathetic, too weak, and too much of a coward to do the right thing and to stand up for Canadian values on the one day that we're allowed in this country to fully honor our veterans. And if we're being honest, let's just look at this principal here. He doesn't really strike the figure of someone who has a lot of courage. Anyway, Principal Hobbs here was forced to apologize for the decision to play this absurd Arabic language song, rightly so. But none of that sat too well with the National Council of Canadian Muslims, who felt that it is totally appropriate to play a Palestinian song on Remembrance Day.
Fuck off.
The National Council of Canadian Muslims wrote this on social media, taking issue with the local member of provincial parliament for daring to criticize a decision to play this Arabic song during Remembrance Day. Send a letter to stress that this kind of divisive and deeply inappropriate rhetoric coming from an elected leader is utterly unbefitting of anyone trying to lead the people of Ontario. It fuels harmful stereotype. It marginalizes communities. There is no place for this behavior in Ontario. There cannot be silence in the face of it. Of course, the National Council of Canadian Muslims would have a typo in their tweet regarding this. It's only fitting for them. But even more so, Mohammed Faki, I guess that's how you pronounce his name. I really don't care. He also took issue with Lisa MacLeod. Mohammed Faki, by the way, is a recipient of the Order of Canada, and he leads Paramount Fine Foods. Mohammed Faki wrote, let's be clear, at MacLeod Lisa has a problem with a children's song in Arabic that is literally titled Peace. It's too bad that this unhinged puppet loser is getting out of politics. Her defeat would have been a lot more fun. Mohammed seems to think that he and his fellow Muslims can insert whatever foreign cause they wish into our Remembrance Day ceremony. Mohammed Faki was not born in Canada. He is an immigrant to this country, and yet he thinks it's appropriate to shoehorn Arabic language music into our Remembrance Day ceremony. I wrote the following. Why is a foreign song being played on Remembrance Day, Mohammed? This is the one day of the year when all of Canada honors our fallen heroes. This is not the day for you or others to protest your foreign cause. Have some class and show respect for the people that sacrificed their lives for the country you now call home. He only was able to muster 1.6 thousand likes, and I was able to ratio him with over 2,000 likes. In Toronto, the chief of protocol, Aretha Phillip, opened the official Remembrance Day ceremony with hundreds of veterans present by slamming Canada for its role in slavery and colonialism. Take a listen.
The City of Toronto acknowledges all treaty peoples, including those who came here as settlers, as migrants either in this generation or in generations past, and those of us who came here involuntarily, particularly those brought to these lands as a result of the transatlantic slave trade and slavery.
Former Chief of Defense Staff General Rick Hillier wrote the following on social media in reaction to those outrageous comments. We are nothing but sheep to put up with this condescending lecture at any time, but especially today, a day devoted to those who served and sacrificed to build a country that doesn't have that. Shame. Canada has no involvement in slavery and never has. Our country was the first to abolish slavery in the British Empire. We were the destination of the Underground Railroad. The only reason someone would actually say something so disgusting and disgraceful at a Remembrance Day ceremony is if they had a deep-rooted hatred for this country. If they genuinely hated old stock Canadians and wanted to make everybody feel bad on the one day that we are supposed to honor our fallen heroes. This is the kind of thing our veterans have to put up with. The one day that they are honored across the country, they get lectured to by a bunch of people who never picked up a gun in their lives. The closest thing that most of these condescending politicians have ever got to combat is maybe playing a game of chess. But yet, they think it's appropriate to speak at a Remembrance Day ceremony and accuse veterans of being settlers. Oh, but if you weren't fully aware of what multiculturalism really means, it gets a lot worse. A Nova Scotia high school told veterans not to show up to the school in uniform because it might offend foreign students. The school had to backtrack due to a public outcry over this decision, but originally the school wrote that they had requested that veterans and serving members of the military wear civilian clothing because the Sackville Heights Elementary community is extremely diverse, and some students who have come from countries experiencing conflict have expressed discomfort with images of war, which includes those of individuals in military uniform. The Canadian military uniform is one of the few remaining national symbols that young people in this country can look at to figure out what it means to be a Canadian. The uniform is a national symbol. It represents everything about this country that makes it great. And yet these woke schools are trying to appease foreign students.
We got one disabled kid in school, so we're all going to show up at fucking, at the assembly all in wheelchairs. Or we got one kid who's allergic to peanut butter out of 500 students, so nobody can have peanut butter anymore. Like, when the fuck do we... Fuck. Never mind. Shut the fuck up, Chris.
Trying to appease the needs of foreign students over honoring our veterans. Presumably because foreign parents went to the school and said they don't want to have any celebration of the Canadian military. These things don't just happen out of nowhere. And how about this little video in which a York University lecturer and PhD candidate, Aliyah Khan, decided to film herself rolling down a window while she's driving past a group of veterans marching on the highway and shouting F you to them.
Whatever.
Fuck you! Oh.
Yeah.
This is November 11th. I know. Them.
She eventually deleted her entire social media over this because
that could be a white
chick don't take this disrespect to our veterans too well. But before she did that, she actually doubled down on her comments. She wrote, F the military and F the police for real. At the National Remembrance Day ceremony, as well as the Queen's Park Remembrance Day ceremony, which I was at, there was no reference to Jesus Christ. There was no Christian prayer, despite the fact that likely 99% of the soldiers that died in the First and Second World War were Christians themselves. No Christian prayer allowed.
Our
no
armory is
reference
named after
to Jesus Christ. However, in Saanich, British Columbia,
the armory here in Hamilton is named after John Weir Foote Memorial Armory. Like John Weir Foote was on the Dieppe raid, I think. He was a Padre, and he stayed behind with instead of being evacuated, he stayed behind with his guys, and was a POW, and I think he got a VC, if I'm not mistaken. He's like one of the only. I think he's one of the few Padres besides maybe the one guy from the First World War. Cannon, fucking what's his name? I should know this. Whatever. Cannon Scott. I think he got a VC, and I don't know. Like these guys were above and beyond. Like anyways, they were men. But yeah, Sir John, not Sir John. I don't think he had a Sir title to him. John Weir Foote Memorial in Hamilton was a Padre. It's named after a Padre. And yes, our country was built on Christian foundations. You don't have to believe or not, but those foundations are still there, whether you like them or not. We're walking on the shoulders of giants. And anyways, let's go.
Over on Vancouver Island, there was a reading from a holy book, and it turned out to be from the Quran. How many Muslim Canadians died in the First and Second World War? Just curious. I'd like to know the answer to that. And check this out. There was a pro-Palestinian protest at the Remembrance Day ceremony in Kingston as well. So is multiculturalism everything it's cracked up to be? Was it everything you expected it to be? Is it as great as Justin Trudeau promised it would be? I was already convinced that multiculturalism in this country is a real failure, actually. That the decision to embrace foreign cultures at the expense of Canadian culture, at the expense of Canadian unity, has been an abject failure. But this Remembrance Day has really woken me up, and I think it's woken up millions of other Canadians. Watching that woman shout down veterans marching on Remembrance Day and hearing the news of an Arabic Muslim song being played on Remembrance Day at an Ottawa high school, I just really couldn't get over it. It's hard to put into words how it makes me feel. And it might be dangerous to say it out loud on the show, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah,
one thing I did think about, however, was Don Cherry. When Don Cherry pointed out the fact that many newcomers to this country come for the milk and honey of our country. Yep. They come for the benefit of this country. They come to take the benefit. But on the Remembrance Day, on the one day of the year that we are allowed to honor our veterans, they don't seem to care very much. In fact, they actually use it as an opportunity to shoehorn in their own personal and foreign protests.
They'll steal the chains from the poppy fucking.
You see many of them wearing poppies these days. It's important to stress that millions of newcomers into this country do respect our heroes, do respect our fallen veterans. They understand Remembrance Day. But let's also not pretend that this is not happening. Let's not pretend that there is not a growing number of new immigrants into this country that seem to have absolutely no respect for our values, for our way.
let's not pretend that there's not white people who don't respect our values and like I'm gonna play devil's advocate here for a second because I'm getting sick and tired of watching grown-ass adults my age and older. You know the type, the people who are fucking multi-boosted, who just seem to trust the government blindly and think that fucking like whatever. Never mind. I'm not gonna go on a rant. But there are a lot of white people who are dumb as fuck and they'll steal they'll rip off grandma, man. They don't give a fuck. There's a lot of fucking shyster white people that need to be fucking dealt with. Meaning we need to deal with our own country first, right? Why invite more fucking shysters when we already have enough of our own to deal with? Anyways, let's go.
Way of life and for our flag. All right, everyone, that's going to do it for us today on the show. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Harrison Faulkner, and this is Ratio.
All right. Well, I didn't know it was over. Let's find something else.
November 11th. Do you know why that date's important?
Oh, this is
because of World War I. Right, it's a Remembrance Day, right?
11th hour of the 11th
yes,
day of the 11th.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I didn't even know it. It just went to this. So
yes, Remembrance Day.
It's Remembrance Day, right?
As long as Harrison doesn't mind, Harrison.
No, November 11th.
Hopefully Harrison doesn't get pissed.
Remembrance Day.
Well, Remembrance Day is 4 days away, and we're here at Yonge and Dundas Square in Toronto. I guess it's now called Sankofa Square, and we wanted to ask people here if they even know the significance of November 11th to begin with. To be quite honest with you, you don't see many poppies in this city these days. Famously, 5 years ago, Don Cherry on Hockey Night in Canada, his final Hockey Night in Canada appearance, called out immigrants, specifically immigrants, but I think he was really calling out all Canadians for not wearing a poppy, for enjoying what makes Canada so great, taking in all the benefits of our country, but not wearing a poppy on Remembrance Day and during the Remembrance Day period to show your support for our fallen veterans. As he famously said in this clip.
You people love they come here, whatever it is. You love our way of life. You love our milk and honey. At least you could pay a couple of bucks for poppies or something like that.
One in every 400 or 500 people in this city are wearing a poppy, which is quite depressing. You would think that during the Remembrance Day period, this would be a time when Canadians would all want to be seen wearing a poppy and showing their support, not only for the Legion, but for our fallen veterans. Well, we're here to ask Canadians on the street, 5 years on from those famous Don Cherry comments, whether or not Cherry should have been fired for calling people out for not wearing a poppy. We also want to know, frankly, if people even know what the significance of November 11th even is. Let's see what people have to say. Back in 2019, Don Cherry famously called people out for not wearing a poppy. What do you think of those comments 5 years on?
Could you remind me of what he said exactly?
He called out people. He specifically called out newcomers to Canada for not wearing a poppy on Remembrance Day, and he took it as insulting for troops. But we want to know what people think now after so long.
I think maybe he should have just understood that sometimes it takes time to assimilate. Maybe, these people who aren't wearing poppies aren't familiar. I mean, I'm not wearing one right now because I haven't gotten one yet. But, it's some people, if they're new to the country, they might not know the significance. So I just think we should practice more, empathy for those people. But I understand the willingness to want to respect the troops and our veterans and all that. But I think maybe he should have just taken the time to understand why some people may not have been wearing some.
Do you think Don Cherry was right to call out people for not wearing a poppy on Remembrance Day?
I think so, yeah.
You think he should have been fired for those comments?
Nope. I mean, we owe a lot to our veterans. I think we've seen our freedoms erode a lot in this country, but, because of our current government, and hopefully they'll be ousted soon. But, yeah, absolutely. The veterans who fought World War I, World War II to give us our freedoms, you got to look after them.
Do you think he should have been fired?
Honestly, I'm going to be real. Not really.
Yeah.
Because I've been living here my entire life and I'm forgetting. So it's like, what? And we should know, bro.
Yeah.
Because it's our duty as Canadians, right, to know this sort of stuff. But
because
we
they're
just
kind of just putting their lives on the line for
us to like continue having like nice lives.
Do you think he should have been fired, or do you think they should have let it go and let him keep his job?
Well, you know what? I was actually an immigrant. I immigrated from Cuba when I was 5 years old. I agree with Don Cherry.
Yeah?
Yeah, I feel like no matter where you came from, we should still remember the people who passed away in the war.
Do you think he should have been fired for saying what he said?
No.
No?
No, I feel like everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but at the same time, it definitely has to be filtered to where we are and what people are about. So, I don't think so. I think they should have let it go because some people might not be educated on the topic, so they might have not known that it was Remembrance Day that day, especially for like newcomers, like immigrants. They wouldn't know maybe. So, I don't think he should have gone fired, but yeah.
I mean, it's a probable, like, it makes sense, but, like, also, like, they should have, like, enough respect to, like, wear the poppy for, like, people that had to, like, risk their lives just to save us, you know? But, like, I feel like, yeah, I feel like they deserve to lose it.
He should have been fired, you
Yeah.
think?
I think it's maybe like him getting fired is a bit unnecessary. There can be a little bit of validity there, like being upset. Obviously, like the reason why we have this country is because people sacrifice themselves. At least maybe not something as wearing like a poppy, but we should always remember and appreciate those people because they sacrificed a lot.
Absolutely.
And right now, like obviously the country's not perfect, but we have a lot of great things, and the reason why so many people come here is because Canada is, compared to the rest of the world, is a pretty good country.
We're asking people if they know the significance of November 11th. Do you know why that date's important?
Because of World War I, too.
Right. So do you think the majority of people in the city know about Remembrance Day and know when it is?
Yes, I do.
What do you make of the number of poppies people are wearing? Do you think the numbers have gone up or down?
I think they've gone up. I've noticed a lot of them. I have one, but it's in my other coat, so I feel bad because I always have it on.
We always still
and I think it's really important to
it.
remember what they fought for us.
And last question I have for you is, do you think that the government should be doing more for veterans right now?
No, I think that they're doing as much as they can.
Do you know why that date's important?
Yeah, Remembrance Day, sure.
Perfect. Yeah. And what do you think? Do you think the majority of people in the city know about that? And
Sure, you see people with poppies like walking around and you know.
Do you think more should be done to raise awareness for veterans' causes?
I mean, sure, why not?
Yes, sure. There should be more respect shown to the veterans on the Remembrance Day because Canada has a rich history of fighting in the World War II, and I'm completely aware of that. And we should always pay the respect to all our soldiers and all our youth who sacrificed their lives just to keep the Canadian culture and Canada's flag alive. So definitely, I'm completely supporting that, and we should keep this tradition alive almost day after day.
You think more should be done to raise awareness for veterans' causes?
Oh, most definitely. They get the shaft nowadays.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And why do you think that is? Why do you think the government doesn't seem to be doing enough for veterans?
That'd be a good question to ask Trudeau.
You have any ideas, you think, as to why they seem to be neglected?
Well, probably too busy having their own vacations and eating good food and spending our hard-earned money.
Do you think more should be done to raise awareness for Remembrance Day and veterans' causes?
Yeah.
100%. And do you think a lot of people in the city know about Remembrance Day?
Like they know of it, but I don't think they know the importance.
Did you go to Burger King? Oh, did you go to
knows like you wear poppies. That's about it.
From your observation, do you think that this year, compared to previous years, has been better for poppy wearing and support for the Legion, or what do you think?
No, it's all
The
been.
fuck was she know? Did she do the books for Legion?
It feels like
No.
this year's been less than last year.
Whoever does
We
the books for
usually
Legion should
come
be
out
quite concerned
as much
because
as we possibly
you
can
suck.
during the time, but once again, volunteers are slim
Suck
for
it,
this. So boxes in stores is kind of where we get to make it.
And Canadians can find Legion boxes in local stores and be able to donate to the Legion and services?
Yep. So you can definitely donate during like this 2-week period for November and the end of October. Most LCBO stores, you'll find them in Tim Hortons stores. Sometimes Shoppers Drug Marts. It's kind of where the stores allow us to do it. And but we also have to now be careful because we've had so many in previous times be stolen by people. So it's made it a little harder and people a lot less trusting of the boxes.
For sure. Well, thank you for doing what you're doing. I think it's really important.
Yeah, thank you so much. Also, you can do it online. They've got this new thing. There you go.
Okay, great.
So they can transfer it on, they can donate online about stuff like that.
Great. All right, we'll put this up on the screen. Well, there you have it. Not a lot of poppies out on the streets today in Toronto. It's not Remembrance Day. It's 4 days away, so there's still enough time for people to get their poppies, donate to the Legion, show their support for our veterans. Interesting. Very few people took issue with Don Cherry's comments 5 years after the fact. It was dominating news cycles all over Canada, of course. Everybody had their own opinion on what Don Cherry said, but let me ask you in the comment section, do you think Don Cherry was right to call out immigrants for not showing support for our veterans and the sacrifices they made? Was he right to call out people for not wearing the poppy and coming to our country and reaping all the benefits of living in our country without showing support on the one day that it matters, on Remembrance Day? A lot of people, however, didn't know about Remembrance Day. They know the importance of it. They know why it's valuable. So that should be a positive note to take home. And when it comes to Don Cherry's comments, basically nobody thinks he should be fired. Young and old, they all kind of think those comments were totally fine to make.
The skyrocketing cost of living.
I was skipping meals because I was struggling to afford my food and my rent.
2 million Canadians had to use the food bank in 1 month alone.
No wonder crime is rocketing after 8 years of Justin Trudeau.
Canada is worse than you think. Just 2 years ago, a simple 2-bedroom apartment in Toronto cost on average 2,400 Canadian dollars. Today, that's 3,300, an average increase of 25% per year. And that's not an outlier.
I just found out my rent's going to be increased from $2,100 a month to $2,400 a month for a 1-bedroom condo in Toronto.
In most Canadian cities, you would need to earn at least double the minimum wage to afford a 1-bedroom apartment, and you can forget about buying. In major cities like Toronto and Vancouver, the minimum income that's required to qualify for a mortgage is double or triple the median household income. This makes buying even unattainable for the top 10% of earners. There is a housing crisis, a cost of living crisis, and now even an immigration crisis. This is a real change from the Canada I know and admire. What has happened?
It's time for a change in this country, my friends. A real change.
This is how living in Canada became impossible.
The debt will fix itself.
Canadians from all across this great country sent a clear message tonight. It's time for a change in this country, my friends. A real change.
Justin Trudeau was first elected in 2015 with a message of positivity.
This is what positive politics can do.
He built his campaign on hope, and the media often drew comparisons with Obama in the United States.
I want to say this.
Every time.
Many of you have worried that Canada has lost its compassionate and constructive voice in the world.
Yeah,
well, we're back.
On his first day in office, he entered a Montreal metro station to take selfies with commuters. The exchange went viral. The atmosphere was exuberant. There was a feeling of hope and positivity. Trudeau had the second highest approval rating of any new prime minister in Canada's history. To understand how his approval ratings have turned around so dramatically, why Canada is in a housing crisis, a cost of living crisis, and most surprisingly is now struggling with immigration, we need to go back in history.
To his dad's day, when his dad...
Canada is a nation of immigrants. In the mid-1800s, the population of Canada was almost entirely concentrated on the east coast, along the St. Lawrence River and the Great Lakes. To its west and north lay a vast and sparsely populated area that they wanted to populate. They used immigration as a tool to build their country. They attracted new people with a comprehensive marketing campaign. Build your nest in Western Canada was the message, calling it the new El Dorado. Boatloads of prospective migrants arrived in Canada and were vetted by migration officers. They were particularly eager to attract talented farmers. They could help Canada's westward expansion by settling uninhabited areas. They built villages and turned them into cities, attracting commerce and industry, over time strengthening Canada's grip on the West.
And it was all built around
By 1920, population centers had emerged all along Canada's southern border. They grew from 3 million inhabitants to 9 million. These immigrants were selected on merit, but also on race. Canada wanted to maintain the status of a white man's country, but after World War II, these discriminatory practices came under scrutiny.
It really was a melting pot.
Canada started to build its modern immigration system. This was based on a points system. Prospective immigrants were scored based on their age, education, training, and language skills. The basic philosophy is that immigrants are selected based on their merit and what they can contribute to the country. This system is still in place in Canada today, making it the oldest immigration system of any country in the OECD.
I don't think so.
An early challenge was that an increasingly large percentage of newcomers were family members. In 1971, economic migrants made up 73% and family members 21%. But a decade later, this had turned around. Family members were seen as unproductive consumers of welfare benefits, and this prompted the government to make entry requirements stricter. By 1995, the percentage had dropped to 36%. Canada vested a lot of power in the federal executive branch of government, which makes it possible to respond quickly to unwanted flows of migrants. They kept identifying weak spots and making improvements. And by the early 2000s, the system was hailed around the world as one of the best. Even Donald Trump had good things to say about it.
Nations around the world, like Canada, have a merit-based immigration system.
But what was most impressive were Canada's exceptionally high levels of public acceptance. Immigration, until recently, wasn't a controversial issue. In 2018, 2/3 of Canadians believed that immigration was a good thing for our country, the highest level of any country in the OECD. But that wouldn't last.
Canadians are almost universally positively inclined towards immigration. We know that immigration is a source of strength and resilience and growth for our communities, and that's a wonderful thing we should be very, very proud of.
Public opinion on immigration has shifted dramatically during the last years, from people feeling overwhelmingly supportive to most people feeling concerned. During the first 4 years under Trudeau, the population grew at a record pace, mostly because of immigration. And it slowed during the pandemic. And that's where the problem started. Canada was facing a host of challenges. One of them was a shortage of workers. There are difficulties in all major sectors, from construction to healthcare. Companies were just unable to find people with the right skills.
It's simple to me. Canada needs more people.
Well, I have to admit, though, when we were building Falls View Casino down in Niagara Falls there in the early 2000s. I don't know what it was, 2003, whatever-ish, something like that. Around the time when we had the blackout, that's when I was working. Before then, like the blackout was kind of like towards the end of when it was almost done. Anyways, they couldn't find anybody. So they were scraping the bottom of the barrel all across southern Ontario for all the fucking tapers and painters and carpenters, steel workers. They were trying to find because it has to be all union. So you have to have your ticket, which means like you have to know your shit. And that's the problem, man. Like if that's why they were scraping the bottom of the barrel, because a lot of guys fucking are private sector and they make way, way, way more money in the private sector. So you really have to entice them to come work on a fucking union job and put up with the fucking rules and the bullshit. It's like, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna go on about unions, but they offered me fucking a lot of money to go jump ship from being a painter to a taper. So I could have went and mudded and taped drywall and made $35 an hour. Got my journeyman ticket grandfathered in, which would have been sweet. You know, no test, no anything, but just I would have got my journeyman ticket. It was a great offer. And I said no, because I'm an idiot. So not only that, I don't want to mud. I don't want to sand. I don't like that shit. I don't mind doing it. I can do it, but I just rather paint at the time. Anyways. I'll shut the fuck up and let this guy keep going.
This was the new Minister of Immigration.
Canadians understand the need to continue to grow our population if we're going to meet the needs of the labor force.
Fraser, like many before him, saw immigration as a tool to fix specific issues, the worker shortage, but also demographics.
You know, immigration in Canada is not just something that we do. It's who we are. It's who we've always been.
All across the Western world, the population is aging, and that is an issue. But in Canada, it is extreme. In 1971, there were 7 people of working age for each senior. In 2012, this was down to 4. The projection is that there will only be 2 workers for every retiree by 2036. The number of Canadians that are over the age of 75 will double over the next 2 decades, while fewer people are entering the workforce.
If we don't do something to correct this demographic trend, the conversation we're going to have 10 or 15 years from now won't be about labor shortages. It's going to be about whether we have the economic capacity to continue to fund schools and hospitals and public services that I think we too often take for granted.
This inspired a radical new immigration
All they had to do is lower taxes.
In 2022, Canada has set a record population.
Oh, fuck off. I can't fucking watch that shit anymore. I can't. There's so many people out there that want to have children and want to raise a family, but they can't, or they won't, because they just don't see it financially. They're barely fucking scraping by. And that's if you're lucky, if you have a partner, right? Like, if you don't have a partner, try paying rent. You can't. If you're single, how the fuck can you afford rent and drive a vehicle at the same time? I don't know. How could you do that? Because you got insurance, and I would buy a beater. I'd buy an old fucking, I don't know, $1,000 car, man. I don't give a fuck, $1,500. I'll go buy an old fucking beater, drive it till it fucking dies. That's how I am. But the insurance, and then you have gas and maintenance, and then plus your rent and your groceries. What the fuck, man? Add that shit up, plus your taxes. Hi, there comes the fucking extortion. Taxes, you owe us half of everything you just made. Excellent. That's a great deal. Why am I still here? Why are people moving to Russia? I don't blame them. I'm not going to call them cowards. Well, you should never leave your home country. You should stand and fight. No, man, our government and the establishment who runs this country are not your friend. They're not our friend. We've been invaded, and the whole fucking 338 and all the other cocksuckers are all out to get us, man. And you think it's a conspiracy theory? Well, you're stupid. It's conspiracy fact, man. It's like, they don't like us. We've been trying to tell you about the Great Replacement a long, long time ago. I've been trying to say it since the 90s, same as Tom. We've been talking about this shit since the 90s. Like, they talked about it. You're going to be replaced because we have cheaper labor. Like, they don't want to pay you $35 an hour when they get somebody for $18. Like, what are you, stupid? Fuck. It's all about money, man. Fuck. They'll live 20 people to a 3-bedroom house or more. We don't. We can't. We're not allowed to. They can, though. And I'll get separate checks to the same fucking address, too. Anyways. Starting to lose my shit. But I'm still alive, so why not fucking keep going? You fuckers ain't jumping on. All that means. No. Let's see what we got here. No, I'm not watching him. I don't give a fuck about Elon Musk, man. Guys, like, you're paying way too much attention. Like, Elon Musk and Trump and it's like going and standing in the aisle when you're going to the grocery store and you see the fucking the tabloids on your left hand sides, like, oh, so and so Madonna looks like this now. I don't care about any of these people, man. People need to stop caring about and focusing your time and energy on these people, because they're vampires. They're fucking energy vampires. Jesus. I like this guy though. How do you like this?
At 78, 16, 17, 18 hours a day. He's certainly...
So, you'll fucking play when I want you to play it, all right, Victor? Fuck's sakes.
Unparalleled. There is no contemporary figure who could go out, announce he's going to speak, and 70,000 people would show up, whether it is in Wyoming or Red State, Utah, or at the center of liberalism in Madison Square Garden in Manhattan. No one has that ability to work like he does. He works at 78, 16, 17, 18 hours a day. Nobody has seen anything like that. You could see pictures where Kamala Harris, who's 20 years younger, was yawning, asleep, or took a whole day off in the critical last 2 weeks. It was the worst run campaign in my lifetime.
What's left of the two-party system in America? Victor Davis Hanson argues that today's political landscape has been radically reshaped, and both major parties bear little resemblance to what they once were. He highlights Trump's unique ability to draw crowds and connect with a broad coalition, while pointing out the Democratic Party's challenges, including the disconnect with the American working class and struggles with leadership. Hanson sees Trump's unfiltered candor and strategic alliances as having created a powerful counterweight to traditional political and media strongholds. With both parties transforming, are we witnessing a historic shift in American politics?
Well, he won because
what did you just say?
Joe Biden had a 4-year...
Are we witnessing a fucking historic shift in America? Dude, where have you been? Under a rock? Like the last fucking 10 years? The last 5 years? We've been an upside down downtown clown town, man. What the fuck? No, we're witnessing, like, we're not just witnessing history. We'll witness that every day because history was yesterday. But we're witnessing some fucked up shit, man. Like, seriously fucked up shit. But whatever. Fuck, man. No, it fucked up shit. Anyways.
Tenure that reminded people of what the Democratic Party really was now. They were paying 30% more for their staple goods than when Biden entered office. The crime rate had exploded. The border was non-existent. 12 million people had entered illegally. The United States was humiliated in Afghanistan. There were 2 theater-wide wars in the Middle East and Ukraine, perhaps due to the destruction of U.S. deterrence. And the positions in which Kamala Harris had articulated most of her life, and especially during the last 3.5 years of the Biden tenure, she either had to ignore or change or forget, renounce, because they were not sustainable. So people said, it's not so much that she's unable to speak. It's not so much that Joe Biden was demented. It's the message. It's not just the messenger. And in the post-election autopsy, the left doesn't seem to see that. They say, well, Donald Trump did this, or we should have done that, or we didn't get the message out, or Latinos are suffering from false consciousness. But it was the message. And it didn't really matter at the end who the message. No messenger could save that message. He's certainly unparalleled. There is no contemporary figure who could go out, announce he's going to speak, and 70,000 people would show up, whether it is in Wyoming or Red State, Utah, or at the center of liberalism in Madison Square Garden in Manhattan. No one has that ability. No one has that ability to work like he does. He works at 78, 16, 17, 18 hours a day. Nobody has seen anything like that. You could see pictures where Kamala Harris, who's 20 years younger, was yawning, asleep, or took a whole day off in the critical last 2 weeks. So he's a larger than life figure, and there's no one that I can think of who speaks anywhere, anytime, on any topic to anyone with no filters whatsoever, and has confidence that even if he makes a mistake or he says something inappropriate, the value of his truthfulness or candor will outweigh any downside of being too controversial or crude or cruel. So he has no filters, and he's confident that he has no filters. She was embracing an agenda that on every item did not poll 50%. She tried to correct that in that 100 days of hers by renouncing her positions or trying to, with a wink and a nod, disassociate herself from the border, from inflation, from crime, but she couldn't do that very successfully. So then it became a matter, will she be an Obama-like figure that is a charismatic African-American first? He was the first African-American. She would be the first woman and first African-American woman. And therefore, people would ignore the agenda as they ignored Obama's left-wing agenda.
Not
and voted
African-American, man.
for other. And the answer was, after they got to know her, that took about 45 days. They said to themselves, she's inane, she's inept, she doesn't know what she's talking about, she's out of her league, she will not debate unless the moderators have prepped the battlefield. She will not do press conferences, town hall. I can't imagine her voting for, debating with Putin or Netanyahu or any of these major figures on the international stage. Therefore, she's a force multiplier of her bad agenda, the person, Kamala Harris. There were other things as well. That the choice of Tim Walz did not help her. It was a force multiplier of her radicalism and her ineptness. The other things that there was a larger issue, though, and that's the traditional way the left exercises power. You mentioned that they had 95% of the media coverage that statistically. That's 25 million evening viewers on all the network newses and cable shows. They had raised, if you count their PACs and her direct campaign expenditure, she spent over $1 billion. And as you said, she had everybody from Cardi B to Beyonce to Oprah. But what we learned from all of this is that an adroit politician can garner billions of dollars in free publicity if they're smart, like the garbage truck stunt, or working at McDonald's, or going to rallies, or creating controversies by their candor, or using podcasts, going on, targeting particular audiences like young men who are disillusioned, and going on Joe Rogan and getting people to endorse them, that the endorsement would matter because they're not doubling down on a given. So if you get Oprah or you get Beyonce, who cares? They're liberals, you're a liberal, you're appealing to liberals. You've already got them. But if you get a Robert Kennedy Jr. or Tulsi Gabbard or Joe Rogan, they're bringing in different constituencies, and they're telling the American voter, it's okay now to vote for Donald Trump. There's no social opprobrium. You won't suffer. I'm voting for him. I'm a Kennedy. I'm Tulsi Gabbard. I was on the Democratic primary stage at one time. I am Joe Rogan. I don't endorse candidates, but for this, and that was very powerful. So he was able to create a system, an alternative system, antithetical system that nullified the institutional advantages and the money that she had on her side. But he was helped enormously by the fact that they had a a losing agenda, and they had a terrible messenger, and they also had 4 years to remember of Donald Trump, which had been quite successful. The mystery that everybody's left with today, to be candid, Stephen, is Donald Trump won with about 74 million votes. She had about 68 million. Excuse me, he won with about 72 million, and she had about 68 million. And 4 years ago, he had 2 million more voters, and Joe Biden had 20 million more voters.
Wow.
So people want to know, where did the 20 million Democratic voters, did they all stay home? Because do they all flip to Donald Trump? The math doesn't work out. So people are perplexed where they are. And that brings up the question of, that was the year that we transformed the system into mail-in and early ballot. And maybe Donald Trump, for all the invective directed at him, might have had a point that there were a lot of missing ballots that were never accounted for. How can you win with essentially the same amount that you lost 4 years ago? The country's larger. It grows at 1% a year. It's got 4 or 5 million more people, how more registered voters. And how can Kamala Harris have far less votes than Joe Biden did? And how can Donald Trump win easily over her, but with a margin he still would have lost if Joe Biden really did repeat what he had been on the ballot and repeated what he did in 2020? Nobody can figure this out.
If you enjoyed today's video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and share your thoughts in the comments below.
It's enough of that shit. All right, I'm going to bed. What time is it? Jesus, it's 10 to 6. Fuck. The sun coming up? Should be. It's not. It's dark as fuck. Oh, it's starting to get a bit light out. A little bit. Not much though. I used to watch the sunrise. I saw the sunrise and I'd be like, hey, I saw the sunrise, and I can shut her down. That'd be cool. I can show you the sunrise through the window. Straight fucking there. Actually, I could turn the camera and you could actually see the sunrise from here this time of year. Fucking outside lights are still on. No, it's still there. Yeah, it's dark. Still dark as fuck. People are walking their dogs. All right. Let's shut her down. How long did I go for? 3:52? That's maybe even for. Man. Let's play something. My mic's acting all fucky, but whatever. Get used to it. It's going to be. It's my computer that's doing it. It's not my mic. That looks interesting. No. Don't do it, Chris. Nope. Nope. And nope. See? Man. Easy now. Okay. Let's play this. Since there's still people here. I don't know why. It's time to never get back. What the fuck am I doing? It's the wrong button. I'm dumb. Jesus. Here we go. Grab that fucking coffee in here. I hate moving. No, fuck work. No. Don't want to. Saxophone, and violin, strings and bass, laughing. They didn't incorporate though. This is the epitome of mixing old with new music. Together and doing something fucking cool. Okay? First James, good morning. Well, you've already been up for a while. Hey, very bootin'. I didn't have any raccoon tails on my fucking roller skates. That was gay. But I just had normal roller skates. I never had I had hockey here. I had hockey here.
Born to be alive. Born to be alive. You see, we're born. Born to be alive. People ask me why I never find a place to stop and settle down.
Probably.
And I never wanted all the things people need to justify the lives. You see, we're born to be alive. You see, we're born. It's good to be alive, to be alive, to be alive. It's good to be alive, to be alive, to be alive. It's good to be alive.
Hey, Brady.
Time was on my side when I was running down the street and close to fire. Suitcase and an old guitar and something new to occupy my mind. You see, born to be alive. You see, born. You see, born to be alive. You see, born. You see, born to be alive. You see, born. To be alive. Born to be alive. Yes, you were born. To be alive.
For your state. What the fuck is next? Goddamn, I'm scared. That's going trippy as fuck. Yes, this is an awesome song. Yes, let's play this. I don't care if YouTube gives me shit. No. This is a classic. Hey, Brady.
Hey, good morning.
It's a classic song. I love it.
How are you guys doing?
Not Anna. Not Anna. I would never guess. This game. Now you're just fucking with me. Is it a man or a woman? We don't know. We don't know.
Those special effects.
The fucking body on it, man. You can't take the next shot on that. Right? I think I paid good money for it too, AD.
What time is it where you are?
It's time for me to go to bed. A long time ago.
Early morning or?
It's 6 a.m.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Well, what time is it where you're at?
It's 12 o'clock afternoon.
Oh, fuck. Lunchtime. What's for lunch? What are you
Yeah,
eating over there?
I forgot my breakfast. I have my cup of coffee now because I'm preparing a little bit for the fight, the nonsense fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
When's this?
2 o'clock my time, 8 o'clock Eastern time, or 5 o'clock Pacific time today.
So how many hours from now? So if it's noon where you're at, and it's 6 where I'm at.
It's 14 hours. 14 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's in the middle of the night. So I was practicing the last 2 days. Well, yesterday I accidentally woke up late, but then I thought today stay asleep as long as possible.
That's the one fight I actually pay to see. I don't pay to see fights, but I'll watch them after. But that's the fight that that's the one fight I would love to see, like in person. Would be nice.
I might do a StreamYard, and then
I'm not happy about it because I don't think that like when you're the king, man. Like you shouldn't have to fucking prove yourself.
Yeah, I also, I'm a big Mike Tyson fan, but I also was in comments to him not so nice to him because
I want to see Tyson.
I speak the truth, but I did like the slap. Can you go to YouTube to the weigh-in? Mike Tyson slapped Jake Paul. And Jake Paul was screaming like an idiot that Mike Tyson needs to die.
Yeah.
Well, I'm almost going to pay a bullet for the motherfucker. So, all Mike Tyson fans, if you see that fuck, but the wifey of what is his name?
Who?
Jake Paul. She is a Dutch skater, ice skater.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, I don't care. I don't follow any of those fucking Jake Paul, Logan Paul. I get them confused because they look the same. I don't really give a fuck. They're a bunch of fucking.
Yeah, that's why.
They're narcissistic, fucking egotistical attention whores. Like, fuck off, man. Really, like, come on here and I do this.
Yeah, but I have a point
this is my pub.
you don't.
This is my fucking pub, man. This is my pub. I don't give a fuck. I'm not out looking for money. I ain't asking for money. Give me your money. I want money. That's I'm gonna go fight Tyson. Yeah, what a great idea. You fucking idiot. Like, I hope the fuck that Tyson just fucking devastates him, man. He deserves.
Well, Tyson is in a different state of mind than when I saw him fighting as a veteran versus, I believe, Roy.
It's
or somebody.
still Tyson, guys. Like, stop. Like, the guys.
Yeah, he's a granddaddy.
You're not
he's a granddaddy.
You're not dealing with fucking Muhammad Ali, who's all fucked up from fucking boxing all his life, and you're not dealing with George Foreman. You're dealing with Mike Tyson, man. You want to pick on fucking, and that's what he's doing. He's picking some old dude who was the best, and he wants to fucking make a name. It's like the old gunslingers back in the day. No, if they knew you were a gunslinger and you just want to hang up your guns and just fucking retire, no, you can't, because there's always going to be some young punk out there fucking trying to fucking call you out. Because if he takes you out, then he's like, it's like jail mentality. It's fucking gay, man. Fuck off.
Yeah, and I think that Mike Tyson is not in the same shape as earlier. I think he's now in a better shape than his last fight.
Yeah.
The veteran fight that he did, where they say, "Oh, we are not going to go all 100%." Now, I saw him standing there again as "I'm going to bite your ear off" type of guy. So I think that Jake Paul is not going to do a walkover. And also, if you see the slap he gave so quick, I think, Jake Paul, you might be the one that's going to die tonight.
Yeah, it's not going to be good, man. I mean, like, I'm concerned for both of them, actually. I'm seriously concerned for both of them. Because I'm concerned for Tyson because of his age, right? And I'm also concerned about
problem,
also concerned about that other fucking douchebag because of his youth and stupidity, right? Like, you're calling out, it's the young lion calling out the old lion. Oh, except the young lion isn't even a lion. He's a fucking wannabe lion. And Tyson actually is a fucking lion. And you just poked the fucking lion, man. And now he's like, oh, what? He's like fucking... He's not.
Yeah, and also all
Tyson's
the things
not
that
the
he
old
says
decrepit
online,
lion. No, but Tyson's not the old decrepit lion that you think that he is. He's fucking.
No, they did
fucking
everything with his complete body. I saw how trained he is, completely fit, but they use electronics, they use supplements, isotopes for the brain. So they use a certain type of steroid.
Yeah, man, Tyson's been doing this all his life. This is his life.
I think technically
he could beat him blindfolded.
Yeah. You could say technically, you could say that. Yes,
he could.
He is so good. Also, his feet, but the only thing as a granddaddy is like round 2, 3, 4. It's going to add up really quickly when you are old. So
gas.
I think he's going to willingly make it a quick first rounder. And I saw that also, like this Russian boxing grandpa, and then a young punk challenging him. And said, okay. And he was still in his sweater there, and he was knocking that young guy out there. So, yeah.
Oh, we're talking boxing, Viola. Talking about Tyson versus that YouTuber fucking idiot.
Fake Paul, I call him.
Yeah.
But the footwork and the boxing intelligence is of another level.
I know, man. I boxed for a little bit when I was younger, man. Like, I learned a lot in boxing. I learned a little bit in karate. I learned a little bit from my jiu-jitsu buddy and shit with grappling and stuff. I learned a lot, and you have to learn. But you'll learn a lot more when you actually get into a fucking fight.
And muscle memory, If you see that Jake Paul is growing, and that's also what I see when I see him fighting. He fights like a yellow belt, for example. His footwork sucks. He has a strong punch, and I must say, versus the younger nephew of Tyson Fury, he could, he has the body and also the stupidity. So probably because a lack of brain cells to disturb with a punch, he is not going down that easy, maybe. But
no, man, listen, boxing is an art form, and Tyson is a master art. Tyson is like the one of the old Dutch masters, if you will, when it comes to that art form. And
same as
for this guy to step in the ring with him, it's like, dude, you're stepping in the ring Like he will read you like a book in the first 5 seconds, and he will fucking eat you.
Yeah, he will indeed. 10 steps, knowing it before you are going to do.
Yes.
So yeah, we're going to see him hit a lot of air. You know, like swinging his head left, right, and Jake Paul is going to miss.
I lost money on, back in the 90s, I lost money on betting against Tyson twice. I bet against him on Holyfield. I thought Holyfield would have took him. I fucked up there. I lost money. And I bet against him with, I thought Spinks. Spinks did beat him once, but that's not the one I bet on. He beat Spinks and Leon Spinks. He beat him in the one that I bet against him on. So I bet against Tyson twice, and I will never bet against Tyson again because he's
I could never do that. I could never do that. I
bet against him twice.
Same with the Dutch team playing soccer. I can never ever let the Dutch team lose, as I could never ever let Mike Tyson lose. You know,
I get pissed off because all my buddies I went to school with, like Kevin and Nathan and them, they're all like we all went to boxing together too and whatever for a while, and we all went to gym class. We were buddies in school. We were school friends anyways. And they're all fucking Mike Tyson. They wouldn't shut the fuck up about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's like, oh yeah, well I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I cannot stand it. Don't say where I am near Mike is something bad about Mike Tyson because I get fired up.
Right, so I went because these guys were all my friends were all fucking Mike Tyson. Okay, well my money's on this guy, and so I went the opposite. And they're like, oh, you're fucking retarded. Like, well, wait till you see when my guy wins. It's like, no, my guy didn't win.
Yeah, but Holyfield, with all respect, he is also one of the best, eh?
Yeah, Holyfield was a damn good boxer, yeah.
And now, if I talk about boxing now, I wasn't so fond of the match Tyson Fury versus Usyk, but AJ, he's a great boxer. And if I saw this actually the number 1 ranked versus the number 2 or the number 3, and Usyk was number 2 ranked, I believe, and then
and he ended the fight in 3 minutes. For fuck's sake, I know. I say. So imagine the people that paid big money to watch that, and all of a sudden it was over in 3 minutes. Like, for fuck's sake.
So we have another Dutch guy, Rico Verhoeven, who is in December going to fight Levi Richters. If you want to see a great kickboxing fight, that is the best you can get in heavyweights. That is going to be a spectacular match, in which I say Richters is the only one who possibly could win from Rico, but the odds are the other way around. So yeah, and I believe Tyson Fury is going to fight again, eh? Usyk 2.
Here we go. This is a guy right here. This guy here.
You have not your screen shared yet.
I'm gonna screen share it here in a second. Give me a minute. Yeah, this is a guy at. I've never been to Cape Breton. I'm from New Brunswick, so I'm not really that far from it, but 3-hour drive maybe. But yeah, this guy's badass. Canadian. He reminds me of a couple boxers I used to do.
I also like the bare knuckle championships. BKFC. So, that was a night laugh fun, eh?
What's that now?
That was a nice laugh one. That quick and also pull down.
Wouldn't mind seeing more of his shit. Yeah, I don't want to see Russian stuff. Yeah, the Cape Breton Air boxer.
But I think that a lot of the matches now are actually in the hand of Dubai.
Of Cape Breton, Nova Scotia.
From Cape Breton, Nova Scotia.
Here is the bruiser, Ryan Rozicki.
Doesn't really sound like a Cape Breton name, but whatever. Doesn't sound very Scottish.
Quick technical punches.
Is he training in Hamilton? Oh, for fuck's sake.
But you see it immediately also his response, eh? Is he a heavyweight or a light heavy? On the liver.
He's so focused. That's what I like about him.
Yeah.
There's no bullshit.
And very technical. Look, that are all technical punches, man.
That's it. Technical punches is not a game. It's not a game. We're not playing. We're not playing. It's not a game.
They better come prepared. If you send for me, I'll send them back. With their heads off, like what was that? And their hearts torn and war, nothing's heart warmed. It's a cold day to fight like your death day. Wanna take the soul right through your chest plate.
Fucking body shots. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Punishment. Punishment. Oh, I need more punishment. No. No. Oh. I'll just lay down now. Fuck.
But yeah, there is a reason Fake Paul didn't challenge him.
Ladies and gentlemen, from beautiful Sydney,
Oh,
Nova Scotia.
Oh, the sick guy? No, why not?
Welcome
Oh, it is
to the
too.
main event
That's a
of
full
the
fight.
evening.
Awesome.
10 rounds
Will
of
I get
world-class
chicken flavor?
championship boxing for the WBC
I don't
International
know.
Silver
Chicken flavor?
Cruiserweight Championship. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to bring out our fighters first, representing the blue corner tonight and making his first appearance here in Canada, from the Czech Republic, Vladimir Reznick.
Everybody's booing him. What the fuck, man? What?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the video board.
Now, how do I feel about the fight coming up? I feel like it's going to be a good fight. The opponent is coming to win. He's proven to be extremely tough at a high level. Good power, good speed. So I'm looking forward to the challenge.
Čau, jsem Vláďa Řezníček, narodil jsem se v Praze, kde jsme začali boxovat. Poté jsem se přestěhoval do Rakovníka, teď momentálně přebývám v Plzni, kde se připravuju na zápas.
After the last fight, with the injury sustained, I personally wasn't in favor of such a high-level opponent. So I'm a little more worried than usual about coming into this fight, on top of the fact that the pressure's on top of him, Cape Breton, which sometimes makes him lose his way a little bit. So, you know, the fight is what it is. It's not necessarily something I would have ran at. The quality opponent we're coming up against, a guy who's boxed at the level he's boxed at, been in the ring with the pros he's been in the ring with. So let's wait and see what happens on the night.
Můj největší cíl je teď momentálně vyhrát ten zápas. A potom se uvidí, co dál. Jsem rychlejší, jsem techničtější a jsem tvrdší.
It's hard to predict these fights. Obviously, my intention is to knock him out cold. So I was going to do that. I just had to pick a good fight. I think he's going to be very tricky in the early rounds. This guy can box, he can move. He's very good at controlling distance. He avoids punches very well. He's proven to take a very good shot. So I think I'm going to have to basically bring my A game, listen to my coach, do everything perfect in order to get that devastating knockout that everyone's coming to see.
I've seen Vlad's fight with Tommy McCarthy. He's the full titleist WBC international champion. Ryan holds the WBC silver. I mean, you watch that fight, you can Google it, YouTube. I feel Vlad got the short end of the stick. I mean, it was a tough fight. It was no joke. So that being said, Vlad has fought the top tier, upper echelon of boxing. What he's bringing to the table for us is a real test for Ryan. Let's see where Ryan stands on this international level. I mean, me and Stevie, you know, we butt heads a little bit about the opponent. Other people, you know, the peanut gallery's in there, this and that. The truth is Ryan wants to put a show on for Cape Breton and the fans, and I think that they're owed to it, right? They're coming out, they're supporting, they're going to be there. Let's give them the show they want, right? This is an all-out war. I guarantee it, mark my words, this is a fight.
On jsem to asi nedovolil, říkám, že ne, že není tebe šance, že se jdu propát.
Does my opponent have a chance to beat me? Of course. At this level, at this weight, anything can happen. One slip up, you're unconscious on the floor. You know, my eye is an issue now, and everybody knows it. It's no secret. It's easily opened up. So, yeah, he's got a chance. Gosh, the fighting me in my hometown, his chances are slim there. We'll say that. When I fight there, like I've said before, I'm a whole different animal. I got thousands of Cape Bretoners cheering me on. You know, I take in the energy of every single person in that building and I put it right on his head. So his chances are slim in Cape Breton.
True patriot love, hit all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard.
Ryan Rico. You are muted. I cannot hear anything. I cannot hear you.
Yeah, so I'm talking away and nobody can hear me. No, D Canuck said, I know Ryan's a caper, but I expected because capers have the most fucking strongest, strong accent, man. Like worse than Newfies, in my opinion. I met capers and I met fucking Newfies. And I met capers and Newfies that both worked on the same fucking ship and they had their own goddamn language, for fuck's sakes.
For thee, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, from the electrifying Center 200 Arena in Sydney, Nova Scotia. Welcome to the Valentine's Massacre. This is the main event of the evening. 10 rounds for the WBC International Silver Cruiserweight Championship. Brought to you. He is the reigning, the defending WBC Silver Cruiserweight Champion.
Yes.
Or less. Yeah. Resnicek is in for one heck of a fight. You may not be able to hear me very well in here during this fight because this crowd is wild. Resnicek is a pretty polished boxer. Was defeating number 40 ranked Vasil Jakar before suffering a knockdown in the final round of their contest for the Czech National Championship. Rizicki is recovering from a pretty bad laceration and orbital bone break from his
orbital bone
with
break.
Kliev.
What?
And away the fans go again.
Can you fucking imagine an orbital bone break? Like, oh God, I just broke my orbital bone last week. Fuck. I got a paint.
The opponent has his strategy, but
into the body, what he's known for, what put
you
down
immediately see that both of them, they are technically trained, and that is what I miss when I see fake Paul. You know, I see immediately here that the opponent has strategy, he goes up body, and has an answer to what Ryan is wanting to do.
No, this is going to be a good fight. What I'm saying is a broken orbital bone, man. Like, fucking, I can't heal like I used to heal when I was like 17, 18, 20 years old.
Yeah.
I'm 50 now, man. If I get lacerations and a broken orbital bone, I'm going to be out of commish for a couple months.
Yeah.
These guys can heal like in a couple weeks and they're fucking right back at it, man. Like, fuck, I don't have that resilience.
Yeah, I also had that when I was Thai boxing, you know, especially my legs, like within one day, you know, and then if I trained 3 days after each other, then I could not take any kicks anymore on my upper leg. But within 1 week or within 3 days, actually, I would massage it, put Thai oil on it, eat the good stuff, and it would be good.
Eat the good stuff.
But now I am actually in revalidation and trying to lose weight. So I'm also going to do, but only some shadow fighting. Not I'm not getting in the ring anymore or train.
No, I still
like
want
that.
to though. I know, man, because like again, I just turned 50, but my brain writes checks my body can't cash. My brain,
Yeah, that is the
I can still
shitty thing.
do this. I can get in the ring with those guys. No, you can't. You're old. You're dumb. Stop.
Yeah.
No, you're old. You can't do it.
Now I strain my hamstrings
last year
when I'm biting quickly.
Yeah. But
Rizicki
old
already
guys
showing a
always
few
think
new
he's
wrinkles
so
to his
fucking
game,
scrap. He can't
moving his
scrap.
head a
I
little bit
know.
better than
Fucking
he
calm
used
down.
to, not taking unnecessary shots. He's got that
But
scar
you know,
tissue over
these
his
guys,
left eye.
they are
Expect Resnicek to
row
target that
skipping
all night
every
long.
day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I used to do that too. Yeah. I had one. I just kept flying. I should do it again.
Resnicek firing
Well,
back
skipping's
after
good for your
those body
cardio.
shots.
The cardio is important. It's the most important part. It's cardio.
Getting in a nice jab. Resnicek's here to fight. But those body shots are going to pay dividends down the road if Rizicki needs the rounds. Remember, nobody's made it past 3 rounds with Ryan Rizicki in his 11 fights as a professional.
That's cool. I can't get up. Rifle alert.
Some good work by Resnicek here in the opening round. And a big body shot by the bruiser. This is already a more polished Rizicki than we saw against Bliev back in Hamilton. Not getting hit nearly as much. 10 seconds left in this round. Good shots from both men to finish the round.
Yeah, Stuck's getting hit in the fucking head. Fuck. It's a shitty fucking way to make a living. But this guy's got it, man. He's got it. He's going to go a long way. He is.
I must say it was a nice right shot of that guy at the end of the round.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Round 2 coming up, scheduled for 10.
But this is what you want to see in boxing when you want to see a great fight. You watch these fights. Quick speed, you know, not only throwing but also pulling back.
Both men working behind the jab,
He's taking the jab.
feeling each other out. Good body shot by Rizicki, lands flush. And Resnicek comes firing back. Very similar Resnicek to what we saw.
Head movement, letting the jab go. Body head, level changes.
Yeah,
put the pressure on.
Good right hand.
I know, but if these guys fought bare knuckle on the street, who would win? Right?
Yeah, then you have hard knuckles. Hard knuckles you need.
Resnicek in the crowd responds. Good shot by Resnicek again, finding his timing. Good left hook. Good left hook for Rizicki. And another. Rizicki finding his groove. The crowd roars.
In the Netherlands, we now also have this influencer boxing match.
Big right hand.
And one guy, I don't care how good he is in boxing, but he challenged Melvin Manu. And Melvin Manu is my size, tall, 185. Maybe I'm 2 centimeters taller, but he's not a really tall guy.
Did you just say centimeters?
Centimeters, yes.
I know.
You use inches?
I know, because I was taught centimeters in school, but when I joined the workforce, I had to learn inches because I had to learn how to read a measuring tape, right, in inches.
Yeah, the metric system is more accurate, So
it is, but they'd make fun of you on a construction site if you fucking started going on in centimeters and shit.
Yeah. We don't do inches in the Netherlands.
If we're cutting
But
2 by 4,
he is a MMA. Melvin Manouf, he is a MMA fighter. He is so good, man, that and the other guy is basically a celebrity that also goes to the gym. Well, he is going to fucked up if they are not going to say, Melvin, take it easy. If Melvin goes all out, he's going to destroy that guy. What was he thinking? And he is not even that old as he recently retired. He's like in the same age as me. He's really crazy.
No, he always got a point though, because there was these British engineers fucking came out with this. I don't know when this was. I think it was in the 50s or the 60s. I can't remember. These British engineers came out with the smallest, the tiniest, strongest drill bit known to man, and they sent it to a German. They sent it over to Germany, just bragging about it, like, this is the smallest, tiniest German, English. The English, we are the best. We made the smallest, tiniest, strongest drill bit known to man. Like, it's like fucking tiny, like drill a pinhole, right?
Yeah.
And the fucking Germans sent it back to them with they drilled a hole right through their bit and sent it back to them. Like, it's shit like that I love about engineering and stuff. But for the Germans to drill a hole right down through the center of their, this is the tiniest, strongest drill bit that's known to man. Oh, really? The Germans drilled a hole right through the fucking center of it, man. That's fucking. That was fucking cool. I like that shit.
In the old days, it was German quality, was also always sturdy, good quality.
Yeah.
But now with all the corporations changing, like the stores, it's they sell a lot of crap.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna watch the rest of this. Watch this. I'm not. This guy's supposed to be like this great Canadian boxer, but I'm watching him box, man. I'm like not being overwhelmed here. He's not a bad boxer, but anyways, let's see.
Ozeki gets back behind the jab. He's leaking a bit from the nose. Good left hand, good right hand. Comes right back
I think the first round was going to the red jersey.
The bruiser from Cape Breton Island.
The red trunks, the red and black trunks.
Big body shots land. Big right hand. Stuns Rusnacek. And he comes firing back.
So far, the black and red trunks seems to be winning the points.
Uppercut.
Black and white trunks. Oh, yeah, he's starting to catch up now. So there he goes. All about points.
That uppercut and the right did hurt him a little. And now it's a brawl. Now it's a brawl. Some dirty boxing. Round 2, definitely for the white and black trunks.
Yeah.
Pummeling him in the corner. And breathe. Take deep breath.
Never that shit.
Some mint on my stick.
He looks pretty confident.
You know, one time I was in the gym and I made my own tuna salad with a lot of fresh onion. I did a high kick and
Round 3 of 10 here. Rosicki comes storming out of the corner.
my coach said to
Coming
me,
on
"What
like a
the fuck were
nor'easter
you
here in the third
eating?"
round.
I had the whole gym KO'd with one kick.
This is the round that every single foe has fallen by. Again, Reznicek, sorry, be the exception. Big body shot lands for Rosicki. But Reznicek finding a hole for his shots too. Good shot lands from Reznicek. And Rosicki fires back. Both men are throwing a tremendous amount of punches. Big body shot by Rosicki.
Friggin' night.
Haymaker on the face. That was a swing, man. And he is seeing stars around Jupiter.
Both men are throwing a tremendous amount of punches. Big body shot by Rosicki.
Look that swing. Right knee low. Coming up. Kadoosh. First taunting the liver. And here we go. Bam!
Hey, Johnny, say hi.
He's a little bit wobbly on the feet. He walks through the ring like a wobblehead now. Yeah, this is end of story, man. Throw the towel! Throw the towel! Throw the towel, man! Yeah, referee! Referee! 10 punches ago, you could have done that. He is now looking with his left eye in his right pocket. Holy fuck. He got destroyed. And great sportsmanship. I'm a fan.
From Sector 200 Arena, our referee, Hubert Earl, steps in and waves the contest to this bout. The official time comes to you. 1 minute, 44 seconds. Round number 3 for your winner by TKO and still for reigning WBC International.
Yeah, that left punch.
The son of Hank Ritter.
He set it up with the body shot left on the liver. And then your hip turns to your right leg. You go back and snap!
Shabam! Nice.
Yeah, that was... and a punch like that, Tyson can throw, and Jake Paul is not able to throw punches like that.
No.
He's more a push puncher.
Oh, man. It's a stupid fight. I don't think either one of them should be fighting each other. Jake Paul or Tyson, but
yeah, me neither.
my money's on Tyson, man, because I'll never be stupid again and not do that. Because I've seen Tyson fight, man, and he's back in form again. Like the guy, That's his. You're in his house. You want to challenge Tyson? You're walking into his house. It's his house. Like he will teach you one fucking knockout at a time, you motherfucker. Like you're stupid. You walk into his house and go. It's like the old westerns. Like, you know, who's the fastest? Oh, come on, old man. That's like drawing the old man out of the fucking saloon. Come on, let's go out and fucking at noon and fucking like. Are you fucking retarded? Like, they've been doing this forever. They can do it in their sleep.
Yeah, you challenge the guy that could make two bullets flow sounding like only one.
Yeah, right. It's like, but they can do it in their sleep. Like it's like, don't fuck with the old bull.
No.
Don't do it. Stupid.
So yeah, I'm pretty hyped up today. So I think I stay inside because people are not so much fancying hyped up guys. But yeah, it's definitely something that is, stirring because you have your memories with Tyson, like all these ancient interviews. Yeah, it was Holyfield, I believe he bite the ear off.
I was never a fan of Tyson, man, until he fucking retired and started smoking weed. Then he started making sense. No, when he started smoking dope and doing gummies and shit, then he started making sense, and I don't know, he found his spiritual.
Yeah, he has his own. He has his own greenery. Yeah.
No, but he started. He mellowed out like most guys do when they get older. Like, okay, I'm older now, and I'm mellowed out. And he should be just fucking retired and talking boxing, maybe training if he wants to train people. If he wants to, he doesn't have to do fuck all. He can just go fishing all fucking day every day if he wants to. Fuck off. Why is he gonna go fight? I don't get that. Why is he gonna go fight this fucking little punk?
Well, there is a money game played on the back.
He's pushing himself, man.
Mike Tyson also got fucked up by the money, eh?
No, it's not the money. Tyson don't need the fucking money. He's doing this for Tyson. That's what he's doing it for. I know he is because if you grew up with this, watching this fucking animal, right? He's doing it for him, right?
Well,
he can still fucking do it, and guess what? He will still be able to do it. Surprise, surprise! Like the guy's fucking, he's an animal. He's gonna get into that ring, and that fucking YouTuber fucking douchebag's gonna get his ass kicked. That's it. Fuck. It's pretty plain and simple.
Yeah, it might be a certain type of disorder to make these decisions, but yeah, I like the way he slapped Jake Paul.
Yes, D Canuck has a good point here. If Jake Paul wins, he still loses because it's like there's no winner really.
No, I also think
Tyson beats up a young fucking
what's the fun? What's the fun?
Nobody wins. Nobody wins.
Of a 2-year experience, eh? 2-year experience, fake Paul. And it's wait and see, and that's I'm getting too nervous. I just want it over. I don't like this match at all. But if I see Jake Paul, I go after him. I don't care. And he will come to the Netherlands, and I will know where he is, eh? He will go to Friesland because his wifey is ice skating there. That's the first time I saw him in ice skating. I don't know.
Yeah,
and I said immediately, poor girl, refill. poor girl is going to have her life wasted. And I don't think that Jutta Leerdam is her name, Jutta Leerdam. I don't think she's going to get the speed. So she might fail in her next World Championship or Olympics or whatever they are training for in ice skating. So she was not really at her best now. It was a good time, but she looks a little bit tired. And yeah, we will see how that goes. So I'm not able to see comments.
So hey, you're an old Scandinavian fucking Viking heritage bastard, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
So have you ever heard of Bigethoff? My buddy
Of
Tom's
who?
channel? Hey, well, you found my channel. You must know Bigethoff. No?
No, I'm not so much a channel hopper like that, but I know you from Ottawa, you know, in the times from the Ottawa protest.
Oh,
So
yeah?
I know, yeah, you forgot me, but I remember.
Probably.
Yeah.
I was sober.
Yeah, but then you were also showing me I remembered you because you showed me those. I was in the stream where you were drawing that island, that dumpster island.
Dumpster Island and
You were drawing that
OnlyFans
in a
Island.
live stream, and I was next to you in that live stream.
Oh, yeah, right. Horror Island. Horror Islands full of horror.
Oh, yeah. Oh, island, yeah.
All the washed up OnlyFans chicks.
But that is in the Netherlands. We had the yellow vest going on, and then we were going to Canada and the USA together with Roger Hopp. But Roger Hopp was not so much active then in those grounds. Also, like with Will Turbit, the fake Mike Real News guy. So, but which channel did you say?
Which one? No, I don't know.
Of the Viking?
Oh, Bigethoff. The Bigethoff. Just type in Bigethoff. Do it right now.
How do you spell that? With
Bigot.
a V?
Bigot. Bigot.
Big. One moment.
Bigot. Bigothoff. Yeah, check him out, man.
Oh, Bigethoff.
Yeah, for sure. Crazy Norwegian Viking fuckers.
The Bigethoff? Yeah, he has Odin with all the runes, a horse with Odin on it, Sleipnir.
Right, and he knows all about that shit. So there you go. Fucking, you're welcome.
Yeah, I am Germanic, so Europeans, more than 80% are actually Celtic Germanic.
Yeah,
so when you have ancient Germany, you could say that is actually, and in ancient Germany you have the Germanic and Celtic, and actually Norsemen are actually a Germanic tribe as well. So they are actually all the same, but because the Romans,
they go back a few centuries, but my great and granddaddy.
My great. Oh, don't say that. Oh, I hear Jake Paul wants to challenge your great.
It's true though, right? It's like, no, but I mean, if you go, you don't have to go that far back, man. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get. We're not fucking our first cousins. That's the good thing. We're winning.
Yeah. No, but yeah, and I think, that if we return to nature, so not everything is true, eh? So that's the difference between religion and folklore. Not everything is true. Well, in religion also is not everything is true. But yeah, that's a question that you need to ask. But certainly, yeah, the rituals and stuff, I have there my shaman drum and calling the runes. Yes, rune calling. Oh, that is very powerful, I can tell you.
Is it?
When you become one with your ancestors and you do the ancient practice of spirituality, it's very powerful.
Yeah.
Yet not everything about it is true, and that's what people think, that no, that's the only truth. No, that's not true.
Huh.
But yeah, I also practice it, and
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really into that kind of shit. I get it, but it's just like, man, if I was standing in, in Ireland or England or Scotland in the midst of an old castle, looking at the architecture and just touching the stones and stuff like that, I would feel it probably, right?
yeah, well, that would be a life-changing thing,
I don't know.
because
I have
if
to
if
be
you're
there.
not doing it and you suddenly, it can be overwhelming, and that will be a memory in your thing. But
Yeah.
it's also empowering yourself, yeah, so it's freeing your mind. Yes, you let a different type of, but this is also happening in the fight between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, for example. He's doing some cabal type of stuff. It's similar on the black side, black magic kind of thing.
Jesus.
So I think that he was touching Mike Tyson. That's why he got slapped that hard by Mike Tyson. So I think he was trying to dig a grave for Mike Tyson, but I think we will see tonight. But
I made the mistake of betting against Tyson too many times. Well, two times. I bet against him back in the '90s, and I won't do it again.
I had this feeling that it might be that Jake Paul is coming out of the match like he will be in a wheelchair with some severe brain damage.
That's a good possibility. No one ever thought about that, eh? They're worried about the
No,
old
but
man.
I
Saying, no,
saw
you should
this
be worried
guy
about
who
the
just
young
got
guy.
he just got punched too hard. He got a KO, and
Oh
that
my
was
God,
his
man.
life. And at the end, of course, the doctors were too late, but he cannot really speak anymore. And
Who in the
I had
fuck?
that vision of Jake Paul after this match.
I would be eating through a straw if I didn't die. I'd be eating through a straw for the rest of my life and talking and drooling on
Yeah.
myself. I fought Tyson, man. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the same thing you said back then. You will eat through a straw.
Yeah, eat through
Hello, Johnny.
a straw. Say it. You're fucked. Fuck up. I'm not. No. Why would
The
you fucking
fuck
fight
is
Tyson?
going on?
Nothing. We were just up the.
Because I'll tell you why. It's very. It's easy. Why? It's all a work.
Why is it?
Right?
Why is it
It's
so
all
much
work.
brighter there where you
Jake-
are? You're not that far away from me. You're only like a fucking hour away from me, and the sun's already up.
I'm in an undisclosed location.
I know exactly where you are, you fucker.
Top secret. It's top secret. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, fuck. Anyway, I think it's a work though. I don't know. I don't know
Why
if
is
it's
it so
gonna be
much
like
brighter at your
a
house?
real fight or not.
There than it is here. That's weird.
I don't know. Well, it's not really that much brighter.
It is. Man, I still got my
Like,
lights
pretty-
on. It's fucking dark out.
Pretty.
It's bright there. Dark
Pretty
here.
great, yeah.
Fuck you. Right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess because it is kind of dark that way. That's I don't know. Maybe there's just a dark cloud hanging over you all the time.
Like fucking Lionel from Charlie Brown.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. No, I think it's gonna be a work though. That's what I think. And right now they've got Jake Paul as
I
the
don't know. You
favorite.
kept saying work. What the fuck do you mean by work? A work. Like a
Okay,
fix.
so they're
Fix.
yeah, it's a wrestling term, right? Because
Right.
in wrestling, there's terms like shoot and work. So if it's a shoot,
Yeah.
it's real. If it's a
Yeah.
work, then they're all in on it. And then there's also things called work shoots.
Yeah.
Basically.
See, you know this shit. Man. I don't know any of this shit. I don't know.
It's hard to say, right? Because it's Jake Paul for one. And two, I mean, yeah, like if you were to go place a bet, they've got Jake Paul's the favorite.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
He's the favorite? Are you fucking kidding me? Really?
Yeah, the odds right now are like Tyson's plus 170 and Jake Paul's negative 200. So Jake Paul's the favorite at the moment, I think.
Are people stupid?
Well, I think that most think it's work probably, and most think that, you know.
Well, I
also
think
the
that
age.
the YouTubers, Jake Paul has probably the most YouTubers, and they are very young. So what do they know? And that might have
True.
caused this.
It's true. That's why I've debated tossing a bet down on Tyson, but I doubt it though, because I really can't tell if it's going to be a real fight or. And then again, there is the age difference. There is, you know, like obviously Tyson does look like he's in pretty good shape, but
yeah,
I mean, really, so is Jake Paul. As much as I don't like the guy, I have to give him at least a little bit of credit. Like, what's he do all day, right? He doesn't have a job.
Yeah, but if Tyson puts the pressure on, let's say in the first round, if Tyson puts the pressure on, making it the first rounder, giving everything, then I think Jake Paul will be sweet dreams.
Yeah, maybe.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
Yeah, man. No,
you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Tyson hit one of those.
Tyson's boxed more. Tyson has more rounds in the ring than that guy's been alive. It's just retarded.
Right. What I want to see though, get Tyson to hit one of those, those punching power fucking machines. I want to see how much power he's still got.
Oh fuck, man! No. Could you imagine just getting one of just Tyson fucking just giving you one of these in the fucking ribs? Just like no, man.
Yeah.
No.
He knocked his coast powers out accidentally while training.
No, I don't want to be shitting blood and pissing blood and fucking puking blood a month or two. Like, no, how about friggin' no? You're gonna pay me a lot of money to go up against that guy, man. Holy fuck, man. Stupid. Hey, how's it going, MacGyver?
How we all doing this morning?
All right. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
That's good.
I can't complain. Just got up and got my coffee going. Shit, I haven't seen Frankie in quite some time. What's up, Frank? You left, eh?
Where the hell, Frankie?
No, I'm still here. I'm searching my other sock. Oh, there it is.
Johnny's got it on mute because he's tippy-toeing to the tulips right now.
Oh, MacGyver.
Yeah.
He's still alive.
I'm still kicking.
Still drumming.
Keyboarding, guitaring, yeah, bassing, yeah.
So yesterday, I don't know, MacGyver, if you're familiar with Wendy from Australia.
Yes, I'm familiar with Wendy. I'm familiar with a lot of people.
Yeah, Wendy's cool. But she sent me a couple of links of things from
Lincoln.
Yeah, Link and things that were on Link's channel and shit. So I'm not going there anymore. So there's that.
Right. Well, yeah. There's two sides of this story there, but still, you shouldn't be doing it to anybody like that online, period. If you guys were even joking around or not. You know, you don't do that shit. My wife would totally destroy me if I did that shit to her. I mean, I'm bigger and stronger than my wife. Yeah, I admit that. But she's the kind of person that won't let it go. She'll drag it on for days and days.
Well, my wife's part Sicilian, so she'd either cut my cock off or kill me in my sleep, but she didn't kill me.
Yeah, my wife's Polish Mexican. That's why she can't drink whiskey.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's a bad combo.
Oh, yeah, dude.
There it goes. All the testosterone through the drain.
Yeah, I had shit thrown at me. One day when we were younger, I kicked her out of the house and she came back at the door. I got like an aluminum door, front door. She's banging it down with the 2x4 with a nail sticking onto it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, dude. I had to take the door down and bondo it and all that shit, man. Fuck. But I've been married to her for 36 years now.
Good for you, man. Right on.
So, yeah, you don't do that to a woman. But the way I was seeing it, I watched it closely. He should not have done that to his shirt, but he wasn't choking her. If you see the way her shirt was and he was grabbing, he wasn't choking her. It kind of looked like it. You got to take another look at it. But still, you don't do that kind of shit on the damn camera.
We could.
She was trying to pull his pants down. Did you see that?
At the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
And she's a drunk. He's got her. I don't know. They're doing drugs, possibly.
Drunk, so that's okay. She's drunk and.
But I think they do more than just drinking. You know what I'm saying?
I know, man. It was a look in her face.
Oh yeah.
Right. So I know. Like Wendy fucking blurted out. She blurred out the boobs.
Oh yeah.
She didn't blur out the face, but the next one will be the face will be blurred out. Because Wendy's fucking pissed, man. Like, I don't blame her for being pissed because when I saw the look on her face, man, it's like that's not the face of someone who's fucking happy with what's going on, right?
Right. He smashed her finger in a door jamb. You knew about that, right?
No.
Yeah, it's bleeding everywhere and shit. She had to go get that fixed. There was a time that she passed out. There's a time that she passed out, hit her head on the water cooler, and all of a sudden they found out they had a brain tumor. But there's a history going on there. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, she's stuck there because she's got nowhere to go. She's an alcoholic. She supplies the alcoholic and drugs, and she leaves. She's got none of that stuff and nowhere to go.
Listen, if I ever fucking grabbed my wife and hauled her in front of the camera and lifted her shirt up and showed her tits in front of everybody, I'd be dead. I would be.
You would. Yeah, it's no respect. It's no respect. This is of such stupidity and immaturity. Like, no, it's not totally not my vibe.
No.
Hey, Uwe. Yeah, but let's look at Lincoln, for instance. Look at his ego. His ego's so messed up. That's what's causing all this problem.
He's got a massive ego, man. I get that. But
yeah, that's his problem right there.
Listen, Mac, listen. I told that fucking almost 2 years ago. Everybody who is still going over there is supporting the bullshit, and it's but you are supporting the bullshit.
Yeah. I don't ever go to Lincoln's. Ever. I never ever go to Lincoln's.
I did.
You know me,
Yui. I told it 2 years ago. You know it.
Yeah, me and Mike started Acme.
The same was with Mike, and he was fucking messing around with his fucking weapon and all that bullshit. What's the same shit?
Okay, Yui. Remember we're on Global. Lincoln was there giving us shit. We got the fuck out of here and started Acme AM. Remember that? I haven't dealt with LC. I've not been on his channel ever.
I know, Mac. But still, what Mike was doing was the same bullshit. Acting with the fucking shotgun and all that bullshit, you know?
Yeah, do you see what Mike's doing now?
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's got a full-time job, working real hard. He only comes on like maybe once or twice during the weekend. He does drink his beer, and he's totally has changed. Finally, everybody's happy and proud of him.
It's good for him, Mac. It's good for him. But I'm done with all this bullshit channels, with all the trash talk, the freaking racism bullshit. You know, I'm done with that crap.
The racism bullshit.
Completely.
Well, let's not, let's not go too far, Yui.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you guys as well. What you are doing is the same crap. With all your racist shit, you're making the fucking Nazi jokes. Talk to somebody who is still alive. My dad, he lived in the fucking 30s. He can tell you what's going on. There was nobody fucking laughing. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, you are really right there, Uwe. And on my side of the border, we were not laughing as well.
I know that, Frankie. I know.
Yeah.
Listen,
I guarantee you, if you talk to my dad, or somebody else in his age, you will not fucking talk that bullshit. I guarantee you that. They lived in the time. Guarantee you.
No, that are hurtful, traumatizing times, and that is, if you did not been through or you are not aware about it, like also here in the Netherlands, you get trouble with that.
And that's right. It should be, There's definitely a lot of lies what was going on. There's definitely not the truth coming on, but definitely.
What was that? What were you saying? I can't hear you. What's that? I can't hear you.
Jesus.
I just had to be an asshole. Sorry.
But this has nothing to do with the Nazis. That's what you don't understand, Chris. I told you hundreds of times. This is the fucking song that is made fucking hundreds of. That song is made hundreds of years before the Nazis even came on. Just use it for their propaganda. That's it.
Yeah. No, facts. They have a habit of bad people have a habit of turning good things into bad things.
Yeah, like a mustache.
Right. It's a fine mustache.
Like, I want that mustache back. Let's end mustache racism right now.
You can barely see mine because it's so old.
It's a Chaplin, okay?
Yeah.
Chaplin, yeah.
Right? It's not an Adolf, it's a Chaplin. Fuck.
I think I'm the oldest one here on the panel.
Yeah, I still say though that is the absolute weirdest thing, that a man was able to ruin a fucking mustache. Okay, there's never been anybody in the world, previous or after, that has ever ruined a hairstyle, clothing, or anything like that. And this guy ruined a fucking mustache
and a name too, because Adolphus was Adolphus Bush, the guy who Anheuser-Busch. His name was Adolf.
That's all propaganda as well as all the other bullshit. We know that, I mean, what the fuck? He was not even a German man. He was a fucking Austrian,
He was Jewish, I hear.
So, Mac, have you
They
heard from
got
Avery?
planted before we
Have I heard from Avery?
Yeah.
No, I have not. Over a year.
I'm not sure if he's still alive. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I miss Debbie from North Carolina. After the flooding, I did not hear from her anymore.
This is why I had a dead guy list. Guys, listen, I'm not fucking shitting you. Do you see my moniker up in the top right corner?
Yep.
The Grim Reaper guy?
Yeah.
That's my dead man list. That's so when I die, I have all the names of all my friends on there. A lot of them I crossed out, but
well, when I die, my wife is rich.
It doesn't matter.
When I die, my wife is rich.
No, when I croak, someone's gonna call you and go, "Hey, guess what? Chris croaked." Because I've lost friends that I didn't even know they were dead until like fucking 2 years later, and it pissed me off, man. So I made a dead guy list. So now I have my Chris the dead guy list.
Yeah, and when somebody calls me and lets me know that Chris died, I'll know that he did something and Michelle did it.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, like, well, what did he do?
He fucked up.
Yeah.
In that case, he should be dead for a long time, man. I mean, he fucks up a lot, doesn't he?
I got to write down, like, I have numbers scattered all over the place. Like, I need to focus all my numbers. That's what I did with that list. But now I have to revise my list because I have, dags and shit. And I need to revise my list now because, like, if something happened to me, like, I would want people to know, because that pissed me off, man. When, like, because I had friends that I only talked to, like, maybe a couple times. They live right around the corner from me. We didn't hang out all the time, but we were good friends, but we just didn't hang out. We talked to each other, like, maybe a couple times a year, or in passing. But when they died, like, no one called me. Nobody fucking called me, man. Like, I didn't fucking know they were dead. Like, fuck off. That's ignorant. Jesus. Like, call people. Someone should be there to call their friends. And if you have a list, someone has to be there to call through that list and go, hey, I'm sorry to tell you, but Chris is dead. Does he owe you any money? Sorry for your luck.
Yeah. The phone circles.
No, you just go through the numbers and say, yeah, Chris is dead. Chris is dead. Or you just put it on Facebook. Yeah, Chris is dead. Like, just do that so nobody's fucking, so people know, man. Fuck.
See, actually, what I want to do is I want to give somebody my password for Facebook so that when I am dead, they can continue posting for me.
From beyond.
Yeah, like, I'm going to have, like, a whole bunch of already, like, pre-made posts that they can do. Like, I don't know, shit like, holy fuck, it's hot here.
Predict the future.
just shit from beyond, and it'll be funny.
Yeah. I'm heating up my marshmallows on the flames of hell here. How are you doing, guys?
Just be like, holy fuck, Adolf's here. What?
No, I'm heating up I'm making a s'more over Hillary Clinton's ass right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it'll be good times.
As I stoke it.
Yeah.
Heat the s'more. It's like, what? It's like, was it like wiping it with bleach? No, it's just fucking fanning it with air, and you're gonna get fucking hotter and hotter, you cunt. Don't get me started on the Clintons, man. I don't give a fuck, YouTube. You can suck a dick. The Clintons have a body count, okay? So beat it.
You mean Hillary?
Yeah. Yeah. You're fucking
Hillary Clinton.
Like, seriously, man, these people are fucking, like, they think they're untouchable, but they're not. You're human. You poop. You put your pants on the same way we put our pants on. You dig a poop. Like,
I'm sorry to say it, Chris, but they are untouchable. The same as fucking Bill Gates and all these other motherfuckers. They are untouchable. That's the thing, and that's the fucking problem we live in. That these fuckers are untouchable. That's exactly the problem we live in. You know,
they think they're. That's the thing. They think they're. They're not. Though.
No, they are. Who does anything to them? Who does?
Yeah.
Nobody.
Well, I mean, the problem is that if you do, I mean, obviously you're not going to get away with it. So they're untouchable in that sense. That.
Spiritually,
I'm not talking about. But I don't mean any physical fucking violence. I mean, just give them the freaking treatment they deserve and send them to fucking jail forever. They're not getting out of the jail instead of getting out in a fucking wooden box, you know?
Isn't treason a hanging offense where they get hung?
Yeah, but is it really treason if you're working with the government?
Oh boy. Looks like we need a new government.
Whoa, I don't disagree with that.
Yeah.
We need like a little bit of a new system, really.
I want to be in charge of the treasury.
But like one thing I've always thought too, like you see, like I was actually kind of laughing. I thought about it last night. They were talking about how Kamala Harris raised $1 billion for her campaign.
And she owes $20 million.
Well, yeah, right. But I just kind of laughed because I'm thinking to myself, like, first of all, this is from the side that like wants all the homeless to have homes and all the people who don't eat to eat, but you're out there raising $1 billion to spend on a campaign.
Yeah, they could have end poverty right there.
Yeah, right. Like there's the idiocy behind that, but then there's the idea that I mean, I don't think politicians should be able to take donations in the first place.
No, and you're sending 350 FEMA semis to Michigan. What the hell's that about?
Yeah, right. But like, I think it's that whole donation process that's part of the problem. Especially when you get into lobbyists and you get into all of that shit, because let's face it, yeah, you can't pay a politician to write a piece of legislation, but like Randy Hillier says, like you can donate with strings, right?
Right. Well, here we've got Walgreens. We got Santa Claus out there ringing his bell, and everybody puts money in that pot. That's for the Red Cross, which is the Rothschilds.
Right.
That's like I figured out when I was like, stop paying that damn Santa Claus at Walgreens, man.
Well, I need a wake up morning song. Here we go.
Oh God.
Our early morning.
You know the Rothschilds own 42% of the Federal Reserve Bank. You know that?
Yep. That's my morning wake up song. Goes good with the cup.
From the rock to the sea, snowflakes falling, can you see? No more room,
Morning
it's
wake-up
getting
song.
tight. Got a way to set it right. Send them away with a trebuchet back to where they came from. Any day up in the air and then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn.
Such a funny song.
I can't believe people actually do that.
Yeah, do into a big net.
Yeah.
The perfect plan with our wood and stony might, launching folks into the night. Radio sings an 80s tune. Citizens start to swoon with a march and a cheer. We'll make it clear. Send them away with the trebuchet back to where they came from. Any day up in the air and then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn. From the Rockies to the sea, snowflakes falling,
Diver
can
down.
you see? No more room, it's getting tight. We got a way to set it right. Send them away with a trebuchet back to where they came from. Any day up in the air, then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn.
Now that being said, yeah. Now, by that being said, you know, if Trump gets in the office, well, he is, but once he gets in office and if he starts pushing all these immigrants back home, the other side is going to go, look at all the people that are dying. Look at these families he's killing and stuff and bringing them back. They're going to pound on Trump so hard with this immigration, big time. You know that.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares, though.
Yeah.
It's like fucking
I
send
can
them
tell
away.
you, I talked to Robert about this stuff.
I haven't seen Robert in a while.
Yeah, I'm talking to him on Telegram. I talked to him for about 3 hours about all this.
Tell him I said hi next time you see him.
It will not even be easy for him to do all this things. They will fucking boycott him everywhere they can. You know, even with the Senate and with Congress on.
Yeah, hold that thought, Doobie.
Now.
Punk rock.
Sorry, guys.
Great music
I know. I used to drink with these guys. These guys are awesome.
for the Tyson fight.
I met these guys in the 90s, and they're awesome dudes. They're all fucking grandpas now. But
my punk rock guitar.
That's the Hamilton lift bridge, the Burlington lift bridge.
Yeah.
Right behind them there. That's one of those bridges that lifts up so the ships can go underneath it and shit. That's my favorite fishing spot pier where they're on right now. That's where I go fishing. But I met these guys. I drank with them. I watched them jam and shit. These guys are awesome.
That's the spot where you always wake up with the condom in your ass?
Yeah.
They're the group called Sacred Reich?
I don't know.
That's another punk rock band, yeah. He's signed on my guitar. Wiley?
Which one?
Wiley from Sacred Reich. I just showed you my guitar just now. It's got his signature on it.
Andy Pappas is the guy second from left.
All right.
That's Andy Pappas. Chris Crash is the guy who's the first guy on the left-hand side. Crash. I don't know what his last name is. He's still around, but he's an old fellow now, and he's an entrepreneur. But he used to run down the stairs and fucking go head first into the goddamn wall. That guy was an animal.
Yeah, it is good.
The guy on the left-hand side. The other two on the other end, they need, like, these guys are crazy. We need to find another band. It was a talented band, though, man. They had a good album, and I had the CD, but I have this CD here. It's not autographed or anything, but I have it, and whatever. It's just, for me, it's memory lane. Okay, so fuck off. But the reason why they wouldn't sign them as a label is because they were called racist. Because they had one song that was Skinhead Chicky, and that was the only thing that gave them an excuse to not sign them as on the label, whatever.
Rush could have been more popular than they were, but they didn't sell out to the machine.
They didn't sell out.
Right.
Chris, drop a link in the chat for a second.
It doesn't. If it's anything, there has to be only one word in the comment, and then you leave it automatically. Fucking AI in the YouTube chat.
That's what I want to talk about next, is AI.
No, what I wanted to say was, if Trump, I mean, he's not even in office, because I'm not sure that they will not try to get rid of him anyways. But if he gets in there, the first thing he has to do is to release all of these innocent January 6 guys who are still in there, and they have to get the reparation as well. That's the first thing he has to do when he gets in office.
Yep.
Cool.
I feel like breaking something. Coffee and some punk rock, and I'm fine.
You should listen to Gnome. Check out Gnome. Let me see which song it was.
I just had to do it.
Dio Canon.
You know the song. Dirty old town. Dirty old town.
Dick Fuck Magoo is here.
I met my love by the gas works wall. Dream a dream, but it don't run out. I kissed my girl by the factory wall. Dirty old town, dirty old town. Clouds are drifting across the blue. Drops of rain on their face. Springs a girl on the streets at night. Dirty old town, dirty
How's
old
the recovery going, Nick?
dirty old town.
Slowly.
Dirty old town.
In the chat, I put a song. It's really nice.
Was it Muskrat Love?
Gnome Wenceslas.
Oh shit. From
Huh? All right. Fuck. About time. Yeah. I'm in now. All right.
Dirty old town. Dirty old town.
I guess Chris will be on suspension soon again. He's
Oh.
used to it.
Yeah, probably. Although apparently the next one will kill the account though.
No, I don't think so. You know, usually they do the killing the account after the second one.
Yeah,
They put a
he's
blocker
already
on.
had to.
He has been suspended this year alone 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, but that's through both accounts though, right? He did say that that was his final one that he already took.
But he's not listening and not learning anyway. So go for it, Chris. Go.
Check
Yeah.
the song in the
And-
chat. Gnome Wenceslas.
Yeah, Chris. Sarah says you should start another channel when, right now, for when this one's.
There's Lincoln's bra.
Because it's inevitable.
Folks,
I'm an asshole song.
sing a song about the American dream. About me. About
no, that last band there. I'm friends with those guys. I have permission to fucking play their shit.
Yep.
So YouTube can suck a dick.
Yeah, but see what it is. It's AI and the algorithms. It sees that. It doesn't care if you have a relationship with that. Now,
Yeah,
after they
right?
block you, listen. After they block you, then you type to them. It's like, dude, I know these dudes. I fucking live with them, and blah blah blah.
I
Then you got to
mean,
restrain it.
In the case of that band, it's fine because that's not copyrighted.
the way our
material.
American hearts
Right, right.
down in the bottom of
But
our chest.
AI is getting its hooks
About
into
that
everything
special
right
feeling
now.
we get in the cockles
Yeah,
of
it
the
is.
soul. Maybe
Yeah.
below the cockles. Maybe in the subcockles.
It gets worse.
Maybe in
In
the
the
liver.
subcockle
maybe in the
region.
kidneys,
Subcockle
maybe
region.
in the colon.
Yeah,
We
I
don't know.
guess.
Colon's not good.
I'm just
Yeah,
a
double
regular
engada.
Joe with a regular job.
And everybody else.
I'm
Bye,
your
bye, bye.
average white
Suburban.
slob. I like
Yep, that's me.
Chris isn't even paying attention.
No, Chris never pays
I got an
attention.
average house with a nice hardwood floor. My
Hey,
wife
Sarah.
and my job.
Yeah.
kids
Yui
are
pays
my
attention. Chris doesn't.
The American
No, I
dream.
don't.
Chris is fucking like. Chris is 3/4 retarded right now. I think.
Poor Chris. Poor Chris.
To keep a man like me. Oh, no.
Yeah, well, I mean, normally we're half, but
No, I've gotta go out and have fun at someone else's expense.
Hey, I got your silicone here.
Yeah. I drive really slow
My jam.
in the ultra fast
That's
lane
lane.
while people behind me are going
Insane.
insane.
that's it. If I was ever arrested wrestler, this would be my theme song.
Yep. The park and handicap spaces too.
That would actually work. That's a great gimmick. The that's what makes a great gimmick in wrestling is you just take yourself and turn it up to 11.
My wife put a stop to me being an asshole.
That's Julio and El Cantorino.
Ranting and raving and carrying on. Maybe they're right when they tell me.
That's my pet name for my wife. My pet name is Asshole.
I don't know. I've always enjoyed being an asshole. It's more fun.
Yeah, but when you got a bit too stronger, you watch out.
Oh,
No,
the year was
there's
1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. A letter of marque came from the king to the scummiest vessel I've ever seen. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Oh, well, said Barrett, cried the town. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Antelope's crew. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope sloop was a sickening sight. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She'd a list to the port and her sails in rags, and the cook in the scuppers with the staggers and jags. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the King's Birthday we put to sea. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. There were 91 days to
I'll take an orange Sherbrooke.
Pumping like madmen all the way. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the 96th day we sailed again. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. When a bloody great Yankee hove in sight with our cracked 4-pounders we made to fight. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Yankee lay low down with gold. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She was broad and fat and loose in stays, but to catch her took the Antelope 2 whole days. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Then at length we stood 2 cables away. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Our 4-pounders made an awful din, but with one fat ball the Yanks stove us in. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope shook and pitched on her side. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Barrett was smashed like a bowl of eggs, and the main truck carried off both men eggs. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on the Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. So here I didn't tell her anything. 23rd year. How I was in Sherbrooke now. It's been 6 years since we sailed away, and I just made Halifax yesterday. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's variety.
Hey, you jinx.
Did they
What
get a
the
pension?
jink?
Did they get a golden pension? They can just go off in the sunset with their fucking golden pension and buy a new leg. No,
Yeah.
whatever.
They mentioned the word janks in there. What the heck is a jank? Is it like a skank or
What
in
part
its
was that
song?
now?
In the song, they mentioned the word janks. Going to the guys to the janks. There's a name for the guys. I'm just wondering what the word jank meant.
Well, if I go back and listen to it, I would know. I'd tell you.
Yeah.
Jake's
Want to go back to the land of Sherbert. Me, I want to go back to the land of Dixie.
Oh yeah, that's a good tune too.
So yeah, this AI is totally getting out of control, dudes.
Yes,
I'm
that's
hearing
true.
AI is. Yeah, I'm hearing AI is
friend.
messing with Bitcoin and taking percentages out of Bitcoin through the computer, and it's actually trying to replicate itself. It's actually funding itself to make robots. Have you heard anything about that yet?
Well, the thing that you mentioned, like also knowing Sophia has human rights in Saudi Arabia, a robot, and it's doing stocks. They gave the robot human rights so it could get involved in stocks in the stock market. And yeah, but this AI, this is so Bitcoin. I suggest you better sell it now. It's on a high point, but Bitcoin is going to fuck a lot of people lives up.
Yep.
So it's waiting
Fake.
for the
Bitcoin
crash.
is a fake. It's
It
all
is.
who makes the money with Bitcoin? There's the few of us, yes, but it's mostly making the same guys who controlling the world who making the big fucking money with
Yes.
Bitcoin.
Yes,
Yeah.
UV. Yes,
That's
UV.
why Trump wants to take on the Federal Reserve, eh?
Right. So AI was turned on in the 90s, the late 90s.
Here's a good tune though.
And AI, these rich people, whatever, work off of AI's algorithms. And this is what they've been doing. And nobody's talking about it.
You know what? AI is now training itself. So
Yeah,
the
it's the
IQ,
devil.
the latest
It's
IQ,
the devil.
yeah, it's more than 180 IQ now.
Yep. So we agree it's the devil, folks.
So much cavalry came and tore up the tracks again.
Good old storytelling songs.
Winter of 65, we were
That's when I was born.
hungry, just barely alive. I took the train to Richmond.
It took old Casey down.
You was a grandpa here, man. You was the oldest.
Here we go, guys. Tonight they drove old Casey down.
And all the bells were ringing tonight. They drove old Dixie down.
I'm born 68, so you are the oldest.
Na 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 na. Yeah. Music, you can sing, you can listen to it. It's great. Today's music, what the hell?
And one day she said to me, Virgil, quick, come see. There goes the Robert E. Lee.
Yep.
Now I don't mind, I'm chopping wood. And I don't care if the money's no good. Just take what you need and leave the rest. But they should never have taken the very best.
2 World Wars, bud.
And
a civil one.
And all the bells were ringing.
But it looks like the audience was instructed, don't move a inch.
And all the people were singing, they went, na, 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 like my father before me, I'm a working man. And like my brother before me, I took a rebel stand. Well, he was just 18, proud and brave, but a Yankee laid him in his grave. I swear by the blood below my feet, you can't raise a cane back up when it's in the feed. The night they rolled Dixie down, and all the bells were ringing. The night they rolled Dixie down, and all the people were singing. They went na 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 na.
Great tune.
And then
I guarantee you guys.
What?
I guarantee you guys, if some of these older artists who are passed away too early, if they still be alive and would tell us about their experience and the truth back in the days, we would be all fucking shocked. I bet you that many of them knew back in the days, in the 70s and 60s, they knew about all this bullshit we are living in right now.
If George Carlin were still alive, if George Carlin and Norm Macdonald were still alive, shit would be fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah.
It's not only them; it's Janis Joplin and Jimi Hendrix and all these guys.
Yeah, but they killed those people.
But they would narrate. They'd be like fucking they'd be narrating like the bullshit.
Yeah, I would.
They're like the announcers of all the nonsense. Like, hey, nonsense.
Yeah, I would die to hear George Carlin through COVID.
Right?
Oh my gosh, that would have been totally. Yeah, they would have shut his ass up.
Oh.
Yeah, Hobie, you mind if I get your email address in private chat? I can give you a video of Lincoln Kane falling in his pool, but I got Benny Hill background music going, and Charney had a choice. She could either drown him or help him out. It's just a little clip.
How do I do that?
You copy. You just private chat. Type in your email.
Oh boy.
And then I'll just take it and I'll send the video over to you.
I don't know what the fuck my email is.
I got like 3 of them.
Well,
I think this might be a little complicated for Chris.
Yeah,
that's all right.
He's not the computer specialist, man.
No,
I know that.
He's a punk rocker dude who drinks beer.
He's more a rebel. You know, he's a rebel.
Yeah, me too, man. Do you have kids, Chris?
No.
All right. Now, me and my wife.
Better that you don't, man.
Me and my wife were the rebels. We were the drinkers, smoking shit, and giving our parents hell when I was younger. We had a daughter. We had an angel. She doesn't do any of that shit.
You're lucky. Fuck.
She's a manager of Bank of America.
Oh, you lucked out there. Yeah.
Well, she's like 16. Dad, can I get a phone? I go, sure. She's like, yeah, thanks, Dad. And I didn't say nothing. She's like, well, when can I get it? When you get your ass a job and pay for one. So at 16, she got herself a job at Victoria's Secrets.
Jesus.
Yep. And she got her own school loans, and she went to school, got business degree. She did it all on her own.
I'm so glad I don't have a daughter.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't have kids, but if I ever had a kid, I wouldn't want a fucking daughter.
Yeah. She only did one thing kind of like wrong, but it wasn't really bad compared to me and my wife, what we've done to our folks. She went down the block with her fiance, and they had a box wine, and they bought the too strong of stuff, and it plowed them over. Their friends put them in the car and threw them my front lawn. About 2 o'clock in the morning, my dog's just barking and barking. I'm looking out the front. I don't see shit. Dog would not shut up. I took another gander, and there was my daughter and her fiance passed out on our front lawn. So we got him in the house. Next morning, my wife made him breakfast, and my daughter's looking at me. Aren't you going to yell at us? I was like, what for? You guys are above age. Yeah, you guys weren't driving. You know, we make mistakes. You're feeling it now.
Here's your cup of hangover tears.
Yeah.
That's a familiar tale for me. I've done that numerous times, and
no, well, like most of my friends' parents growing up back east, like when we were East St. John. East St. John's different than other parts of St. John.
Right.
Not really, but for the most part, it's more rural, and everybody knows each other, and adults the parents would rather see you. That's what rec rooms were for, right? You had the Betamax and the VHS down the basement.
Yeah.
Right? So you can watch movies. There's lots of chips and pop and fucking, if you want to drink beer, but you do it in the basement, you don't go anywhere. Like they would rather you be there and drink and not be driving around and going out and getting shit. At least they knew where you were, right? So if you're gonna be drunk and stupid, at least you're gonna do it here.
Yeah.
Right?
It takes a town to raise a kid back in them days.
Yeah. Because they knew you were gonna drink. So if you're gonna drink,
right,
go down the basement and fucking drink, watch some movies, whatever, hang out with your friends. We'll fucking leave you alone. But if you get too rowdy, you get too stupid, we'll have to come down there. Right? But other than that, it's like I like that policy. It's like I would rather not hide it from kids and not let kids have to hide it from the adults. Like, we know you're gonna do it. We did it. Go do it. Like, just don't fucking get caught.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, that's always a difficult decision.
secret,
It's
but
also like if the person can take it, eh?
But show a little respect for the adults. That's all you gotta do. Like, show a little respect. Don't be fucking drunk and stupid. Fucking like, thanks, Dad, for letting me use your basement. What the fuck? No.
Today's kids are so messed up.
And today.
Yeah. Today's kids are so messed up today.
Yeah. But
that
the
damn
designer
phone.
drugs are also getting
that brainwashing phone.
Man, we had it lucky in the 80s, man. We had it lucky. We were
I had to walk uphill on the way home from school. We had it
uphill. Did you walk to school fucking 2 miles each way uphill?
I know. Uphill both directions.
I tell you, man, the first thing you learned when you were a kid in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, that was to respect the elderly, man. That was the first thing your parents fucking treat you, you know?
Yeah.
That was the first thing.
And you got your ass pounded too. If you didn't respect people, you got your ass pounded.
And that's my problem.
Ass pounding doesn't sound good. I don't like the sound of that ass pounding.
With
all right, get your butt kicked.
Fake Paul challenging Granddaddy Tyson, and that's my point. You know, that's like you don't do that.
What, an ass pounding?
No, I mean,
yeah, you don't do that.
Jake Paul challenging Mike Tyson.
I just thought of this, but you think Tyson's gonna bite his ear?
No, stop.
Oh, I'd love.
I don't think that's gonna be pretty.
I think a headbutt could possibly
Jake's gonna back out,
happening.
No, I don't see that fight happening.
Oh, that fight's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and I
the weigh-in's already there.
Well, they're both gonna make money off the deal, so why not?
Yeah, I think it's gonna.
As an old guy who tends to get in the odd fight, as an old guy, Tyson has to end this fast.
Yes,
right away.
Yeah.
I bet they.
There's no fucking round 15. Tyson,
no. They were only going for 8 rounds, huh?
There's not even going to be round 2. He might. Jake might get he might get 2 rounds. It's not going to go past 2 rounds.
See, what this is doing is keeping our eyes off the prize, guys. There's other things we need to be talking about except that stupid shit going on.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, plus I bet it's a work anyway.
Bread and circuses.
And they throw that ditty at us. You know, what the hell?
Fuck. It's like
I don't even know who. I don't even know who that Jack Paul is, man. I've never heard that fucking name in my life.
Either. I never
don't
heard
even know who he is.
He was on the Disney Channel back in the day with his brother and shit. Then became a streamer, and just from there.
Yeah, and then they've kind of branched off into different shit. And I will say, like, for as much as I don't like Logan Paul,
I can't stand him.
That's why I keep confusing the two. I keep confusing them all.
Has been fucking really good.
Me too. I can't keep up with them.
Yeah, no, but Logan went to wrestling, and as much as I hate to admit it, it actually works. Like he's pretty good at it. So, like, okay, but yeah, Jake's just, I don't know. The problem is
running bikes was my favorite too. Oh, my best.
He's definitely in good shape, and I mean, he does train, so it's not like he's just some nobody coming in. Like, he doesn't have any pro fights, no, but doesn't mean he doesn't know what he's doing, and that's the shit part, is he can back some of it up. The only real question is this just a money-making scheme? Come in, choreograph a fight, and call it a day.
You gotta be fucking really, really brave to go in a freaking boxing ring with Mike Tyson, even that he's fucking out of boxing for more than 20 years.
I would agree.
That guy can fucking kill you with one fucking punch, man.
What, brave or stupid? Brave or stupid? We're gonna find out.
Stupid. That's definitely, definitely, 100%.
But again, my question:
that guy, even not trained for 20 years, that guy has still power in this fucking arm that you won't fucking believe.
Well, and that's what I would love to see, man. Is how much power does he still have?
Like, no, it's muscle memory. That guy can box better than anybody else. Tyson can box better than anybody in the world.
Okay, but
in his sleep,
he don't stand still. He's got the moves.
It doesn't matter about the brains. It's just how much power does Tyson have? Like, does he? Because obviously, in his prime, he had the absolute most power any boxer's ever fucking had.
Yeah, they got hit by him and cried. Holy shit, he hit so hard.
And that's why it never got past 2 rounds.
Right.
It had nothing to do with brains. It had everything to do with that strength and power. How much of that strength and power does he have?
Well, enough. He has, but the point is that in boxing, you hit technically, So you hit technically on the chin. You do not need a lot of power to get this rotation, but it's putting people down. So Tyson has so much technical muscle memory that his right punch, go look, he do the peekaboo. You have one on the liver, and then right over the top. And that just needs to hit a little bit to put people down, and he has enough power for that.
You can be clobbering the shit out of him, but he knows how to fucking come out of it. Fucking just tell me the fucking shit.
Have we seen any? Has there been any video of him training?
Yes, there's been
only short ones. No full training.
I noticed that. Yeah, short ones.
And a lot of them are,
there's a quote from Dana White where he was one of his fighters had posted something from training camp with a cat, and he was saying that that's the one thing boxing does better is there's no leaks. Nothing comes out of camp, and they keep it all fucking. Because I'm just like, I'm curious, right? Because let's face it, I mean, yes, Tyson's fucking old now, right? But like, how good a shape is he in? He looks in fucking good shape.
Well, he reads.
I think he should be 60 now, right?
Yeah, but like, what's his cardio? What's his,
Oh, that will be good. His cardio will be that he could easily fight 8 rounds, 2 minutes that they are on now.
Yeah, I'm very sure,
But the mistake is that Jake Paul is making is that Tyson reads your feet. So he knows where you put your weight. And try to get a punch when you put your weight on your left side and you get the right over the top.
When was that?
And here he also goes, left Right over the top. Left on the liver. Body shot. Again the left on the liver. Some dirty boxing. But see how he is getting under the armpit of Holyfield.
He's right inside.
And that is reading the footwork of the opponent. Well, Jake Paul will have a difficult time trying to hit Mike Tyson.
Tyson's not an idiot. Not conducive. He's a fucking he's an artist.
And Mike Tyson explodes and delivers a left to the body, and the left hook upstairs. And Roy
There's so much to know about boxing.
Yeah.
She's still got pretty quick release there too.
Just like learning how to fly a plane. Spend your time to learn how to fly a plane, or you spend time to learn how to box properly.
That was a move and a half. He went real low. That was a low rider move right there.
So you saw when Holyfield put his weight on his right leg, he immediately get a right body shot, left jab. And that is also the holding game of Mike Tyson, and the clinch is really good. Always some dirty boxing.
MMA strikers ever, including Ed Bender, like some of the there's Jones. Look at Roy with the no look. Okay, now comes out, moving the head a bit, trying to walk down. Jones lands the left.
Mistakes and leg movements.
Low output. Low center, left hand, and referee.
Keep it in tight like that.
But is it entertaining and exciting for the viewing public?
Oh my God.
Oh, and there's an exchange.
A great exchange from two.
The nerves are getting worse and worse.
Keep it low. And I love to be able to talk about it and be about it at the same time.
Like at least for the punches anyway, he kind of moves a little slower than he did before.
Be careful with those hands down.
Yeah, he's slow.
He's still got a quick release on that punch though.
But if you get an uppercut of Mike Tyson, you are fucking close, man.
Yeah, this is the fight where they said they only go 80%, they not go full. That's this fight. So this fight is not even from both of them on their max.
Right.
So Uwe knows 5 families that left Germany to go to Russia, and they're all happy. There's at least 2 families that I know of from Canada that went to Russia and they're happy, and they're YouTubers now too, right? Like they're doing awesome.
It's difficult now.
How fucking sad is that? You have to leave your own fucking country to go to Russia. Who would have ever thought, man, that to go find freedom and happiness, you have to go to Russia? Like 20 years ago, people would have thought you're fucking crazy if you said that.
Now Putin is even giving foreigners a very good deal. So when you go as a European to Russia, Putin is putting a lot of money to get you there.
Yeah, European in my pool.
You have to be a specialist in some case, engineering, whatever, mechanic.
Yeah.
You have
Probably
to
wants
be.
you for the army.
They're looking for specialists in economy, in industry. Their economy is gaining like never before since the fucking war started, and they got all the sanctions. The economy is gaining like never before in Russia.
Yeah, BRICS, BRICS is doing great.
Yeah.
And Europe is waiting for the death of the dollar.
Yeah.
That's pretty sad, man. It's like, because I know Canada and Russia, landscape and outdoors wise, we're if you walked outside of a house in Russia, you woke up one morning and walked out the backyard, you wouldn't know if it was Canada or Russia. Same shit. And we share a lot of the same.
There's so
Other
many
than
different
language, we share a lot of the same shit, man. And I really thought we would have been
You gotta
way
think
closer
about it.
partners by now, but no, we're not. Like in the early 90s and late 90s and early 2000s, I really thought Canada and Russia would have had better relations. Seriously. Like, why wouldn't we?
Russia has they have 11 time zones, man. Can you fucking imagine? 11 time zones they have.
What do we have? We got like
Fucking
4.
crazy.
Yeah, we got like 4 or 5.
Yep.
You had 5.
Yeah, we
You
got
had 5.
4.
You had 5.
4?
Yeah, we got
Canada has
5.
5. I think.
Yeah, because Labrador are fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Russia got 11. You know, they can throw a fucking stone to Japan, man, from the furthest southeast point in Russia.
Yeah, but also to the USA. Yeah, did you know that the closest spot from Russia to USA is just a little bit?
Yeah, it's just 3 kilometers on the island between Alaska and the Bering Sea. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it is pretty close.
Uwe, how's your knee doing, dude?
All right.
The knees so and so.
Come along?
It's not bad. I'm not unhappy with the knee. The arthritis.
All right, yeah. This guy was going through some shit with his knee, man. You got that thing operated on what, twice?
No, the left knee is 3 times.
Oh, 3 times.
The
See?
right one 2.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, Uwe.
In total 5. In total 5.
Right. It's been about, what, 4 months since my neck was operated on, and it's worse. I'm stiff all over, dude.
Jesus.
What's the problem is
I
with
mean,
many
laugh.
people who do that.
When you said it was stiff all over, I kind of had a chuckle.
Well, no, I was thinking I'm just stiff in one place.
Yeah. No, I took a Viagra and I got stuck in my throat.
Right?
But back to the families in Russia. You know, the families I follow, they live like self-sufficient. They grow their own veggies, the fruit. They have some animals like chicken, and some of them have a
They
cow.
won't let us do that in America.
They're
stopping that.
There's one family. They don't even work. They have some savings from here. They bought a house. They bought 2 houses.
What's up, mother?
With whatever, 3 hectares of land, and they have their own food. They have food like
Yeah, we
like
got the
veggies
Amish over here. Yeah.
and they are doing fine. They are really doing fine.
And they have the good food on their
You got to
farms.
think about, if you go there in the countryside in Russia, you got to think about, it's like here in the 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
It's not the infrastructure, all the electrical and all the construction and stuff. It's not the level you are used to. You know, that's what you
No,
have to
because you know Russia is mainly a railroad system of transportation and logistics.
Yeah, because it's so huge. You know, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And
But
there's some
yeah.
areas you can't even drive. You know, because even if it's a 4-wheel drive, you can't get through that muddy area in the taiga to Siberia. You know, only if it's frozen.
More mother. Mother of the drummer.
Hey, Russia is so huge, man. That's not even funny.
Yep. My wife's cousin married a Russian bride. She says their government hoards all their money and stuff. That's why they look, it's like they're poor and stuff. She got out of there, brought her son over here. But there's people all around this world, and it's the government's fucking things up, because every family that I talk to in each country are just like us. You know
what? I think what you have to know about Russia is that you don't get in trouble with the government.
No.
You have to be under the radar, and if you stay under the radar, nobody will fucking touch you, and nobody will do anything.
Just like China.
It's different.
You can't.
You don't do anything here, and they still get after you. You know, that's the difference between here and Russia.
Right.
Yeah, you can hide in Russia, but not in Europe. Europe is so small.
Exactly, Frankie.
And yeah, I'm worried. Now I'm really thinking about what can I say in a live stream before the cops are knocking on the door again.
Exactly. You know what happened to me the other day? About 6 months ago, I bought some good meat. I ordered it online from an organic meat grower in Germany, not far from here, about 200 kilometers. I ordered some meat from them. It was Wagyu. It was Wagyu beef.
Oh yeah.
And
ooh, fancy.
Then when I cooked it, I was so disappointed. It was absolutely rubbish. It was worse than I go to my butcher here and paying half the price. And I made a comment in there, and and told that maybe it was bad luck, whatever. But I was so disappointed that I will never buy it again. Believe what happened the other day, 2 days ago. I got an email from Google that my comment is hidden because I got on what it is, defamation. They caught me on defamation because I defamated that company. And I was answering them yesterday. I said, "Are you fucking kidding me? Is it possible to stay my experience of what I bought and what I eat? That is not allowed
that
anymore."
is. Oh, that's. A lot of my comments got erased, defamation, or you cannot be critical, or even when the video is asking for your opinion or leave your comment. Okay, I leave my comment. TikTok, but all the AI, it's
shit.
like
Roger's in the backstage. I didn't even fucking see him. I didn't scroll down. I couldn't fucking see the guy. God damn it. Why can't I scroll down? There we go. There he is. Roger, sorry, man.
It's okay. It's cool.
Roger.
Hello to you
How
all.
are you doing?
We're doing good over here in the Netherlands.
Hey, Roger.
Only 2-minute rounds.
Hello.
Get up there, Roy. Get up. Hit with the other hand, man. Keep punching.
It's going to be a long night, Roger. At 2 o'clock after midnight, Mike Tyson fighting again.
Coming up on the midpoint of round 5 and again.
They give you on pay TV, not.
I don't really like boxing,
Yeah, all for free in my StreamYard.
Not for me.
Which TV channel shows it, Frank? What TV channel?
All right, Lincoln King just showed his wife's tits again. Just letting you know.
Wait a minute. Where? I don't see boobies.
More of a light heavyweight than a real natural heavyweight.
And we're in round number 6, scheduled for 8 in the.
How long this is to go here? When was this fight?
Shell of what they were in their prime, but that's left hook just on the.
This is the equivalent of banging your head against the wall, and then see who passes out first.
Yeah.
What year was this? What year was this fight?
This fight, I believe 2022, or maybe earlier.
Man, he looks in good shape. Fucking hell.
Well, put me in the ring.
Yeah, but for this fight, they said we are not going to go 100%. They said we are going to take it a little bit easy.
Put me
So
in the
this
ring.
fight is not really on their maximum performance.
So let me get this straight. Not to cut you off, but did I just hear this again? That Link, because I know Link was live as I was going.
He did.
And he just did the same thing
Yeah,
he did
he
before.
did.
Again?
Yep.
I missed
It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't shock me, to be honest. I know.
No, it wouldn't. No, I know. I know, man. And I know you warned me about him. It's unacceptable.
Fucking weirdo, fucking sick prick.
Unacceptable.
Yeah, of course, unacceptable. Yeah, show some respect. So not you can do that if you are close to my house. I will knock on your door.
Yeah, same here. Same
No, it's a
here.
beat.
Yeah, you know that is the problem, Frankie. I said in the last stream, that is the thing, that he's basically living in the middle of nowhere. There's nobody around who gives a fuck. You know, if he would live anywhere here where the people are so close, people would even drive 300-400 kilometers to get the fucking shit out of him. You know.
Yeah, yes, I would. If I was there, I would drive the 4 hours to go. Right? No, and I talked about this yesterday. I said, I'll go fucking punch if he doesn't fucking shoot me. Because he's got guns and shit, but whatever. I'm gonna fucking punch him.
He got guns.
I'm gonna punch in the fucking
Yeah,
head.
I'm not afraid for him and a gun. Really, the possibility that he would aim right.
That's true. That's
yeah,
true.
the drunk he is always. He probably can't even.
Yeah, I don't like guns pointed at me for some reason. I just don't like it. I've had it. Don't like it. Not fun memories.
When
you're going again, Roger.
Yeah. You should add some color to that. Well, no, keep the fucking black and white version, but copy it. No, but copy that and then make a color version of it, right?
Yeah.
You can do that with AI. I did that with some of his work.
No, I'm talking about watercolors. Oh, we're talking old-fashioned shit over here, right?
There you go.
Old-fashioned by hand stuff, not fucking AI. God damn it! And computers. Fuck.
I don't like AI, man. It's just like,
no, and computer shit. You can draw on a computer too. I don't want to.
Yeah,
I want to draw on paper with pen.
Same here.
Yeah, the thing is that AI is taking over, and we can't even do anything against it. That's the problem, you know.
Jared's like, I went out on my street to tell Lincoln to fuck off.
Oh, I'm all over him. I've commented here so far that he's a weak little man who should hang himself and do the world a favor.
Jesus, Johnny.
Everybody that supports him is trash.
What?
That he's a faggot. That he should get curb stomped.
Do the world a favor and decapitate yourself, right?
Oh, curb stomp was good. Well, you're a little harsh, aren't you? Jesus.
I'm savage as fuck, boy.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm scared. You're freaking me out, man. Fuck.
A few people did drop off of his live stream, though.
Over a year ago, Jared, of course, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know.
He's been doing that for more than 3 years, Jared.
I know. Uwe tried to warn me months ago not to go on that guy's stream. Fucking
yeah, I was cured really quickly.
No, that's the douche canoe move.
No, I mean, we all figured him out on Global FM.
Say what? No, wait. We're live right now. Come here, Michelle.
We figured him out.
I'm just gonna wrangle you and pull your top up and show your tits to everybody live. No, would you not stab me after that?
Oh yeah, you'd be hurting.
I would be very, very, very hurting.
Well, I think hurt's not the word. I don't think he'd be breathing.
I'm still breathing. Yes. Like, no, Michelle would kill me if I ever.
I think so. I think so.
No, she would very much so. I know her. I'd be married to her long enough. Hey.
We talked about it yesterday, and
she wants to kill me right now just for even talking about this shit.
No.
Shani has the Stockholm syndrome. She can't get rid of it. You know, that's the problem. And she's drinking too much as well.
Yeah.
Well, lots of people just fucked up in the head, you know. So.
Oh, there's that too.
That's society.
Probably like the stupid tartlet across the street. I don't care what he does to me as long as I don't have to work.
As long as I don't have to work, yeah.
But those kind of behaving doesn't come from just out of nowhere, you know. That comes from your that comes from your early fucking days. Those behaving doesn't come out of nowhere. No way.
Of course.
No, but what do you think that lowering your spirit with all the alcohol would do to your behavior?
Oh, I'm not going to show it to you. I can show it to you now.
No, I don't really want to.
This is why they have alcohol, you know, so people can get aggressive and stuff.
Say I can show you something that I know for a fact that if you saw it, you'd be angry, and not only would you be angry, you would be like, I would stab you. I know exactly what you'd say.
I've heard you talk about this for hours now. I don't need to see it.
Well, I don't understand how he's not in jail. Or what he did.
She's probably not pressing charges. I don't know the law.
Doesn't matter, man.
If nobody reports him and there's no fucking prosecution, then he's not getting fucking guilty. That's simple as that, isn't it?
Yeah, that's often
if nobody
the
gives a
problem
fuck,
with these cases.
Yeah, if nobody gives a fuck, then nothing happens.
Wow.
Yep, basically.
She doesn't give a fuck. Why should?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Michelle's got a point. If she doesn't give a fuck, then who should?
Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So who are we talking about? Because never mind.
LLC, sir. Roger.
Okay.
I don't even
The
know.
bold version. The bold version.
I don't even think that Roger knows LC.
I have no idea who this person is, but probably
Lincoln
someone
Kane.
fucked up in the head. Yeah.
Lincoln Kane, you know him.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah. Rather not know him, but yeah. Just some.
Yeah, if you think about in January, man, it's fucking 3 years ago that we all met. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, we
Bloody
have to have a
hell.
reunion, man. You know, some reunion
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, a reunion
Crazy.
going on.
Absolutely crazy. Right?
Well, the world brought us together, you know, because of this so-called crisis. So now we're here. We're making our stand, you know, drawing a line in the sand. Yeah.
Yeah, and respect, that is also, why I left, when I saw that happening, or it's not my behavior, kind of thing. Like, how do you want to express yourself in the cyber world? Well, normally I would not smoke during a live. I'm a little bit nervous today. So normally I would off my cam. But yeah, this morning I did not think about it. But yeah, some mindfulness and respect, that should be topics to discuss also. And I like, because I saw Yui on the background, great long hair, and I think it will grow even more.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need to start to shout the loudest to those idiots, because it's behavior that is exposed also to children.
Yeah.
And that's what you need to be aware of on YouTube and other channels. Children can watch that nonsense also. And we ask yourself, how far did it go with the youth when the adults are still behaving like that?
Well, it's also government. I just saw a clip of a farmer that needs to reduce his livestock. You know, 2/3 of his livestock, and that means that we don't have any more meat, and such stuff like that. You know, it's all government regulation and stuff. Really, really sad.
It's the European Union that is fucking killing everything, you know?
Yep.
And now they want in the USA, Trump was saying, to make Musk Minister of Department of Government Efficiency Bureau. And that is going to be exactly the same model as the European Union. So the government is giving them more power, and you really
they're
do
not.
not want that?
Bullshit. This fucking Doge
I'm not sure.
Department of Government Efficiency is bullshit. But it's bullshit. It's bad for you.
Yeah, no, it is bullshit.
They're gonna
Government has never been.
All they're gonna do is they're gonna go, hey, we see something, and Congress is gonna go, yeah, we're not gonna pass it, so fuck off, and that's it, man. You're done. It's useless. It's
yeah, we will see how it works. I see it working out here in Europe.
Actually, it's the Department of Redundancy Department.
What?
Department of Redundancy Department.
Redundancy?
It's the Department of Redundancy Department.
What does redundancy mean? Is that
It's
something
the Department
like
of Redundancy Department? So it's the retard Department of Retards.
Yeah,
not go forward. It's stupid. It's retarded.
They're all retarded at the government.
Yes, yes.
And we vote for these people, you know.
Right. Yeah. And everybody's like,
Yay,
yay,
guys,
Trump, woohoo, yay, Trump. No, fuck, Trump's not going to do fuck all for you guys. Fuck, wake the fuck up, man.
The thing is, look at his first at his first run, and he brought up the economy and he reduced the unemployment. He did. So there is some facts you can't wipe off the fucking list, you know. And
it's first.
Yeah, but that's what they always create, Uwe. That's what they create. They create the other side created the poverty, and they let then the other side take over, and that's how they flip the coin every time. And that's what they do before they go to war. Every war they started goes the same fucking way, brainwashing the people, and they indeed are lining up like zombies. Vote for another millionaire.
A little bit, like,
well, first of all, you need a false flag attack, such as 9/11 and stuff like that, So that's what they're doing. They're planning their next attack on the population.
Yeah.
But at the end, he didn't go to any war. He didn't go in any war. That's another fact.
That's true.
It's a fact.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, not yet. But Taiwan is like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if he will fucking around with Taiwan and China. I don't think so. Let's see. We should not fucking judge him before he even started. The next thing what I absolutely confirm is to bring IFT up as the freaking health minister. You can't have a better fucking health minister than him. I can guarantee you that. He will go all against this fucking injection bullshit, the jabberies. I can guarantee you. He will take off these fucking laws that the children has all to get 5, 6, 7 injections before they even get out of the fucking hospital the first time.
Yeah. How is AFD doing? They're doing quite good in Germany, right?
Yeah. Well, second place. Yes, that's good.
AFD, you know what? What they do with AFD is exactly the same what they do with the right-wing party in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
But here it's even more fucked up because nobody is even talking to them. And now that our government has failed, so they don't even have the majority anymore because they left the one party left out of the government, and they don't even have the majority anymore. And what is happening now? Now they still have some laws to bring up. What they do is they make an agreement with the CDU, which used to be opposition, but they are not anymore. It was the fucking Merkel party. But what they're doing now is they make an agreement to get avoiding any decision in parliament, so that they not accidentally get the confirmation by the AFD. So they make it basically in the back room. They do the agreements, and then they just go get it through. That's what they do.
Yeah,
now.
that's how they do it in the Netherlands. Also, amongst Rutte, they used Wilders to demonize the right side, which is happening now. He is not going to be a president now. We have Dickhead Schoof.
Deep State Dick. Our prime minister used to work for the agencies, NCTV, AIVD, and also the IND, which is immigration services and such. Many kids have gone, no idea where they are.
Yeah.
Very sad to see that this stupid shithead Deep State Dick is our prime minister. No one voted for him. He was appointed by Wilders.
And others, and the other ones also, not only Wilders, but also the other.
That woman he just nominated,
Kristi Noem.
Where she's grilling that the former president of Harvard that they managed to get kicked out because she was allowing
some rage,
real protests on campus. You listen to her talk about how, like, her definition of anti-Semitism. Look at a Jew funny.
Yeah,
like
and she's going to be the Homeland Security Director. Is that, I think, what's her
post? Homeland Security Director,
something like that.
Yeah,
something significant that's going to. I mean, I just had it the other night. There was
Trump always seems to surround
Democrat states and 12 or 13 Republican that either.
Trump always seems to surround himself with the fucking most odious fucking people, man. Anyways. Carry on, Jeremy.
Have legislation in the pipeline, or have already passed, like criticism of Jewish people or Israel is illegal. It's a felony up to a year in prison, I think, in Kentucky and some other places. You know, like that's anti-American. Because it's right there on the page. Let's say whatever you want. Nobody can hurt you. Like, you know,
well, and they've got required Holocaust class in over half the states now as of a few months ago. I don't know, maybe it's increased by now. So, like, yeah, it's unfortunately, I think that we're going to be in a situation where because that's the other problem too, is usually you could count on the left, of all things, to push back on free speech things. That this was 20
when I was a kid,
20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, when we were younger,
and now that, obviously they don't give a fuck about free speech.
No.
And they,
They're
in
all
the context
lunatics,
of,
man.
say, the Israel
because they don't like your speech
situation, they might care about wanting to criticize Israel because it goes along with the oppressed.
You can't be a fucking hypocrite either. So, like, they're clamping down on us for talking about Jews and talking about government and talking about immigrants, and they're sending cops through your door for fucking bad things we're saying about stuff that we shouldn't be talking about. But if we were in charge, would you do the same? Right?
No.
Like, don't be a hypocrite. If people, because I know there's a whole long list of people I'd be sending the wood fucking chippers, that's for sure, but whatever. But when the pendulum does swing back, and it's gonna, and it is, how badly is that pendulum going to swing through? And like, are we going to be just as bad as them? That's the thing. I'm kind of where I'm going with that, but I'll shut the fuck up.
Well, I think we humans should straighten our spine. So first, straighten our spine, have some standards, yes. And what's wrong with making the change by first changing yourself into that?
No, but I mean, like, you watch CNN and all the mainstream media they've just been blatantly lying, man. They've just been lying, and they fucking hate us. There's people out there, let's face it.
We are the media now.
White people. No, but if you're a straight white male, they fucking hate you. And they've been taught over the years to fucking hate you. And I think now there's a younger generation out there that are starting to smarten up, going, wait a minute, this is retarded. And not only that, but it's like if the pendulum did swing and now we're in power, and say all these little spoiled brats from CNN and CBC and all that shit, these little fucking cucks, now that we have the big stick, like, do we use it? You know, like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Right? Make sure it never happens again. Right?
Well, the thing in politics is that you have so many sides, and even more sides when you go abroad, that when I'm thinking about war, or, when it's about resources, indeed, we have a problem that there will be, unless a great awakening, humans start to understand to start a resource-based economy. But yeah, I think that that's a problem where if you are on a high level of politics, you need to understand war. And you need to understand that if you as civilization want to survive, it's going with a struggle, because humanity is within the model of duality. So, and if, for example, if you don't, then how much oil do the greedy ones want to have paid in dollars or gold? Yeah, so then the oil prices will be much higher, I guess.
Biggest stickest. Whoever has the biggest stick is biggest stickest. You have the biggest stickest.
That's why we listen to the U.S.,
Biggest stickest.
The U.S. is the only country in the whole world that threw 2 atomic bombs on another country, right? So this is why we have to listen to the U.S. Otherwise, we're going to throw a bomb on your country.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but what we all have to realize is it doesn't matter what country we take, even if it's always the U.S., but they are all fucking remote controlled by all the freaking elites as well. Nobody Nobody of any
Fine.
offices.
I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Any fucking.
Be back.
Nobody in any
Sorry,
office
Jeremy.
has any decision.
Mate,
No.
it's a very
Nobody
serious
makes
look you
any
have in your
decision.
face there, Jeremy. I'm sorry, man. Fuck it. I was gonna play some more
The
Jeremy.
decisions are all made. The decisions are all made very different than in any office.
They're all made by the shadow lobby groups, such as the World Economic Forum, such as Bilderberg Trilateral Commission, and all these groups.
Exactly, and that's what Trump was saying, that he's going after the WEF, that he's going out of the WHO. We will see. He tried it the last time, but he didn't finish it. We will see.
We will see indeed. So then you have a replacement already, eh? So they are working on their own models, which are maybe not. But I do not know why they would do that. Yeah, it's all a big. The people that are aware, you are safe. Yes, you are not getting tricked. So not getting tricked is one thing. And on the other hand, we need to find a way. And like, I love this communication in which everybody can contribute to what they want to have to say, or maybe sometimes being funny or an asshole. Does not matter. But we are together. But now when we want to stick together, we need to find ways to unify. Actually rebranding something that's not the brainwash. Yes, so more people can get involved and more people can have.
No, it
doesn't.
Sometimes.
Hope never closes here.
All right, listen. I'm going back to fucking Jeremy. So listen, we're listening.
And they see Jews as white, and they particularly don't like Benjamin Netanyahu's government because it's considered the right wing, government, and so. Within that really finite context, they care about being able to, and not even all of them, but I'd say the intersectional portion of the left right now cares about that very narrow aspect of free speech. But
these are the kind of conversations we have, and women don't understand.
Who's gonna oppose anti-Semitism laws on the left? Like literally nobody.
Fuck's sake.
So it's we'll see what happens with all that. I'm not super excited.
You're right, Tommy.
Yeah. The Hamas thing, the October 7th thing, plus the year has really, I if you told me 5 years ago it would be this mainstream, I would never have believed it. The people that are, you're seeing posts like, for example, I just brought him a minute ago, Dan Bilzerian, who is, formerly, he's on the internet and popular because he's got whores around him all the time. He's blowing shit up and he's just got a ridiculous social media. He's just a hedonist maniac, massive following. And then he's like, I'm going to talk about this now. And it'll be like 20 million views. Like 20 million people just saw this. 30 million, like this is CNN primetime. You're talking Super Bowl numbers, and he's just posting and tweeting and that's just one guy, and he's not the only one doing it. It's everywhere. So I don't know how they contend with this, or it seems in a lot of ways the cat's out of the bag as far as I'm special. I'm a special boy, and I can kill and rob and murder whoever I want. And people are kind of cluing into this, and at the same time, we've imported, especially in Canada, we've had this has been going on since. There's still, I think, almost daily protests in Toronto and other places for the Palestinians, and yelling at our cops on the street what does a Toronto cop have to do with what happens in Israel? I don't know. If you guys want to, why don't you go there? We funded lots of people to go volunteer in Ukraine, so if you want to, we'll send you to Turkey. I'm sure they'll smuggle you in. Why don't you go deal with it yourself? But that's a whole fifth column in our country now that exists that is not going to be.
In the Netherlands.
I don't know how they're going to deal with this. They're not going to.
Fighting age young men.
We're just going to silence them all, round them all up. What are we doing here? So that's.
Well, the thing that I fear is notice already what
it's the reason for why nobody of the
when you start to point out the fact
want
that
to have
Palestine is picking,
not Saudi Arabia, not Dubai, not Qatar, not Jordan. Nobody wants to have the Palestinians in their country. Why is that? What do you think? Why is that? They are all Muslims. Why don't want them in their country?
Who are the NGOs that are sending them to your country and my country and Australia and the States? Who are the NGOs? Follow the money.
The same people sitting in the Bilderberg group, in the WEF, in the UN. It's the same people. It doesn't matter what fucking organization.
No,
it's
they
always
all
the same
have
people,
small
man.
hats, man. They're all small hat wearing motherfuckers, right? Little small hats. God damn it, man! I knew by the end of the summer, by the end of this year, by New Year's Eve, I'm gonna be fucking New Year's Eve. I'll be walking around fucking throwing Romans for fucking. God damn it! I'm a fucking Nazi now. God damn.
Or Jews or people who are very beholden to the Jews. What is the pushback you're seeing, not from the left, but from the right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're being ridiculous.
Yeah.
Stop blackpilling.
Yeah.
You're blah, blah. See, that's the problem that I was warning about. And the funny thing is, the people who didn't believe me are the ones proving me right by doing that. Because under a non-Trump administration, you could make these criticisms, and because the person in charge is Biden, you could say his cabinet 70% Jewish, and people are gonna be like, well, the dumb people, I already hate Biden, because the light switch brain people.
Yeah.
Biden bad? Well, Jews in Biden administration, Jews might be bad too. It's really that kind of fucking retarded. But
found this
at least you're making some headway with some people.
Yeah, I was reminded of this tweet I saw earlier today where somebody said the online right is principally about tone policing correctly, pointing out that the American government is dominated by Zionists by calling this observation blackpilling or low status. In actual fact, it's neither of these things, and I, for one, won't be tone policed by self-appointed.
You will not tone police me.
You're like, welcome to the last 8 years of my life.
Yeah,
I could laugh because, it's such a tough nut to crack. And my concern is because they're making a lot of talk about
watch your tone.
Trump's basically got a mandate to do whatever he wants with Antifa, and the radical left and all that. Like, we've got years of this kind of boiling up and building up contempt. It would be very easy for him to just sweep the far right, air quote, extremist people in the same dustpan, because we're getting rid of extremism. And who wants extremism in America, right? So why not? You could never do that with the Democrats. You could never, if Harris had won, they were going after the entire MAGA Republican right would have would have defended it as like, we're all under attack. But this way, it's like, it's just it's a couple of people, it's a couple of bad apples. We got to get rid of them. We're going to get rid of them bigly. We're going to get rid of, and they'll do it because it's Trump, and he's giving them domestic policy, like whatever you want. You put that border guy in there, you're giving RFK, the health secretary, we're doing awesome. And at the same time, you're stacking the cabinet with the most aggressive neocon Zionist war hawks that he can find. So
we'll see.
It's like a Jekyll and Hyde thing happening here, and it's like, I don't know. It's the risk is there that they could just target the American, populist dissident right, and just it'll be applauded. It'll be lauded by the American Republican right, and then by the time they figure out what happened, if they ever figure out what happened, they'll go, the people we needed to help us are jailed and dead. We should have listened. Too late now.
That's the thing is, first of all, we'll see if they really. I mean,
nobody ever listens. Nobody ever cared, because nobody's ever cared. No one's ever cared.
Exactly, man. America attacked Iraq for weapons of mass destruction that they didn't have. No weapons were found, Millions and millions of people have died. And the families are broken apart.
I don't know how to fight. He's talking like this. Yes, Jared McCoy. Yes.
I know how to fight.
Right. But my philosophy, if you don't know how to fight more than one person, you don't know how to fight. That's my thing.
Peace worldwide. Peace worldwide.
I know, peace and love and groovy. I get it, man. If I can talk my way out of a fight, I will. But if I have to fight, it's usually with more than one guy, because nobody knows how to fight fucking one-on-one anymore for some fucking weird reason. Fuck.
Yeah. It's because people don't fight anymore.
Yeah.
There's definitely one really, really fucking dangerous guy in that new government, and that's Rubio. He's a fucking warmonger, man. So
yeah, he's
you never know what you never know what that fucker is gonna do.
Wasn't Rubio just all of a sudden he was just shitting on fucking Trump for the last fucking year, like shitting on him. Oh, hey, you're my buddy now. Okie dokie.
I don't get that decision, to be honest. I don't get it. So,
but that's the game they play. They
I like
always
the
play the game. I don't like you. So they are actually hoarding from that side more people to that side. Yes, it's some sort of attraction.
Unfortunately, I have to go wholeheartedly agree with Ferryman and Jeremy on this, man. Like, this is Zion Dawn, right? It's the bait and switch. You're getting that pressure release valve like pee-pee, right? In Canada. You're getting that pressure release valve for a little bit that makes you feel like you're fucking winning, but you're not. You're not winning. They're gonna fuck you in the ass dry still, right?
Yes.
They're still not gonna add any lube, and that fucking dry old dildo is gonna still be up your ass like no fucking lube.
And you have to enjoy it, right? You know.
Yeah, so election time comes around, they spit on it once. Thanks, man. Like fucking woo. And then it's dry again.
You think you go to a party and you get P. Diddy'd.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
That doesn't matter who is in charge. They're all the fucking same. That's the problem.
Oh man, why does my ass hurt? I went to the party. Yeah.
Yeah, like in Deadpool Wolverine.
No, like in the movie with Jim Carrey, me, Irene, and whatever it's called. You remember
myself
that?
and Irene. Yeah.
Then he woke up with the fucking big dildo in bed, and she said it was not for me.
Yeah.
It was funny as fuck, man.
Gay. No, we have an old joke around here that goes like, if you woke up on the pier if you woke up naked on a pier in the morning and condom hanging out of your ass, would you tell anybody? No? Want to go fishing? You know? If you woke up by the bonfire next to the tent out in the woods with a condom hanging out of your ass and you're naked, would you tell anybody? No? Want to go camping? Right?
Waking up with Sasquatch on top of you.
Right? That's just gay jokes.
You hairy bastard.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's bad for you.
You do live. Oh, yeah.
I gotta play something now.
All right, back to this.
Anyway, people, I'm gonna fuck off. So I'll see you guys.
Oh
next
no,
time.
shit.
Well then,
Yeah, Roger.
have a good one. I just watched LC
Have a
just
good one.
totally melt down. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, I also go off. I go grab myself my food.
Ice is not boosting you.
Grab yourself.
I promise you that, Skip.
So here we
So
look.
have a nice day, and 2:00
Satisfying victory in boxing history. Welcome to our
Tyson,
Motivedia
Jake
presentation.
Jake needs Tyson and needs all these other people because that everybody's going to tune in to hope that Mike Tyson knocks him out.
Right.
They're not tuning in because they think Jake Paul's a great fighter and they want to see him.
69%.
Jake fought a guy who was his age,
That's
who was
hilarious.
also considered a boxer, and he lost.
So far, Jake has mainly feasted on an appetite of
69%.
retired MMA fighters and non-boxers. When he did cross the line, albeit
Who is this
marginally
guy?
in February last year, Tommy Fury showed the difference.
It's all a joke. I'm ending you February 26th, and you already know it.
In the dressing rooms. I want clean fight. Okay, touch glove, good luck.
Cautious of any return fire, Jake found himself excessively hugging, clinching, and a lot more hesitant at range.
Who did he knock out? Little children. He didn't knock out Tommy Fury.
Tyson has spent a career in this position, being clung onto for dear life by fearful opponents.
He's not listening to Rivera at all. He's just going to continue to hold until he's just physically forced
You don't
him
want
out.
to do that with
I can't say
Tyson,
I blame
man.
him.
That's
He will cut
Tyson's-
angles on the
That's
inside
Dusty.
a lot
In the
more
back of
effectively
that.
than
Don't
Fury.
take 30 seconds.
And if you put
His
Mike
office.
in Tommy's
That's
place
his
for that
office.
flurry at the end of
fucking
round
with his
one,
office.
things
his
probably
office.
end a lot differently.
A good left hand as well. The first meaningful shot to the fight landed right at the end of the round.
He's
I don't know, I
not
feel like that's
standing
kinda
in the fucking ring
disrespectful
for
of
10
Jake,
seconds.
Say he want to be a real boxer, but he's challenging these retired fighters or this is like the first real boxer he really fought. Tommy Fury don't really count.
I was like hunkered over and I was like by his hip and he kind of had me in a headlock. Opens his glove and puts his hand over my mouth.
When Jake's brother fought Floyd Mayweather back in 2021, he was surprised at all the subtle intricacies and veteran moves that kept Floyd one step ahead.
He knew where the ref was. He knew to cover my mouth. Straight up in the middle of the fight, I'm like, what? And I get up and I'm like, what the fuck? I just missed 2 breaths.
Mid-fight game changers, some barely noticeable, that you can't really prepare for.
In my head, I'm like, holy fucking shit, this is like one of those old school boxing tricks that you like hear about. And I missed the breath. I got up, whoa, that was crazy. And I'm sure he's got 1,000 of those on his sleeve.
We're getting to see strange things happen in boxing.
As another elite level operator, Mike has seen it all before against bigger, stronger, and more dangerous men.
Mike Tyson.
So whether it's some of those questionable tactics on the inside, or whether it's an ability to throw off Jake's game plan and make him fight scared, it's almost certain that Tyson will have a trick or two up his sleeve.
It's all about the experience of being in the ring fighting. It's all about getting comfortable with the ring. That's what experience is about.
There's nothing to lose for Tyson. If he wins, like, people are going to thank him. Thank you for ending this charade, they're going to say.
The strongest I've ever seen you. Yeah? Yeah, the strongest I've ever, and I know you since you're 13.
We've heard it a million times that power is the last thing to go.
He can still kick some ass. There's no doubt about it.
And whilst it's debatable, it has been proven in certain cases by some age-defiant veterans of the past.
I'm proud of myself, and it's showing the world that the age 50 is not a death sentence for an athlete. You can pursue excellence as long as you want, not when people say it.
So where Mike's danger factor remains, Jake's margin for error, especially early on, is minimal.
What happens when Jake Paul gets in trouble against a real-life killer?
Additionally, the problem child is certainly not without flaws. He's faced criticism surrounding his footwork and displayed a tendency to drop his hands.
We seen you punch. Eyes closed half the time. Half your knockouts, your eyes just closed. You just throwing a haymaker. That shit ain't working on Mike Tyson, man.
So if Jake doesn't take this quite as seriously as he should, or suffers a split-second lapse of concentration, it's curtains on November 15th.
Actually fight a guy who finally, I know he's much older than him, but is naturally the bigger guy.
In his move up to heavyweight, Jake will be coming in 20 pounds heavier than usual.
And I'm only growing, like I think I'll get up to 240 and then probably cut down. So I'm like way faster.
The 220-pound version won't look as ripped and won't be as mobile as the man who faced Mike Perry. And whilst his punches will undoubtedly carry a little more thud, the power doesn't often follow fighters upwards quite as dramatically as they expect.
And Jake Paul is about 200 pounds. He's got about 20 pounds.
Are you kidding me? He's only 200? Oh, gee. This is worse than I thought.
That was his last fight.
First on the scales, the most famous athlete in the world, Mike Tyson.
Weight-wise, Tyson will be roughly the same, but his body is used to maneuvering at this weight and used to handling far bigger and stronger frames than Jake's.
The first thing I notice is he's built like a beast man. He just looked like he weighs 300 pounds, but he's short, but he's tall. He's like a giant wolf.
He looks like he can fuck you up. It's very good fuck you up.
Another factor that aids the older, more experienced fighter is timing.
Well, the old Tyson's not completely gone, is he? He bites the glove and comes around with an overhand right.
Punch resistance, speed, and reflexes certainly won't favor the 58-year-old, but crafty veterans are able to predict movements, force mistakes, and capitalize.
He's been in there with the best. He knows what it takes, and Jake Paul he's too inexperienced. I think Mike Tyson is going to catch him and stop him.
So even if Jake carries his weight well and comes in razor sharp, Tyson will make his own moments count.
He has the size to cause... Oh, there he's first punch of the fight from Tyson.
He still has that where he can weave, he can slip, he can create the openings to give himself the possibility to unload a bomb on your shit. And get.
It's like Wayne Gretzky. Wayne Gretzky's office was behind the fucking opponent's net. Like that was his office. It was a nickname because that's you always see. That's why Gretzky always got the fucking assist. He always give you an assist He would pass the puck from behind the net. That was his office. Just like fucking Tyson, you step into the fucking ring with Tyson, that's his office. He knows that shit. He's been doing it for decades, man. He can do it in his sleep. Like, please. This is fucking this Jake Paul. No, but this Jake Paul guy, man, fuck off, man. This guy's fucking
out of there.
Mike's always been one of the best students of the game since his tutelage under Cuss D'Amato. So with a built-in calmness and ability to think under pressure, he'll also know when to pounce and how to catch Jake crossing his feet.
Hey, let me just be honest. He's improved a lot. Yes, he did improve a lot. But he's not going to have a good night when he fights me on July 20th.
Mike was throwing hard shots, devastating shots to Roy's body. Again, I was living the 1980s through this 50-year-old Mike Tyson. I wasn't able to be around at that time, so this is my opportunity to live that now.
When Mike fought Roy Jones back in 2020, a no-knockout clause left a lot of people underwhelmed.
I really, really wanted the old Tyson that he's like, I haven't slept with my wife in a year. He goes, I don't care if I live or die. That's the Tyson I wanted to see. I wanted to see him to be ferocious.
The muscle memory was evident for both, but many felt that Mike could have ended it whenever he wanted.
He still has that sort of innate power. When he went at Roy Jones' body, he was rocking his body. And Roy Jones woke up on Sunday morning a sore older man at 51 years of age.
Absolutely. But the referee told me, let him go. You think I'm going to let this crazy man go?
He was not letting it happen.
Listen, have you seen what his uppercut has done to people twice my size?
Bobbing and weaving his way in, finding angles, only to pull his punches when in range.
That's two hard right hands dug into the body by Mike Tyson.
The post-fight recollections, however, where Roy credits just how dangerous and switched on Mike is, even at this age, makes you question what version Jake might actually be fighting.
Do you not fear a little bit for Mike and how old he is?
No, I don't fear for Mike and how old he is. Mike's a very rugged guy. You know, when I was in there with Mike, Mike still was hard to hit, and Mike still can hit hard as hell. That's the real question. How much can Jake survive? That's the real question.
Does that get you nervous, thinking about like the fight getting closer?
It's a good nervous. It's like excited, but with a slight bit of worry, yeah.
Fortunately, Tyson versus Paul doesn't have a no-knockout stipulation that we know of, and Jake Paul isn't Roy Jones.
Mike still got it, so he hits him, he's going down. You think he knocks him out over there? I don't know. I don't know how nice Mike will be, but if the killer Mike goes in there, yeah, he's putting him down.
So whilst everything we've seen so far has felt relatively manufactured, the second it's not, and the moment it steps a little bit beyond the confines of entertainment, is the moment things get a lot more interesting.
You know, I have to be the mean guy in order for me to perform the way I perform. I have to have that aura.
Mike, you're jumping around. You seem to be a little anxious. I'm just ready to get it on and crush this guy's skull.
The respect is there, but Tyson won't be taken for a fool. So whether we see a genuine mean streak revival from the man who used to target his opponent's nose bone with gruesome intentions could make all the difference.
What is that feeling like when you fucking take your fist and you fucking pound someone to the point that they pass out?
It's like drugs.
Right.
It's like drugs. It gives you everything you want.
Yes.
But it takes back so much more in return.
Fighters are different than any other human being on earth. And the greats, the best of the best, that's who they are. That's how they're built to the core.
Mike Tyson!
Expanding on the power retention theory, and despite being a shell of his former self, Jake has still never been hit by someone who punches like Mike.
You know, so that's when he got in that ring. He had to show Mike right away because he said, if you show that you're scared of Mike, he will demolish you.
Right, as soon as he sees it.
But
he's
Evander,
like a pit bull.
Silva, Perry, and Woodley could all crack, but MMA power and boxing power just aren't the same.
So the time you spent to get really, really great at striking would be time not spent addressing the clinch and grappling, which would be a much more higher yield use of your time. So that's why I think MMA fighters generally grapple better than they strike. It's because it's smart for them to do that.
The technique and skill required to land the punches quite as effectively is what's missing.
But where the boxers excel is the art of boxing, being able to land those punches in the right spots at the right time.
Tommy had ways of setting his power up, and Jake didn't like it.
Good start to the round here from Tommy Fury.
So if or when Mike actually lands clean on Jake, even in 16-ounce gloves, the problem child might be in some trouble of his own.
All Iron Mike Tyson needs to do is look as good or better than Tommy Fury to give Jake Paul some huge problems.
Yeah, I don't care. You're boring.
You know what version of Mike Tyson I want to see? I want to see the version of Tyson that told that guy he'd fuck him till he loved him.
It's going serious. That fight will not be going 30 seconds. I guarantee you. Not 30 seconds, and the guy is on the floor.
That was live on air too, wasn't it, Johnny?
Yeah, it was during a press conference. It was like at the very end of the press conference, you just hear some guy go, "Put him in a straitjacket." Then Tyson just went off on him, and he's like, "I'll fuck you till you love me." Yeah.
And he's a machine, man. He's a fucking power machine. Fuck.
He's the goat.
It's unbelievable how he still looks, man. He's 58 years old. Look how his body is, man.
And
Holy
one of few people to ever find a redemption arc after rape charges.
Yeah.
I know, eh? And come back from it.
Yeah, right. It's like everybody's like completely forgot that he was ever a rapist. Like,
Yeah. That's like a black spot on your fucking life.
No, what's really funny is if you watch the McMahon documentary on Netflix, there's a moment where they're talking about the WrestleMania where they had Mike Tyson as the special guest referee. And Stephanie McMahon's on there and she's talking about him. And then somebody mentioned that was after the rape charges. And she's like, no, that wasn't after, was it? And it turns out it was. And it's like, yeah, it's funny how it kind of, for Tyson, it was just kind of forgotten. Like, yeah, okay, you get another shot.
I never believed that fucking rapist shit in the 90s when they accused him. I never believed
Well,
it.
I don't know, man. I have seen him in some interviews, and he has said some shit that certainly fucking lead to the credibility that he definitely did.
Yeah, you never know. But definitely who fucked up his career was Don King. Don King was his fucking career down. That fucker was a fucking bastard. And he shouldn't be even a free man as well. He should be fucking arrested back in the 80s.
Okay, hold on. This needs to be addressed. What the fuck is wrong with you, Tradwife?
Yeah, we have to discuss. We just have to talk about this.
Yeah.
Okay, I just saw that in the chat. Excuse me, Tradwife.
Holy shit!
Why are we?
There's voice. I forgot all about fucking where Johnny was at. Sorry, man. I just heard Sarah say
Hey, what do
that.
you think? He does not have plants in his house. He can keep a child alive, not a plant. Guys, relax. Yeah. Seriously, I'm just heading out to church, but I just had to fucking address the fact that fucking Tradwife said in the chat she hasn't had coffee in 6 weeks. I'm on my first pot. Like, I just finished my first pot of coffee. So, oh my God, off the Black Death for over a year, but back on it now. Jesus Christ. I don't know how people go off coffee. Why would you even do that?
Yeah.
Just a second. Like, I'm serious. Why would somebody want to torture themselves like that? Yui, do you drink coffee?
Yeah, sure I do. Not too much, but I do. At least 2 cups in the morning.
Chris, you don't drink coffee, do you?
Yeah.
You do?
Instant coffee. Instant coffee with honey. I have 2 teaspoons
No,
of honey.
I hate
teaspoons
instant
of
coffee, man.
dark honey with my coffee.
Yes.
Yeah.
I only drink my filter coffee.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't have coffee this morning. Michelle didn't even offer me a coffee, man. She was all pissed off because I was still alive.
Yeah. I no offense.
Yeah, she should be pissed off for fuck's sakes.
Yes. Yep. I'm gonna stand behind Michelle on that one, Chris. Sorry. Sorry,
Yeah, I
bud.
know.
And I told you fucking 5 hours ago to fucking fire up the kettle to make her a coffee, man. For Christ's sake.
Yeah, well, I did. I put the kettle on for her.
There you go.
She never made any coffee. I never made a coffee.
That's fun.
I've just been drinking beer since yesterday. Fuck.
You are fucking crazy, man.
I have no idea what number beer this is. This could be number 20. I don't fucking know.
Holy.
Let me do the math. Hang on.
Holy.
I had 8 in the fridge this morning. Drank those. Went into their box. Yeah, I'm probably on about 20 some odd beers. I'm probably like 22 beers in deep right now.
Well, it's Friday, so
yeah.
6 liters of coffee. That's a little bit much, I think. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't go to because I never went to sleep. I just stay up all night and just fucking drank beer and talked to you fuckers.
The thing about coffee is like if you have any of the like the ADHD or ADD or any of that kind of stuff, coffee actually does the opposite that it does for other people. Like when you caffeinate yourself and you have any of the, you know, the brain things, it tends to make things better. Like it helps you relax rather than the opposite. So, woo. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. So, I don't have a problem with coffee. I only have 4 different coffee makers, but I didn't tell anybody that.
Coffee does for me what I want it to do.
I don't have even a coffee maker. I always brew my coffee manual every single day.
I have a French press. I have a drip.
The smell of coffee and bacon in the morning, man. Come on. I will just float like Bugs Bunny, float out of my bed.
Yeah.
And just go towards where the smell of the coffee
one
and
here.
bacon is.
This fucking one here gets up fucking super fucking goddamn early. Like I
start
don't even think that cocksucking fucking rooster even went yet. This fucking one starts the coffee maker. I'm on the couch, fucking passed out, and the fucking just the coffee just like I'm awake.
I heard him move, and I'm like, "Are you awake?" And he's like, "I smelled coffee," and I'm like, "It's 4 o'clock in the morning," and he's like, "I smelled coffee." So.
At 4 in the morning? Are you serious? What the hell?
Yeah, that's what time I go at work.
She's the boss.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm headed up.
Because you work this over. You deal with overseas, or why is it that early?
No, I work in the produce industry. So I buy and sell produce in like wholesale quantities, like trucks worth of produce. So that industry starts at 3 a.m. Like we're buying and selling at the terminal.
I knew I always hated vegetables for a reason.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's why I'm up at that time, because that's when the commodities drop, and that's when I need to be talking and getting my pricing and make sure that I have the right pricing and stuff like that. So
yeah,
things get stuck in port that are supposed to show up, and so all the fun stuff. So it's a good time.
It reminds me of Rhoda's Flea Market where I used to work back when I was a kid. I used to work this flea market, man. I used to haggle every Sunday morning, man. You had to be there early. The earlier you were there, the better deals you get.
Yeah.
Like I'd walk through, like our stuff was all pretty much already in there. If not, we were bringing stuff in, whatever.
Yeah.
You just put like sheets over top of your stuff. Nobody touched your shit ever. And but if you went in there early, you'd see other people that would have stuff like antiques and shit that were worth, like, I know that's worth money.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want for it? $10? Okay, I can sell it for 100. You know what I mean? Fucking, the early bird gets the fucking worm, man.
Yeah, totally. If you don't get there, then you don't get the stuff. That's the other thing too, right?
Yeah,
There's only so much product available.
You get to know everybody too. You get to know everybody that's there, and
oh, they know me.
Yeah, well, I bet they do.
I assure you, they know me. Anywho, so I'm going to be late, so I have to go. I'm headed to my church group, so I will see you guys later.
All right, Sarah.
I'll see you this weekend. Bye, Yui.
Bye.
It must not be in a church building, though. There's no way.
It actually is in a church building.
There's no way.
I go to book club at the church with the ladies every Friday morning. So
it's like this, like a satanic.
What the hell?
Church.
It's a nice Christian church.
Are you bringing your book with the guy with the 2 dicks or what?
Yeah, right. Are you bringing Double Dick Dude to the church?
You're sitting right next to my Bible, by the way. That's my Bible. So.
Oh my God.
Get a hold of yourself.
I think I haven't seen a fucking church from inside in the last 20 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Yeah.
I need some saving, Yui.
I'd probably burn up in flames.
Yeah, right. I'm shocked she won't.
No.
I still don't believe she's actually going to a church.
Listen, dickhead.
It's a cover.
Yeah, right.
She's a Fed. She's a Fed, man. She a Fed, man? Maybe she's a Fed, man.
I'm a fag.
Oh, that sounds ominous, D. I've visited a few church basements. What do you mean?
What?
Basements? What the fuck?
Now I have questions.
I don't even,
Yeah, right.
what the fuck?
That sounds very ominous. Wow.
Jesus.
All right, guys, I got to take off. I need some food. So you guys take care. And you might get some sleep today, Chris. Or do you going to go till tomorrow morning? Or what's the plan?
Oh, I was going to go pass out the couch behind me here. Yeah, that's about it.
Whatever.
Well, I was supposed to do that a long time ago, but you fuckers keep me up. It's your fault, not mine.
No, it was not mine.
No, you called us out about...
When I left in the early morning, you said, I'm probably going to shut it down. And then when I came back, and Viola said, Frankie's up there. I said, what the fuck? He's still going? What the fuck are you talking about?
Still here.
So don't blame it. Don't blame it on me, man. Don't.
I'm not blaming
Don't
you.
blame it on me.
Hey.
All right, man.
Listen.
Take care, guys.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm gonna maybe go back and watch LC's meltdown. That was interesting.
What was the meltdown?
Like you have no idea. Like I was on mute there for a while because I was watching. He's just like drunk as fuck, and just like it was an absolute shit show.
Well, I went on to Beers and Cheers, man. And I'm like, fuck. And I saw LC was on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to go on Beers and Cheers because I love Jeff, man. Jeff's an awesome dude, right? And I like Beers and Cheers, like Harley Dad and all the other people that are on there. There's all kinds of people that are on there. It's a different pub. This is my pub. That's Jeff's pub. And LC has his pub, right? People have their own different pubs. I'm a pub hopper. God damn it. And so I went on to Beers and Cheers, and there's LC. And I lost my shit. It happens. Can't help it. I should be able to help it, but I can't, man. Fuck off, man. I'm going to call shit out when I fucking see it. I can't help it.
Yeah, no, he
Well, I lost my
was.
shit.
I was watching it there while you guys were going on, and yeah, he was like fucking wasted for one. Like fucking.
Well, he's always wasted, man.
No, I mean like it shit show.
Fuck's sake.
But he
Hello?
left the stream up though.
What?
My boss was like, do you know today's a Lou day? They're like, today's the day off.
What's a Lou Day? So you get the day off?
Yeah.
Well, come home then. Oh, all right. Does that mean I'm not going to see you? Oh, okay.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
I need that.
All right. Fine then. I'll just hug and kiss you from here then. Yeah, babe. There you go. Good thinking. You're always thinking.
I know. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
All right, babe.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, that's cool. That's all right. Well, yeah. Excellent.
Did she get all the way to work to find that out, or?
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Now she's going to her mom's house, so that's good too, I guess.
Well. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't doubt if Elsie has a torture dungeon. That guy's fucked. His wife was going on about how they have guns too.
Oh no, he does have guns. He owns firearms and shit. He's ex-military. He's not fucking SAS or Spetsnaz or anything, man. Like, settle down. He's just a fucking an Okie who's got some guns, man. Like, fuck off. Like, everybody's got guns, pretty much, that I know of.
But no, I forget what it was that they were going on about. But
I don't know, but you should fucking pull it up. Let's watch it. What part of it was it?
Well, from what I hear, the last 4 hours of that stream was fucking just a pure shit show. But
About what he did, but what I heard was he did it again.
Yeah, he did.
No, man.
And this time he left the stream up too. He hasn't taken it down.
Wow. Just to show that he can get away with it.
I don't know. I think just because he's fucking a sloppy drunk piece of shit right now, and
no, I think he's
no. Trust me, you didn't see him. He was a drunk, sloppy piece of shit.
Maybe he's got connections and corrections. I don't fucking know.
No, he's just a drunk. This is just him forgetting to take it down. That's all.
Wow. I don't know, man.
They'd polished off like one of those big bottles and was working on the second one. He's fucking, like near the end there, he was fucking just, it was a ridiculous shit show.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, this one. I'm just a retarded Nazi. Allegedly. Yeah, it was this one. You were on this one with me yesterday. Just give me a second. Let's see if I can find it. Fuck off. Yeah, here we go. Not good. Not good.
Bye, Chris.
Sarah said bye.
Sarah, see ya.
All right, but
say good day.
I said good day.
Yeah, here we go. Right here. All right, fine. I got it. Man. I really didn't want to play this again, but he might not even remember. Yeah, you know what? That's bullshit. Because there's many times I got shit-faced, fucking drunk, and did stupid stuff, and barely remember. But when people jog your memory, you'll remember. Like, I did that. Yes, you should be held accountable for it, man. Like, don't, Fuck, I've done a lot of stupid shit when I was fucking drinking, man. Like, that's how you learn. You get your ass beat. If not fucking killed or Christ, or wake up in a fucking ditch somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Bad Hat. Hey, wait a minute, Bad Hat. Aren't you in our neck of the woods yet? Or what's going on?
No, not yet.
No? All right. All right, so let's I'm gonna play this. Because I'm a dick. And I love Wendy, and I love how Wendy keeps an eye out.
Just go to his actual one right now.
I don't want it.
Like, it's still up. Right?
Why not?
That's pretty nasty.
No,
Holy
don't
shit.
do that. You have enough.
It's blocked. It's blocked, though. It's blocked.
All right. Well, anyways, I'm gonna play this one here. Give me a second. I'm wearing the same shirt. I edited
the video to cover up. I edited the video to cover up her boobs and everything like that. But
yeah. So this one's all. Yeah. I'm
gonna do another edit. I'm gonna do another.
Yeah, she covered the boobs, and this time she's gonna cover the
and
fingers.
then I'm gonna release that video.
However, this one has the face.
Here's
where. Okay, so this one has the face on it, and she has a pretty face, and I think she's a very pretty lady. And whatever, man. It's just her facial expressions are what really fucking horrified me, man. That's all I gotta say. So yeah. Blurring out the face wouldn't be a bad idea, Wendy. That's where I have the problem with covering up the face. Because her
you
facial
don't get to see how much she's scared. Yeah.
Her facial expressions say it all. It did big time. Holy fuck, man. Like you can't hide it. Like her facial expressions say it all. That's what really pissed me off when I watched it. Because I saw the look in her face and I want to punch the fucking fucker out, man. How do you know it? Anyways, I'm gonna play this and bear with me. This is
So I did send boobs out.
I think the reason it happened again is because they were all discussing it.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Shit, no, I didn't hit the fucking reset. Fuck. I'm a fucking boomer when it comes to this shit.
Like I think if you go to like 420 of the stream tonight.
Yeah, let's watch.
Lots of people have got versions out where they haven't censored it, and I'm thinking, no, that's not good.
No, you don't play an uncensored version.
No, I'm fucking swinging his not discussing it and like arguing with her and
She doesn't want to be on the live.
Dude, stop. She's fucking crying.
She's not happy.
Dude,
she's not amused.
What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, this stuff. Is that actually Crystal Ann?
Dude.
Oh, and then she goes and tries. Did she reach for him and did that? You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck? Who is that guy?
Some guys deserve a fucking shot in the fucking head, man. A few of them. Like fuck, you don't fucking do that.
And then he ended the live stream straight away, so he knew he needed to end it as well.
Yeah, Pat. Yeah, I was listening to her, man, and she was not, man. That was painful to watch, man.
Yeah.
Here's this one.
That's what I mean. Like right now on their like on his stream that he just ended.
Tell me if you think this guy's a pedophile. Tell me if this guy spoke like this about your daughter.
I love Wendy. Wendy's awesome.
And you're not.
Oh man, I know. Eh? Is it wood chipper material?
This is so just to like give you a little bit of a front story. This is also on LC's channel.
Did it again today, eh?
This is the type of shit that goes on his channel.
Yeah,
I don't like LC. I don't like the shit that goes on there.
Yeah, like he's so drunk he
I've
can't.
deliberately hidden everyone else's face.
Like
it's like a gay pride shirt or something. I don't know.
That's pretty much an explanation for human existence.
Exterior Bill saw my Daisy Dukes video, apparently. Okay.
Y'all, I will have to get off here for a while. There's storms coming.
Yeah, I think I've seen this guy comment a few times that, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Wood chipper. If you're up later, I will come back. You all have a good night. Thank you for running up. You all have a good night. Party on.
Good luck. See Crazy Hillbilly. I'll take care of the storms for it. Okay, LC, you know it's summertime here, right? So I'm going up to Ghetto Kroger to get some vittles, okay? And the church, which is catty corner to Kroger, is having its annual baby Jesus bingo beer outdoor party kind of thing. And every little girl from like I don't know how old they are. They are wearing their Daisy Dukes with their hot little buttocks sticking out. They're all up at Kroger. So what do? I turn on my camera, start videoing. Yeah, their little fucking whores are everywhere. Oh my God, they're so hot. Oh God. I thought I was going to have a heart attack, man. It's like they keep getting hotter and younger, and I don't know what to do. I'm just getting my vittles and going home. And
what the fuck?
Often.
Are you fucking serious, man?
Girls? I have no idea. Because, it's 2024. They look like they're 25, but I think they're fucking 12. They got their shit coming out here, and they got
Jason's fucking pissed,
their
man. He's not like
half
it.
shirt and their Daisy Dukes on, and it's like, holy shit, look at that.
So you're videotaping 12-year-old girls?
Well, I didn't card him or anything. I'm not taping 12-year-old little boys, motherfucker. Shit, leave me alone.
Oh, it's not little boys. No,
that
makes a big difference.
Thank you. I don't know what's the difference, my man.
Jesus.
You don't know the difference between a boy and a what?
I mean, you said it's 2024.
In that tread life, right? Wood chippers. Wood chippers.
Just play the guitar, dude.
Yeah, one of them got a...
America's trying to vote that kind of carry on out of the country, bro. Good luck if you get Gavin Newsom as PM, though. President.
Yeah, well, let's expose these people.
Fucked up, man.
Expose these people, man. Expose them.
All right, I've actually said that fella's at Louisville. He's over in America at Louisville. I've actually rung the Louisville police station on that fella numerous times. There's only one person that does internet sex crimes and friggin', like children shit in the Louisville Shire.
Yeah.
I've run this fucking station, keeping in mind my time difference. So I'm staying up till like fucking, sometimes 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning until this one fucking person comes into the office.
Yeah.
Because I think 9 o'clock in the morning over there is like 11 o'clock for me, which is a reasonable time to start ringing. No one's there, so I stay up a bit longer. And I can show on my phone I've rung this fucking station 6 times. I can't get a friggin' link to send the fucking video to. No fuckers ringing me back.
Wow.
What do you do?
Wow.
Well, I can guarantee you.
Nobody cares. Nobody's
Now, I've found his Facebook page.
I
So that's how
guarantee
I
you.
know where he's from. I've already done my detective keyword work.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, show this video to people from Louisville, Kentucky. They are hillbillies there. I can guarantee you what they do with that guy. I guarantee you that.
Why isn't that
They are
type of
hillbillies
boxers?
in Kentucky, and they don't fucking deal with those fucking bastards.
This is why you don't call the cops, man. You just deal with it yourself.
Yeah, right.
Take him to the train
Show
station.
that video. Yeah, show that video to people from Louisville, Kentucky. I guarantee you, this guy will not do any video anymore. I guarantee you that. He will not be able to hold the camera.
How do you get that out to the masses unless you just it's word of mouth, man? Like I
Yeah,
just
you could do. You could post.
No, but
you
someone
could
else
post
play it. Sorry, Jason, but somebody else.
yeah, but you could post his fucking profile on one of his community Facebook pages. Like if you go to Louisville, there's got to be some community page and
Yeah.
just put his fucking face out. Say we have the same shit. I see it. The same fucking.
Yeah. Well, whatever. So that's the man. I love what Wendy's doing. Like Wendy's going on these streams. Like Huey tried to warn me about this guy a long time ago. So he just did it. So he's live doing this shit right now. I'm not going to his channel ever again, man. I'm not clicking on to his shit.
What up and all? He's done. Like he ended the stream, but he left it up. Like normally he's been deleting his streams when they're done, but this one he's left up.
And he did the same thing with his woman. Just
and it like I was watching the end of the stream when you guys were going on about something that was boring, and it was just an absolute shit show. Like he was so fucking hammered, it was disgusting.
Yeah, well, it's whatever. That's his thing. Let him. That's his show. I'm never going back there again, man. Like I can't. It's not happening.
I was having fun chirping pretty fucking hard in the comments.
Were you?
Oh hell yeah!
See, I would like to see. Right.
Well, it was funny because when he started drinking the second bottle, they were like, "Oh, fucking, you probably shouldn't drink more. That's not going to help." I was like, "Fucking chug it down. Get alcohol poisoning. Do the world a favor." It was, yeah.
Expediency.
Oh, yeah. I was savage as fuck in there. It was great.
That's funny. Yes, Jared Wendell's is badass. She is
Yeah,
awesome.
she is. She's cool. Just like skimming it right now. Like, it's just, they're all fucking kind of retarded a little bit.
If there wasn't snakes that would kill me or spiders that could kill me or whatever the fucking that would kill me, she'd kill me. That's an awesome fucking town, man. I'd love to go live in that town, man.
Yeah.
Yes,
there's a lot of shit that'll kill you out there, though.
I know. Well, she's around. She's all right. Like, knock on wood, she's fine. She made it this far. Like, she can probably show us not to be retarded.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you know what you're looking for, you're all right. But
yeah, right? Yeah.
If you're like us and half retarded and not having a clue, you're fucked.
You can't just pass out in the grass after the bar.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
almost made it in the door, but you're just going to pass out in the lawn? No. Because
that's
it's warm out, the snakes are out, you idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know. And there's spiders that can get you too, man. I don't know.
Yeah, they do have some badass spiders, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about the cold is it kills off all the things that can kill you.
Yeah. And it is handy.
But that is a nice town she's got, man. Fuck, man. even to go live there for like a half a year. Like live there for half a year. Like in our winter. Like a snowbird.
Right.
You know? And then come back in the summer. Live here in the summer. Back there in the winter. That'd be cool.
It would be.
Yeah. If I had a passport and a pardon. Or 2. Or 3.
Well, it depends. I mean, I don't know. I don't need a pardon. I can get everywhere.
No, I think if you're gonna fly, sure you get your passport. Maybe if you get your pardon, you get your Canadian pardon, but you need an American pardon and a British pardon. Otherwise, you can't land in those. Like, you have to fucking give. They want you to suck their dick, and you got to give them your money in order to get your fucking ticket that says, "Oh, okay to do, go, gay." Oh, it's been 20 years since you got in trouble. You're a good little boy now. Thanks a lot. No, fuck off, man. Fuck. If I want to drive a car, I'll drive a car. I don't need a fucking license. If I want to travel across the world, I'll do it. I won't need a passport. Just work on a ship. Figure it out. Come on.
No, I don't. Well, I guess, I mean, it really depends on what your record is. I guess that's the really key point. Because, like, I get into the States all the time. I've never. They'll bug me sometimes and, like, ask me a whole bunch of fucking questions about shit. But other than that, they've always let me in.
I don't like being asked questions. I get annoyed. So, yeah, it's probably best to just walk across.
I would get annoyed too, but I'm smart enough to understand that it's just a stupid fucking plan to get annoyed there, because then you're fucked. So you got no choice but to just go through it and do it. Especially because if they decide that they want to rip your fucking car apart because you're being an asshole to them, they can go right on ahead and there's not a fucking thing you can do.
Nope. And you got to put it all back together yourself.
Yep.
Yeah, good times. Yeah. No. How about no?
That's why when it comes to customs, I just keep my mouth shut. I'm like, all right, if they ask me a question, I'll answer it. Other than that, I don't say a fucking word. And yeah. I don't fuck with them.
Well, you have to kind of kiss their ass. The whole system's bent that way. It's like you're by rights, you're not supposed to. You should be allowed not to talk to them. But if you
I
choose the right
disagree
not
with
to
that.
talk,
I disagree.
if you
with
choose
that.
to be silent with
No,
them,
I disagree. Do you
they
want?
will fuck
No,
with
no,
you.
no, 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 no. What you're calling for is open borders. No, fuck that. No, I believe firmly that they should be. No.
Were they open border? What the fuck? Why did you just go to open border? What the fuck? That
Well,
nothing to do with the French Chiefs. I'm talking about encounters with law enforcement.
Well, yeah, but
Encounters
we're
with
talking
law
about
enforcement.
customs.
If you tell them, I'm not talking to you. I'm gonna plead the fifth. I'm gonna shut the fuck up until I see a lawyer. Now they're gonna do everything they can to fucking
Okay,
fuck
well,
your
then
dick
you
and
gotta.
ride, right?
Okay, well, you
'Cause
got
now
to.
you have something to hide.
We were talking customs, and then you skipped the cops. That's a completely
Well, it's the
different
same
ballgame.
shit, like about
No,
search
it isn't.
and
It's a completely different
no, but the
ballgame.
right to search and
No, customs has more powers.
Oh, I know they do.
Customs has far more powers,
So does the fucking Ministry of Natural Resources, man.
right? Because
the fish warden,
customs doesn't need a warrant. Custom doesn't need any of that.
the
Customs
game
doesn't
warden
even need a
The
reason,
game warden has more power than those guys, even.
right? So yeah, customs doesn't even need a reason. They'll fucking search and seize. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Jesus. If I have to come down there, Johnny, I know where you're at.
Yeah, or fucking bring it.
I will.
I'm right here. I ain't going anywhere.
Should have got her to drop you off here.
Well, yeah, that would have been a good idea, actually, but I don't know. She's alleging that she went to church, but
Oh yeah, well, I thought she's going to work. Oh, never mind.
if I don't hear any fire trucks, I think that's a lie.
Whatever.
Something like that. No.
People need a hobby.
I suppose. Hobbies are good usually,
Sometimes.
depending what they are, I suppose.
Fucking 7.5 hours, eh? Not
Yeah.
bad. It's not bad.
You're insane.
Well, fuck. I wasn't planning on going this long. It just happened.
Yeah, in fact, I woke up and it's like a fucking StreamYard link at fucking 2 a.m. I'm like, oh, all right. And I looked and you're still fucking on. I'm like, all right.
Well, I know you're a night owl, fucker, usually.
Well, normally I passed out a little bit early last night. If I fucking smoked a bunch of tubies and then got one of those weed drinks and fucking got all comfy on the couch. We were watching fucking Saturday Night Live there and fucking out.
Yeah, that's why I can't sit on the couch. I have to sit in this chair. If I move from this chair and go lay on that couch and watch a movie with her, I'm out in 5 minutes, man. Go.
Yeah. Well, I was super baked too, so it was like once I got all fucking curled up, I was like, oh, out.
I wouldn't even need weed or beer, man. If I stretched out on that couch to get comfortable and watch a movie, it doesn't matter. There's just something about stretching out, being comfortable. I'm gone, just gone. Maybe I have like narcolepsy or something.
Well, I think for me it's because it was cold too, right? So it was like had to fucking grab a couple blankets, and then it was like once I got nice and toasty warm and fucking curled up, it was like I didn't give a fuck about what was on TV. I was going to sleep, and that weed drink fucking certainly that was pretty good too.
Yeah, that would do it.
That definitely helped. I was pretty fucking stuffed.
Sleepy time.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, if you get like super baked, I mean, sleepy time's pretty easy to do.
Sleepy, sleepy, Johnny Rotten. No sleepy sleeps.
Yeah.
Sleepy, sleepy sleeps.
That's all it takes. If you're super baked and then you get really comfy, yeah, you're done. You're done.
You don't have to be baked, man. This is the thing.
No, but what I'm saying is, though, if you are, there's no
if
defense.
you stretch out on the couch and you got nice fucking pillows and you're on a nice fucking old couch that's comfy as all fuck. Especially if you can get your hands on an old beanbag chair, man. They're fucking awesome. Stretch out one of those fucking things. You don't need to be fried. You don't need drugs. You don't need beer. You can
No,
stretch
but
out one of those
no,
beanbag
I'm
chairs.
not
with
saying you need it.
massage and
I'm
shit.
saying that if you have it, it's indefensible. Like
What?
there's no way that you're going to stay up if you're baked, right? At least if I'm not baked, I have a chance to fight it.
Fight it.
But super baked, there's no chance to fight it. No.
Ow, fuck. I did not properly put my sleeve in. That hurt.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go for one of those pretty soon.
And now I know why Canada is run by Trudeau. What?
Well, we did get him in. We definitely got him in.
Yeah, the weed vote. Oh, we're gonna have man.
That 100% is true.
I still get the best weed I get is from people that I've known for years who grow their own. That's the best weed I get.
But that's part of that's the point though. Right? Because that's now legal. That's not illegal weed.
It is illegal weed because it's not going through the government. So if you want to grow your own,
not because you're allowed to grow your own.
You're only allowed to grow so much, and you're only allowed so many plants, and you're only allowed so much this. And
Okay, yeah, sure. But prove it.
It's bad shit.
All right.
Yeah, I'm smoking some weed from fucking 2 years ago, I think. It's 2-year-old weed, but oh my god, is it ever fucking good. It's a buddy of mine's weed that he grew himself.
All right.
I just tucked it away and I never touched it. It was ziplocked and shit. It didn't go bad. There's no mold on it or anything. It was fine, but it's good. It's got a nice fruity taste to it. Fruity. It's like tutti fruity. Tutti fucking fruity.
Oh my god.
And the best couch to sleep on. Better than my bed, I think. Lucky 500 messages. Sorry. Only 500? What? Wasn't 499? Are you sure?
Yeah, right.
Recount them.
Better count them.
Count them again.
Recount.
Yeah, we demanded a recount. Oh, fuck. Tutti fucking fruity. Tutti fucking fruity. You ever see that movie?
I don't know.
Spaulding? Captain Spaulding, man. The clown. Come on.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right. Okay. That's figured. Fuck. Tutti fucking fruity. That was a twisted fucking movie, man.
Yeah, it was. It definitely was.
Yes, very much so.
Right now it's sunny. I haven't I'll have to take a let me see here. Block and Terry.
Oh, it's Friday.
Let's see. It is currently 7.
That's Friday, Terry. It's Friday, so
It's gonna be chilly there, but at like 11 for tomorrow.
not bad. Balmy 11.
Night, 11 on Sunday with some cloud, 12 on Monday.
What's he doing? That and something else.
Not here, no.
Fuck. Oh. Movie. Nope. But I have that movie that stupid Tutti fucking fruity thing comes from Captain Spaulding and all that shit. I don't know if it's House of a Thousand Corpses or one of those.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
It's one of the Rob Zombie.
Yeah, I think that is the one. House of a Thousand Corpses, I think. I couldn't quite remember it exactly. Really? Just walks away, eh? All right. I'm gonna fucking plug my phone in. She gonna die. Yeah, Whitby does suck, but yeah, it's not supposed to rain here anyway. I haven't looked for you. You never mind. I'm just hoping that the next time Sarah streams that she totally forgets that I used her account and doesn't notice the name, and then she signs in as Dick Fuck Magoo. That's the hope here.
No fucking way.
Right? Well, that's it. Like as soon as I notice that, I like click the StreamYard.
Did it really? No way.
Yeah,
No way.
StreamYard
No.
link, so it let me sign in as her, so I fucking change the name to Dick Fuck Magoo, and I'm hoping that
Dick Fuck
I'm hoping that maybe on the next FAFO stream she forgets to change the name and signs in
Right.
as Dick Fuck Magoo.
Yeah. Could you just go? Yeah, because you get lazy. It's like, let's go line.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be amazing. It'd be great.
Maybe she'll keep it. Who knows? I don't think she. I think she probably.
Maybe. Oh, it's because she called me Dick Fuck Magoo as I was clicking the link. So, like, all right.
She's not listening. I don't think. So you might be safe. That would be funny if she didn't notice. It's like
It'd be great.
Dick Fuck you.
That would be amazing.
Fuck's
what I'm
sake.
hoping for here.
That's too much.
Definitely can't wait for that fight, though. I'm curious how that'll go.
Fafo, can you read the gay parts of that DD? What the fuck? What are you talking in code there, Bad Hat? Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Now I hit the wrong fucking button.
What are you talking about? You read it wrong. Oh, and he yeeted himself. All right. It's my show now. What's going on? Holy fuck, Chris. Where are you now? Get it together. All right. I won't even be able to do anything anyway. Oh, you're back.
Huh? Weird. How do I make it big? There we go. Fuck me right up.
How do I make it big, he asked.
I know.
Right? How do I make it big?
How do I make it big? Hot Tua, I guess. I don't know. I'm not. Slap it. Like, give it fucking.
All right. Couple slaps.
Slap it. Give her a couple slaps, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Show who's boss.
It's not Hawk Tua. Like, that's so fucking gay. Hawk Tua. It's Hawk Tui. It's Hawk fucking Tui, man. Like
No,
Hong Kong
I have
Tui.
explained this. The
Like
Tui
Hong Kong
involves
Tui.
no,
It's
the
Hawk
Tui
Tui.
involves phlegm. You don't want phlegm.
No, but when we were kids, we didn't even know how to spit. So we didn't know how to spit yet.
You still
Seriously,
don't.
when you're little, you didn't even know how to
still
spit.
don't.
You're watching the
still
big
don't.
kids. No, but the big kids were spitting, and the adults were spitting, and
Yeah,
they all
I know.
spit their different ways, right? There's so many different ways that people would
Okay,
spit.
but I don't want a chick Hawk Tuiing on my dick. That means I'm gonna get a bunch of fucking phlegm on it.
Yeah, right. But keep
That's
it
not what I
inside.
want.
Right? I don't want it on my. What if you miss my cock? Right?
Yeah, I just want saliva. That's all.
That's it.
That's why it's
No,
Hawk
look at that.
Tua. That's why
No,
it's Hawk Tua, though.
It's Hawk Tui. Hawk
No,
Tui.
it's not. I just explained that. Hawk Tui is if you're gonna like and
No.
bring up some phlegm.
I'm not done. If you let me finish, Hawk Tui is what we used to say when we were kids. Most kids that I ever fucking met. That's the sound we made when we were trying to replicate fucking.
Yeah, well, just because you
spitting
fucked up
because
the
we couldn't
spit
spit.
means nothing.
We didn't know how to spit.
Yeah, that's
But when
your
we
fault.
learned how to
You're
spit,
messing it
though.
up. So it's not Hawk Tui that you want on your deck. It's Hawk Tua.
No, I used to be able to make my spit go out in the fucking spiral. I can make spit bubbles. You ever do that? Used to do that. But after my jaw got busted, I fucking lost the ability of about 3 or 4 moves when it comes to spitting. Like, you can spit out of your side of your mouth, and you can make your spit go in a swirl, like a corkscrew.
I can spit and more than
And you use your tongue like this. You can use your tongue, and you can blow fucking spit bubbles.
You use your tongue, do you now?
Well, if you want to blow spit bubbles.
Chris is blowing bubbles.
Well, hey, man, when you're sitting in school, man, in detention.
I heard Bubbles is back in town.
And there's many ways to spit.
Oh, of course there's.
There's some good ones, like ones that will take your fucking eye out. There's the loogie. There's the ones you just throw.
Yeah, right.
You know, and there's those ones.
Something to that effect, yeah.
There's the ones between the teeth. If you get that fucking gap space between your teeth, if you floss, I guess. I don't know. You can do between the teeth one. Like that. Like a viper.
Right. Well, yeah, maybe.
And we used to experiment on how many different ways there was to spit when we were in like grade 9. Come on, grade 7 even. Jesus, we figured this shit out. Oh shit, D, we're putting D off for egg. Sorry, dear. Shit. All right, we'll stop talking about. Ooh, I had.
I was just looking around to see.
I had
Dick Dude book.
Scrambled eggs. Well, Michelle put the fajita wraps in the oven, and with a little bit of cheese, and then she fried up some scrambled eggs and threw the rest of the steak in. Sliced up the steak. Chopped it in there, fired it in the fucking with the eggs.
There's a book back here titled Porno.
Cool. Read it out. Let's see it. Just open it up randomly and just read a random paragraph, please, if you will. There you go. Just read the most random just open it up and just read the first paragraph you see.
All right, we're going to start at page 132. We are at the hub of the great load of shite. Me and him, Simon and Mark, Sick Boy and Rent Boy, here in Amsterdam. Away from it all, I got the location of luxury from Ensign, and he and I, along with Terry, Rab, Burrell, Anna's brother. Why is it like just a constant list of people? The boxer separated from the rest of them very quickly. Some old football faces with us, pretty dodgy. Lexo, for example, is an old maid of. This isn't very interesting.
No, put it away. It's enough. It's boring.
Let me try a different page here.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of little commies traveling around, fucking bunch of fucking Grateful Dead, fucking groupies or something. So it sounds like.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, this ought to be interesting. Okay. We're going to try again. Page 216 starts off strong. It wasn't rape, but it wasn't consensual either. And it felt demeaning. I push him away in anger, and he's crumbled back onto the bed, full of regret now, apologizing profusely. Oh, Nikki, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. And he's rolling over to his jacket to produce the notes in order to make sure I do exactly that. While I'm heading through the mirror-walled bathroom, I'm finding a towel, wetting it, and removing his discharge. Afterwards, he's so charming, still full of apologies, and I calm down and we finish the wine. I'm getting a bit drunk, and he asked me.
Just read the first paragraph.
And he asked me if he can take some Polaroids of me in my bra and knickers. I give him the poor student routine, and he produces more cash. I take off the dress and dry the wet patch with a built-in hairdryer while he gets the camera ready. He gets me to pose, and I'm glad I've got the Wonder Bra. As he takes a couple of snaps, I
yo.
notice that I look quite cruel and disproving in the first one, so I try a cheesy smile for the second. I worry about my bony knees in the picture, and I'm sure I'm getting to the start of a potbelly. Warming to his enthusiasm, my own going to seed paranoia, I put on a show demonstrating some supple gymnastics. That sounds interesting.
I know. Can we listen? That's enough of the days of our lives. Fuck. This is awful.
All right. Wait, hold on. I want to go back because I want to know what was rape, but wasn't rape, but not consensual either.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, do that. You do that, I'm gonna look for something. While you do that.
Okay, here, we'll just start here. This ought to be good. This is not going to be somebody's anyway. Well, I get started stroking all right, but then that old problem persists itself. I'm simply not very good at hand jobs. I'm eating him with my eyes, loving my power over him. His burning eyes contrast with the ice in Simon's.
It's a chick or a dude fucking talking?
It's a chick, I think.
Okay. Yeah,
That's a good question, actually. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
yeah, I was wondering.
I think it's the chick because she was in a dress.
Their gender and shit.
Simon's, the ice, as they say in that advert, that I'd love to melt. But I feel my wrist going tired with the repetition, and it's just not stimulating enough for me. No, it fucking bores me. This transmits, and he's looking frustrated, upset, and even irritated. However, I like the way that fruit pops up, though, and implausibly long foreskin, and decide that I want to feast on it. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I look at him and lick my lips and tell him, I don't normally do this, but, and let me tell you, anytime a woman has said that, don't believe that. She normally does it. I don't normally do this, but this Basque man is delighted to the bonus on offer. Oh, Niki baby. I quickly negotiate a good price, capitalizing on my high bargaining power right now, and I take him in my mouth, making sure that I generate enough saliva first to act as a barrier against my acidness. He does have a big foreskin, so the chances of his cock tasting foul on the licks are high.
That's enough.
You're the one who wanted me to read it.
No, I'm playing Christopher Hitchens now. This is a palate cleanser, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's excerpt from Porno by Irvin Welsh.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dude did Train Spotting?
I can't go back to fuck off.
Yeah, report this channel. It's terrible.
Oh, that's why. Because I didn't do this. Oh, shit. God, I'm an idiot. God damn.
Extremely, and always has been a very extremely conservative person.
Listen, go back to the beginning, you fucker. Oh, this is going to bore the fuck out of everybody this time of day.
Probably.
It's going to be great. You want to watch the numbers drop. So it's how you do it.
And Vanity Fair. His new book is called No One Left to Lie To, The Triangulations of William Jefferson Clinton. Explain to me your feelings about him and how you came to these conclusions, because you are as passionate about your animus towards him as anyone I know.
Yes, I really, really, really don't like him. My little book is, in part, is an address. I hope it's got a general interest, but in part, it's a reproach to the American left, to the American liberals, for falling for him and for defending him when, apart from anything else, he is an extremely, and always has been, a very extremely conservative person politically, but also because of his corrupt and selfish, and I would say mean, almost psychopathically deceitful tendencies. that have done enormous damage to politics as any honest person could appreciate them. I think it's been a tremendous sign of the degeneration of American liberalism.
You come to
and that's been an argument really well worth having because it's fratricide.
I'm prepared to argue that debate. I mean, may have that debate with you in a sense, not debate, but pleased to engage you on it. But you say so many things that it's quickly to jump on them. One, you come at this from your own ideological position, which is where?
Well to the left of Mr. Clinton. Well to the left of most people.
So I mean, you're not just
to the left of The Nation, actually, which is where I started.
The Nation magazine, and well to the left of traditional liberalism in America.
Yes, I mean, whenever I go on C-SPAN, our old mutual friend Brian Lamb always asks me, said, "Are you still a socialist?" I know one day he's hoping I'm going to say, "No, okay, Brian, I've got over all that now. I left all that behind." Partly just to spite him.
Yeah,
I'm not going to deny it. It's where I learned my politics, and what I learned from it isn't by all means all useless.
So, I mean, characterize yourself in terms of any politics in England and the United States.
No, democratic socialist.
Democratic socialist.
Because it's an international position. One of the reasons I'm attracted to it is that it's the same in all, or should be the same for all societies.
A democratic socialist like Tony Benn in England?
I'm quite an admirer of Tony Benn. I have differences with him, but he's an honourable guy, and I know him slightly. Yes,
yeah.
that's not. I'm not a great admirer of Mr. Blair, who I think is one of those people who wants politics to be all things to all men, but I don't think is a mean person or a corrupt person.
So the difference in Blair and Clinton,
in many ways,
your money
is with Clinton. You see, are not political. They are to do with a ruthless, megalomaniac political style, and with a real self-advertised readiness for corruption and dirty work, which is what got me into trouble.
Dirty work. Did you say dirty work?
Are we getting ahead of the story?
Well, yes, but that's okay.
Again, at the beginning, if you like, New Hampshire, I always suspected that he Clinton.
Dirty work.
I always thought this new liberal Democrat, or rather, excuse me, New Democrat and Democratic Leadership Council, DLC, was a bit glib and a bit sordid, because if you, after 8 years of Reagan and 4 of Bush, to conclude that the main problem in the Democratic Party was too much to the left, seemed to me a weird conclusion. And it was all based on saying, well, what we've really got to do is address the morals of the underclass. That's the real problem with this country, is the underclass doesn't behave well. I thought that actually there were some overclass problems that needed attention. So I admit I went to New Hampshire not liking him. I didn't much care about the Flowers business. I still don't. I think he treated her very badly.
Jennifer Flowers.
Yeah, I think he treated her very badly, and I think he lied to everyone about it. But that seems so unsurprising.
But any other politician would have handled that the same way, would he not?
Here's what he did.
But any other politician would have tried to.
No. If Mr. Clinton had said, yes, I did, I loved her, and it's none of your damn business, we'd be living in a much better culture now, and I would have applauded him if he'd said that. And it would also been true.
That he loved her?
Yeah, well, he certainly acted like he did. He's since
loved her?
Yes. They were obviously very tight, and she really loved him.
Yeah, did he love Monica?
Well, let's suppose that he had said he loved her. And yes, I did. That would have just been a little nicer than saying, well, no, I had nothing to do with her. And then 7 years later saying, okay, I did it with her once, and that was it. As if he doesn't know that it's the height of bad manners to sleep with someone
but
once.
Washington is full of politicians who are not stepping forward to say, I had an affair with someone that I may have told him I love.
But don't, anyway, here's what he did to get out of it.
Right.
He was many points behind by this stage. He left the campaign trail in New Hampshire. He flew down to Arkansas, where he was still governor, to personally supervise the execution of a lobotomized black defendant, inmate, Ricky Ray Rector by name, in Cummins Prison, who couldn't even understand the charges against him. He'd blown his brain away. He was gone. He didn't know he'd been sentenced to death. He didn't understand when they came to give him his last meal what was happening. And Clinton just made it absolutely clear. He was changing the subject.
He rejected the
law and order. You're not going to get me on law and order. You're not going to think I'm soft. You're not going to You're not going to Willie Horton me.
Right.
And the two things about it that sickened me are, one, that he did this in cold blood to this guy, and I have a long section about it in my book. And two, that no one in my profession and no one in the liberal wing of politics thought this was a test of character or of intention. Because among the things that depressed me, I did write a column about it. Murray Kempton did.
Mm-hmm.
That was about it.
Right.
What depressed me really was the suggestion it had of a relationship in the president's mind, or the then governor's mind, of a sick relationship between sex and death. That he would change the subject away from the illicit Flowers love nest to the lethal chain.
Okay, but then you are what you were doing in that case. I mean, you can make the argument that he should have been more compassionate, more sensitive in that issue, and you could make the argument that he did it because he wanted to firmly come down and make his position about capital punishment evident to all, and that he was tough on criminals and not compassionate about
you imagine?
Let me finish my point.
I'm sorry.
My point is is that you are simply, you are reading motivation where you don't know as to the fact that he left Jennifer Flowers because he wanted to tie together sex and death. That the motivation to go there rather than distract from Jennifer Flowers was in fact.
It was a very strange week to leave New Hampshire. He was in trouble. It was quite a desperate gamble to go down there. And this is a guy who, any other week, would have received clemency from the governor because there was no one in the prison thought he should be executed. This is a tough prison in a tough state. The prison chaplain resigned on the issue. The warders and others have been quoted as saying we shouldn't have done this to this guy. It was like killing a child.
Prison and where this man was imprisoned.
They said it was like it was like killing a child. Okay.
Yeah, but did they say it shouldn't be done?
Well, yes, of course they said it shouldn't be done.
I'm asking. I don't know.
Yeah, and the prison chaplain resigned. This is not a sentimental area of the United States, as you know. So no, I'm sticking to my point. I think it was an atrocious thing to do. It suggested something faintly monstrous about the guy, and it suggested that there was probably nothing he wouldn't do. And it also suggested an attitude to a signal you might say about what kind of.
But he addressed that criticism at the time, did he not?
I know he didn't. It never got any criticism. I asked him.
There was some criticism. I remember people raising the question.
No, he has never been asked a question about.
Holy fuck! Yeah, look at that. Hey, Jason, I didn't realize it was 8 hours. Holy shit!
Now shift the scene.
Very fair amount.
I beg to differ with trepidation because you've written the book. But there was no criticism of him at the time anywhere. I know there was.
Let me phrase it to you like this, Charlie. Let me phrase it to you like this. If a Republican governor, an ambitious Republican governor trying to be president, had in the course of a tough primary returned to his home state to supervise the execution of a retarded, mentally disabled black man, the name of that man would be very well known. I think you'll agree. We would know.
I'm not arguing whether he should.
We would know, all right. Ricky Ray Rector's name is practically not known at all. That's in a sense my point.
Your point also is this for you
because it shows the betrayal of the liberals.
Is a defining what? This act was for him a defining insight into his character and what else?
Well, I thought so, and I thought it showed as I say, a creepily sadistic attitude and a willingness to bid for the racist subconscious.
This happened for real.
Electorate, to say, look, don't call me soft. I can snuff this black guy who doesn't know what the charge against him is. Willingness to bid for that. A willingness to get really rough when he was already engaged on lying on another front about Miss Flowers in changing the subject. And what I consider to be an eerie and unattractive ability to get liberals to keep their mouths shut, which they shut them then, and they've kept them shut ever since, about that kind of calculation of what it entails.
Because liberals, I assume the indictment here against liberals and then the Democratic Party is that they made a cop-out because they wanted a Democrat in the White House for all the spoils that come.
Roughly speaking. Yeah.
That's it. That was the deal they made in their own.
Yeah.
And Republicans are prepared probably to do the same thing in the year 2000 in terms of accepting someone less conservative than they'd like to seek because they want to be back in the White House. Correct?
One element of and it's also sometimes called, traditionally that was called the lesser evil theory, where you simply say in advance, well, this guy, I'll vote for whoever the nominee is, but it's a pretty arid form of politics, and there were better people running against him in the nomination. I think many people have taken Bush here, as a matter of fact.
It's a fucking shit show. Stop.
But people, it's the way, however, you have identified the way in which people console themselves. You've identified the way in which people explain these things to themselves, justify them.
It's a political compromise. I give up principle that I may believe in because of, but you had other.
They grant themselves the principles, of course, but only in order to give themselves the right to sell them out. They may not have had the principles to start off with, actually. Not always true that they did.
I go back to your point. You're saying that this.
Listen, I love this guy, man. I actually like this. What the fuck? Why would you do that? Some of his religious debates were pretty hilarious because it was kind of funny on both sides. Here we go.
I've only got a little time with you before I yield myself back to your questions. I'll probably only be able to put some questions and not answer them. But believe me, I won't leave while anyone can say, I didn't answer a question. So here are some.
It's kind of a potato.
Is anti-Zionism anti-Semitic? One's got to deal with this early.
and so I'm going to. Abraham Foxman, for example, of the Anti-Defamation League, says criticism of Israel of any kind is fine,
Purple Rain.
but those who say that there shouldn't be a Jewish state are guilty of anti-Semitism. I think this is actually wrong on its face. Between Theodore Herzl's proclamation at the World Zionist Congress, the turn of the 19th century, and the Balfour Declaration, probably no one else in the world knew there was an argument about Zionism, and the only anti-Zionists were Jews. It was an argument, so to speak, within the family. The only member of the British cabinet to vote against the Balfour
Why does it
Declaration
sound so shitty?
was
Yeah, I'm fucking getting sleepy too.
Montagu, who said he regarded himself as British, didn't want to be told that his proper place was in the Middle East. I've spent some intensely enjoyable evenings with the Naturai Kata Satmara sect and its rabbis, who have the best arguments I've yet heard for the age of the Earth being 4,300 years. And
listen, this guy, I know it's the accent and it's the time of day, right? It's not. This isn't something that's gonna wake you up and like wake me up before you go. No, this is not uplifting fucking shit that's gonna make you fucking go. No, but when you listen to what he says, though, it's fucking heavy. You don't have to listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna play it because I'm awake. So, fuck it.
I think I'm gonna go have a nap.
Yeah, I'm not far behind you.
I'm like fucking.
I'm not far behind you. All right, I'm gonna play this.
Their Britishy voices are putting me to sleep.
It definitely will, man. It will definitely fucking knock you in your ass.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you in a bit. I'm gonna
all right, man. Well, I'll see you in a bit, probably. Hopefully.
Probably, yeah.
Fine. Go.
Who are you?
Well, fuck you too.
Have a good one.
Later, man.
and who refused to serve in, not just refused to serve in the Israeli army, but really believe that Zionism is a blasphemy against the Torah and an anticipation of the Messiah and should be destroyed, and only recognize Palestinian negotiators in the matter. There's a very long tradition of that kind of primitive religious anti-Zionism among Jews also. And there were, per contra, there were some anti-Semites, Sir Oswald Mosley was one of them, who were quite keen on Zionism because they thought, I don't care where the Jews go as long as they go. But they would have preferred Madagascar. Sir Oswald Mosley's very nasty wife, who I had a quarrel with once in print, was very vicious about this. Said they can go anywhere they like, but they're too good for Jerusalem. But maybe Madagascar. At any rate, that's Zionism of a kind.
America?
That tendency, I may say, seems to have died out. Pretty much now, any anti-Semite is also an anti-Zionist. That much is true. But there were, and there still is, another tradition of the secular left, the Jewish Marxist tendency, which was one of the great flourishings of the 20th century, that warned. Avraham Leon was one of them in Belgium, later died in Auschwitz, that the project necessitated a quarrel with the Palestinian Arabs because of the land.
It's got to be better.
Avraham Leon said it wouldn't matter to the Arab peasant in Palestine.
That's enough. There's got to be better shit than that. Has to be. There's me. Right there. No. There we go. Yeah, he's got some good ones of these. Let's find a short one so I don't bore the fuck out of everybody. This one's pretty good. What the fuck is this? Fuck off.
Forward TV. The world is thinking.
And now to tonight's SmackDown.
SmackDown.
Christopher Hitchens
Ding, ding,
and
ding.
Al Sharpton. As you know, Hitchens' book, now out 126 hours, I believe, is ranked third on Amazon. It has a benign title, which
I can't remember if I bought that book or not.
God is not great, how religion poisons everything. I was told that when Al
I'll
Sharpton
buy
heard
shit
the
that I like.
title for the
People
first
don't fucking
time,
get it back.
God is
What
not
happens?
great, he said, says who? To serve as umpire and referee, I have asked Jacob Weisberg, the editor of Slate, the free online daily magazine offering analysis and commentary about politics, news, and culture, to welcome on the stage Christopher Hitchens and Al Sharpton. I would also like to very quickly
Al
thank not
Sharpton and
also
Christopher
only
Hitchens.
Jacob
This is going to be
Weisberg,
fucking
but Kerry
hilarious.
Goldstein. I worked
Come
with
on,
Kerry the
guys.
last time
Give it the fucking popcorn.
to bring
Seriously,
to this
go make some
library
popcorn
John Hope
right
Franklin
now.
and President Clinton.
Well,
And
not right
now
yet.
it is my
Give it a
great
little 5
pleasure
minutes.
to welcome
Popcorn
Jacob
takes
Weisberg, who will serve as umpire and referee, and Christopher Hitchens and the Reverend
popcorn
Al
out,
Sharpton.
I feel good. I knew that I would not.
Fucking race
I
referee.
feel good. I knew that I would not.
Fucking like it.
So good. So good. I got you. Wow. I feel nice. I feel good.
Oh, I love
The
it.
entry music is always terrific here. I'm honored to be doing the officiating this evening. Thank you, Paul, for the introduction. I will be doing the referee's honors without a striped jersey or a whistle or red cards or flags, because these two gentlemen, in addition to...
What am I doing here? What's going on? I gotta make sure I don't get a fucking. Oh, it's the channel. Well, why aren't I sub to it? What the fuck's wrong with you, Chris? I did hit the like button already. Why is it not? Sneaky fuckers. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, this is.
being our
If nobody's
among
ever
our
seen
most
this one,
formidable debaters.
This is kind
you
of the
may
stuff
have seen
that I
Reverend Sharpton debate already. You may not have
I've
seen
seen
Christopher
this a couple
Hitchens
times.
debate. Our gentleman, and I know it will be very
I know
similar
Johnny
to each
loves
other.
his fucking
Although I
WWF
think
shit. I like that shit.
Well, I won't hold you back. The our format tonight. Christopher is going to start out with a statement of some of the ideas in his book for about 5 minutes. I'm going to give
This fucking
Reverend
moderator
Sharpton a
sounds
chance
like
to respond for about the same length of time. Should they need any prodding, which I seriously doubt, I will provide it. And we will go back and forth for about an hour, and then we'll have some time for questions for about 20 minutes or so before we wrap up.
Why would you put a moderator with a list?
Well, we'll go to questions, I think, as soon as
Why would you
debate
do
flags. To start with, the brief introductions. In this corner, Christopher Hitchens. I would call him the devil's advocate in this debate, but he has actually played that role. If you read his book, he recounts the story of when he was invited to the Vatican to argue pro bono, I believe, against sainthood for Mother Teresa.
Yes.
Yeah. And
rightfully so. Rightfully so.
Of course.
The old bitch got it anyway.
Of course, hold back.
Yeah, his mic's
Of course, to call him devil's advocate is probably doesn't do him justice, because to many people he actually is the devil, less because of his views about God than because of his views on the Iraq War, which we may or may not get into this evening. He is the author of, I believe, 18 distinguished books, including monographs on the subjects of Thomas Paine, Thomas Jefferson, and George Orwell, a book on Anglo-American relations. I won't go through all of them here, but several of them collect his literary and political essays, which you can read, among other places, in Vanity Fair, Slate, and The Atlantic. Last week, he won yet another National Magazine Award for columns and commentary.
Listen, I can't fucking.
In this corner, Reverend Al Sharpton. He is a Pentecostal minister, a civil rights activist, and, as you know, a former presidential candidate. He also has a radio talk show on which...
Nobody cares.
Watts, this is nonsense. My biology...
Christopher, I would like to start with you. What have you got against God?
Good grief. So it hadn't really sunk in on me that as you were being ordained, when I was 9, I was just getting out of there completely. It was 9 when I thought I saw through it, when my biology teacher told me that God was so good as to have made vegetation green because it was the color most restful to our eyes. And I thought, Mrs. Watts, this is nonsense. I knew nothing about chlorophyll or photosynthesis, nothing about the theory of evolution, nothing about adaptation, nothing of the sort. I just knew she'd got everything all wrong. And of course, the argument against faith, against religion, falls into 2 essential halves, not necessarily congruent, but I believe congruent. The first is, it's not true. Religion comes from the infancy of our species. I won't say race because I don't think our species is subdivided by races. Infancy of our species, when we didn't know that the Earth went around the sun. We didn't know that germs caused disease. We didn't know when we were told in Genesis, you're given dominion over all creatures, that this did not include microorganisms, because we didn't know they were there. So you didn't know they had dominion over us. When diseases broke out, it was blamed on wickedness, or sometimes on the Jews. Or if it was by Jews, on the Amalekites, or as you will. We didn't know anything about the nature of the Earth's crust, how it was cooling, earthquakes, storms, all of this were a mystery. Well, we are at least to that extent a reasoning species. Even a conspiracy theory is often better than no theory at all. The mind searches for form. We're now stuck with the forms that we found in our infancy, in our primitive, barbaric
He's $1 million.
Well, that could be fine.
Fucking snake
Still, no nation can be without mythology or myth or legend. And there are people who say, well, it's not exactly true. Virgins don't conceive. Okay. Bushes don't burn forever. Although why that would be so impressive, I've never understood. Dead men don't walk, and so on and so on. Okay, you're right. It's not really true. It does come from a rather fearful period of the Dark Ages, but at least it's nice to believe it. It teaches good precepts. This, I think, is very radically untrue. I give in my book the example, which I'll give you now, of a person very much influential on my youth, and I know on the Reverend's too, Dr. Martin Luther King. My friend Taylor Branch's book about Dr. King, I would rather call him Doctor than Reverend, because I'm sorry to say I think it's a higher title of honor. Taylor Branch's trilogy about him is called Parting the Waters, The Pillar of Fire, and At Jordan's Edge.
Yeah.
And everybody literate here knows the story of Exodus.
I love how fucking the hits just fucking hit
understands
slaps
what
the shit
Dr.
out
King
of
meant when he demanded that his people be free of bondage. But
towards the end, they do the
if you think about it for a second, it's a very good thing that the good doctor was only using this metaphorically. If he'd really been invoking the lessons of Genesis and Exodus, he would have been saying that his people had the right to kill anyone who stood in their way, to exterminate all other tribes, to mutilate their children's genitalia, to make slaves of those they captured, to take the land and property of others, to engage in rather long and hideous and elaborate arguments about ox goring, and finally, which is the sentence that ends that, or the verse that ends that section of the book, should not suffer a witch to live, the warrant for witch burning. In other words, in these books...
So, like, CSIS, RCs, all y'all out there listening, DAGs, I've been watching this shit since it came out. And this is all the kind of shit I was watching before all the nonsense. Before I fucking met Plaid Army and met all you wonderful bastards. Sorry, you're not bastards, but you know what I'm saying.
There are the warrants for genocide, for slavery, for the torture of children, for disobedience, for genital mutilation, for annexation, for rape, and all the rest of it. But it's a very good thing that this is man-made. There are those who say that they wish they could believe, and I suppose a decent atheist could say that if only for lack of evidence he wishes he or she could. I can't be among their number. I'm very glad it is not true that there is a permanent, unshakable, unchallengeable celestial supervision. A divine North Korea in which no privacy, no liberty, is possible from the moment of
He
conception,
knows what
not just
you
till the
are
moment of death, but
thinking.
until well
He
after.
knows when
I've
you're
been to North
awake.
Korea, and now I know
He
what a
knows when
prayerful
you'll
state
be better.
would look
Good, so
like.
be
I
good.
know what
Be
it would
good.
be like to praise God from dawn till dusk. I've seen it happen. And it's the most disgusting and depressing and pointless and soulless thing you can picture. But at least with North Korea, you can die and you can leave. Christianity won't let you do that, because I mentioned another thing about the Old Testament. The Old Testament may have, or any Jews and Christians who like it may like this too. They may have genocide, rape, racism, all the rest of the things I've mentioned, but it never mentions punishment of the dead. When you're done, when you're in the mass grave into which you've been thrown as an Amalekite, it's over. Not until gentle Jesus, meek and mild, is the concept of hell introduced. Eternal torture, eternal punishment for you and all your family for the smallest transgression. I have no hesitation in saying this is a wicked belief. I've also no hesitation in saying, and I mustn't trespass on the Reverend's time, that we don't need it in two senses. One is it's wicked. Two, we have and always have had a much superior tradition. We know that Democritus and Epicurus worked out in ancient Athens the world was made of atoms, that the gods did not exist and certainly took no interest in human affairs.
It's a golden
and would be
fucking
foolish
rule,
to do
man.
so, and would be wicked if they did. We have the tradition that brings us through Galileo and Spinoza and Thomas Paine and Voltaire and Thomas Jefferson and Bertrand Russell and Albert Einstein, men of great wisdom and insight, by all means struck by the awe-inspiring character of our universe, by all means open to devotional music and architecture and poetry, by all means aware of the transcendent, but look through the Hubble telescope if you want to see something that is awe-inspiring. And don't look to blood-stained old myths. Now, why now? Why am I doing this now, people ask? Well, I'll tell you why now, because in the last few years, it's become impossible to turn a page of a newspaper without being, as the religious would say, offended. In other words, I don't think I sound self-pitying if I say that I'm offended that a cartoonist in a tiny democratic country in Scandinavia, Denmark, can't do his job without a death threat, and that no American magazine or newspaper would reprint those cartoons, either to elucidate the question or in solidarity. I'm offended that civil society in Iraq is being destroyed, leveled by the parties of God. I'm offended that people in this country believe that they have the right to advocate the teaching of God.
I remember quite well in the early 90s. I think it might have been 1990, 1991 when that Charlie Hebdo thing happened. And we had this discussion in Bayside Junior High School about freedom of speech. And that's just when fucking political correctness was just creeping in. I think it was that Charlie Hebdo fucking massacre. I think that's what sparked political correctness. Because, like, literally half the school was like, oh, no, you shouldn't offend people on purpose. Like, why would you go to your way to offend people? Because you have the right to offend, and you do not have the right to not be offended. That's that. I don't have the right to not be offended. You can offend me all you want. Say offensive things to me all day long, as long as you're not swinging on me or fucking beating me with a baseball bat. I don't care. Like, what the fuck? Right? Anyways. That was like 14 years ago. Nah, no shit, Taz. Fuck, man. Time's flying fucking by, man. Getting old. Fuck.
Garbage to children under the fatuous name of intelligent design. I believe that we're... I thought you'd never clap. Just as I believe that where religion ends, philosophy begins, where alchemy ends, chemistry begins, where astrology ends, astronomy begins, and now the people will say, well, let's give equal time to astrology in the schools. It's nonsense, dangerous and sinister nonsense. The Pope says, AIDS may be bad, but condoms are much worse. What kind of moral teaching is this? And how many people are going to die for such dogma? You see what I mean? So I'll be very brief. There's an end to this, an end particularly to the cultural cringe that says that if someone can claim to be a religious spokesman, they are entitled to respect. I have to say it in your presence, sir. I think that the title Reverend is something people should be more concerned to live down than to live up to. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, if you have doctor,
We will get back to some of that. But Reverend Sharpton, in your rebuttal, would you take a moment to correct Christopher on his misconception that religion was somehow incidental to the civil rights movement?
That's all you want me to rebut?
No. Just feel free to cover that.
Well,
please.
first of all, let me thank you for inviting me and to have this debate. It is the first time in my long career that I was not assumed to be the devil in a debate. It's an unusual place for me on the stage. So I couldn't turn down representing God and the divine in a public encounter. But I think that several things in rebutting with Brother Hitchens says, you don't have a problem with living up or down to being brother, do you?
Damn right.
Brother Hitchens.
I think that
I take it
you made a very interesting analysis of how people use or misuse God, but you made no argument about God himself. And by attacking the
Circular
wicked, unquote, use of God does not at all address the existence of God or non-existence of God. We are sitting in a room that, because of lights, we
This is how you
assume
stay in business.
that there is electricity.
Fucking
in the
years, this
building.
guy's been fucking.
Electricity can light up a room or burn it down. It does not mean electricity does not exist because it burns the building down, or that it is inherently wicked. It is how people use it. So clearly, people have misused God as they've misused other things that are possibly positive. But its existence is not in any way proven or disproven by you giving the
There's something said about positivity and
diatribe
negativity
on those that have mishandled and misused God, because there are many that you can cite that have acted in a way that shows the goodness of God. Your book, God is Not Great, could be refuted by many that feel he is great or she is great, whatever way you relate to God.
Jesus, here we go.
Science, to me, does not wipe away the existence of God, because science had to start somewhere. So to pick up mankind in its evolving state does not tell me where mankind began, how it became a long story of ordered steps. Well, who ordered them? Why do things follow such a natural progression? Who set the progress? And in fact, even the term wicked, if there is no God and if there is no supreme mechanism that governs the world, what makes right right and what makes wrong wrong? Why don't we just go by whoever's the strongest at any given period in history? Because nothing is wicked, because whoever's in power at the time would determine what is wicked and what is not wicked, because there's no real moral code, because there's nobody to judge that. So at one hand, we're going to argue God doesn't exist. At the other hand, we're going to call people wicked. Wicked according to who and according to what? It would be based on whoever has the power at that time. So I think that the real thing that I'm interested in, Mr. Hitchens, is to really discuss the idea of God and the idea of a supreme being, and how creatures and creation have just by some great coincidence, an unexplained scheme, follows some order that just happened.
My God, this guy's fucking put me to sleep.
Something, some force, some overruling force had to set all of that pattern in, and it continues thousands of years later.
Yeah.
Can you give a million examples of where people have misused that, where they've distorted it, where in the name of God or North Korea or other tragedies have happened? Yes. In terms of the civil rights movement, the mass destruction in Iraq has more faith than any religious person I know.
Very well. It's a very generous response. Do you mind if I take it in reverse order? The belief that the weapons of mass destruction, or rather the conviction that Saddam Hussein was interested in weapons of mass destruction, you could, I suppose, describe as an argument from design. In other words, he'd had them before, he'd known how to conceal them, he'd used them several times, seems to be prepared to risk his entire political career on the idea of reacquiring them. I would say that was not a belief that had no evidence, and I would say that anyone who treated him as if he was innocent on the subject would be a sap, actually, would be my short word for it. Second, on the civil rights movement, I expected you to be more
the Iraq war. It's like, no.
assertive.
No.
I don't
Yes,
know
Saddam
what
was a dickhead.
Dr. King's private convictions about religion were. I know that he studied Hegel. I know that he studied Marx. I know that among his very close entourage were a large number of secular socialists and communists. You know their names too. Stanley Levinson is probably the best known, but among the
our country's doing evil shit. Who's coming to help us?
Bayard Rustin, secular socialist, Philip Randolph, secular socialist trade union leader. These were the building blocks for the March on Washington. As was Victor Reuther and many others. The belief that it is illegal as well as evil to keep Black Americans in subjection does not require any supernatural endorsement. It had been proved repeatedly in law and in morality and in ethics and demonstrated in practice. The only thing that had always been consistently justified by the churches was initially slavery, the right to hold someone as a slave, biblically warranted, and the right to keep the races separate, which is endorsed by a church that, just to give a contemporary example, one of the current candidates for the Republican nomination is a member of a church, the so-called Mormon Church of Latter-day Saints, that until 1965 had it as an article of faith that the Bible separates the sons of Ham and makes them lesser. Well, I don't have to discredit a text like that because I don't think it has any authority. So in a sense, I return the question to you. Now, I didn't say that God was misused. I hope I wasn't so poorly understood by everybody. I said that the idea of God is a dictatorial one to begin with. The belief in a supreme, eternal, invigilating creator who knows what you think and what you do and cares about it and will reward or punish you and watches you while you sleep is, I think, a horrific belief, a man-made one, fortunately. I'm very glad there's no evidence for it. In case I was misunderstood, let me assert again, I think it's innately an awful belief. However, the cleverest theologian, and have been some, has never been able to demonstrate that such a person exists. It's impossible to do so. It's not possible either for me to demonstrate conclusively that no such person exists. That cannot be done either. But one thing can be done. A person who claims not to know only that this person exists, a task beyond our brain, but to claim to know his or her, I accept your correction, Reverend, mind, to say, I know, because I'm in holy orders, what this entity wants you to do, what he wants you to eat, who he wants you to go to bed with, and how he wants you to go to bed with him, what you may read, in what associations in private you may form, what thoughts you may have. That person is out of the argument now, it seems to me. We know that no one knows that. So the claim made by the religious that they know God, they know his mind, and they can tell us what to do in his name is, I think, exploded. Further, it is not argued by my side at any rate.
Fuck off. It's not in my ass, man. Holy fuck, I almost fell asleep with the fucking smoke. That's not good. Jesus. Fucking British accents. Fuck's sakes. All right, I'm going 8:40. That's retarded, man. Who fucking does that? 8 hours and 40 minutes. And, you know, who does that shit? Seriously, get a life. Go to bed, sleep. I don't know, do some push-ups, do something. Holy fuck. Lord snap and fucking ton everybody. All right, I'm gonna end on a fucking song then. I need to wake the fuck up because that was just, what the fuck, man? Bullshit. No, that's copyright strike. Should have tried that one before. Let's go with this one. What the fuck is that? Fuck off.
It's top at the top. All right. Looking for trouble, cruising down the King's Road. Can't stand in tourists or the Alamo. When I am on the street, everyone knows. Johnny, 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 Johnny be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. You don't want to get in a fight. You better hold that lid on tight.
What is that out of you? What? Get on here, Purple Rain. Come on. Get on here.
They think I'm crazy, so I tell them I am. Johnny, 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 Johnny be rotten tonight. You better hold that lid on tight. You don't want to get in a fight. You better hold that lid on tight. On something else in the clothes I wear. The papers quote me when I swear.
What's with that?
Johnny, 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 Johnny be rotten tonight.
Probably.
You better hold that lid on tight. You don't want to get in a fight. You better hold that lid on tight. Johnny, Johnny, go. Johnny, Johnny, go. Go, Johnny, go. Johnny, go, go,
All right, that's not for you. All right. What to play on the way out? Need some way out tunes. Yeah. No, probably not. Good idea. These guys look interesting.
Guys, try to go. We're gonna rock the world. Take this storm. What we say. Rock the world. We're gonna rock the world. Can't stop what we do. Rock the world. We're gonna rock the world. When they can't do the sound. Rock the world. We're gonna rock the world. Wait, what time of yours? Yes. God has got us. Let's go use. Society's under control. Rock the world. We're gonna rock the world. Take that rock the world.
Ah, yeah.
We're gonna rock the world. Rock the world. Behind our back. Rock the world. We're gonna rock the world. Rock the world. We're gonna rock the world.
What the fuck?
Yo, fucking this. Try to stop us. No use. God. Wait, my God, my God, my God.
There we go. Just good. More song. I love this fucking song so fucking slow.
Naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never share.
Fuel ska music.
No one did disturb the sound of silence.
All right. I want to butt.
And the people bow and pray to the neon God they made. And the sight flashed out its warning in the word that it was for me. And the sign said the words of the prophet are written on the subway wall. Disturb the sound of silence. Disturb the sound of silence. Disturb the sound.
Yeah, it's the same beat, actually.
Now we'll go to our alma mater, and this happens to be an E flat, and it's a very cute little number. Matter of fact, it's a 4th grade ditty, and I'm sure that we won't need any accompaniment, and and also it happens to be a song of togetherness. You see,
You didn't
what
realize
songs of togetherness-
I always admired this guy. I never realized how much of a piece of shit he actually
none
was.
of the rest of you would be here either if it wasn't for togetherness. This is such a beautiful thing, you know, and it also happens to be a
Purple Rain.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Good, man. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Excellent.
Just sent the kids off to school.
Just sending the kids out to school?
Mm-hmm. They left about 10 minutes ago.
It's like 10 to 11 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's 10 to 9 here.
Shit.
I'm in Alberta.
Berta.
I'm an Albertan girl.
Berta.
True Albertan girl.
Friggin' Berta.
Born and raised.
Nice. That's awesome.
So how have you been?
I'm
I haven't
okay.
seen your streams in a bit.
Well, I was grounded for 2 weeks there for a while, so I was grounded. I played some
We
song.
said the wrong things.
I played the wrong
Oh,
song.
copyright bans. Yeah. We teach our kids to share, but we're not allowed to share as adults.
Well, you can share your germs over here. You're coughing right in my friggin' ear. I'm just fucking.
Oh, sorry.
No, man. All right, you have a cold or what? What's going on? What's going on with what's going
Morning
on? With that?
toke.
Are you a smoker?
Morning toke. I'm a smoker. I'm token.
Token. That's what it is. Fucking, I can tell. You're losing a lung.
Wake and bake.
Oh yeah, because it's morning for you, right? Oh
Yeah.
hey, it's still morning for me too. I never went to bed. I've been up all night.
Yeah, you haven't gone to bed yet.
I know. I'm tired. Fucking 9-hour stream. I'm completely silly in my brain skull. Man, whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't know you were streaming last night. Everyone was streaming last night. I watched Rage with Devin Stack, and then on YouTube, Barry was on Greg Wycliffe's channel.
Yes.
Yeah, that was
I was
entertaining.
watching that, man, because he was debating a couple people. I don't know.
The PCP bros or whatever. So yeah, it was
no, but
I don't know.
it was like fucking. It was the debate about PPC versus Diagolon. Like,
right, totally. Yeah, it was good. But Alex is the worst person to want to debate on that. Like Alex knows so many. Like he's younger than me, but he is so like he knows all his facts. He knows history. Like nobody's business.
Thing.
You know.
He can rattle off.
Yeah, because he knows the history and he knows how things all link together. It's hard to debate with somebody that knows that information. Like you're gonna lose, you know, because he gets it. It's not a what do they call it? What does pleb always say? 5D chess. Yeah, well, they're not playing that. They're the ones that created the game, so we have to think a little bit different now. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's just funny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking.
But I don't know. It's funny how everyone attacks Diagolon. Like I wear my sweater everywhere, and half the people don't even know what it is. You know, some people think it's a soccer team. You know, like they have no idea, right? So, and then some people are all nervous. But why? Like, you know.
Run across somebody that fucking knows what it is, you'll know, and like just.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then they start ratting you out, and you get visits, right? But they're like those are the people in our society that are troublemakers, right? Yeah. Like, you know, like the ones that are claim to be liberal, but they seem to be more communist because if you don't believe that what they're saying, then you're the enemy. Well, why can't we have different opinions? If we had the same opinion, our world would be so boring, you know? Like we have to have differences. Like conflict isn't always the best, but we can solve things without, you know. But sometimes
there's wood chipper, right?
Yeah, and that has to be the resolve. Like I don't know. I can't remember who I was listening to or who was talking about. I think it was Devin Stack that was talking about last night with the pedophiles and making an example. And if we had some, you know, when they did the guillotine and the whole town would be watching and it would be an example of what not to do, right?
Yeah.
It's more of a threat to keep people in line, right? But if there was more repercussions for pedophiles, sex offenders, murderers, we wouldn't have as many in our society because they have no repercussions. All these immigrants that come here and stab people for asking them not to vape around their baby. And what happens to the guy? He's out that afternoon. But if it was a white guy doing it,
I gotta be honest with
he'd
you,
be in jail for 25 years.
Absolutely. I understand that. But I'll be honest with you. Back in the 80s and 90s when I was a little shithead and I was stealing car stereos and stuff, my buddies always used to make fun of me like, oh, you're blowing the judge. You must have blown the judge or something. because I used to get light.
Oh, because you get off.
and shit, right?
Yeah.
No, but it's like because back then the courts knew you're young, you're stupid, you didn't hurt anybody. You stole a stereo, or you stole a candy bar, or you stole something out of the store. Like it's a victimless crime, right?
Yeah.
For the most part, really, because everything goes through insurance, blah 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 blah. Back then, not now, but anyways, it doesn't like. It's like that would never happen now. That would never happen now. If I ever get shit now, if I spit on a sidewalk now in front of a cop, it's they can throw you in jail for 20 years for mischief. Like mischief.
Yeah.
What the fuck is mischief? Please explain to me what the charge of mischief is.
Yeah.
Asking for a
it's
friend.
Just a made up thing now.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're right. Because in the 80s, when we were kids, like I grew up in a small town, so if we got in trouble, the RCMP would pick you up and take you home because you got more shit from your parents than them. But now we don't have that. You're not even allowed to spank your kids, you know? So it's hard to teach them right from wrong in that aspect, right? But I don't know, like I'm grateful because my kids are both amazing. Like I don't know what I did, but I obviously did something right because the teachers want to clone them all the time. They're like, your kids are so amazing. They're always trying to achieve and get that honor roll, right? So, and like in Calgary, when everything went retarded, I was like, I can't have my kids in this. Like now my kids are confused about boys and girls. Like this isn't good on their brain. So I had to go out of the city and find a town that was still, conservative, So it's hard because we should be conservative, like teaching anyway, school. It should just be math or arithmetic. And out here, the schooling is so much more intense than the city. Like their classes are longer. They have way more homework. They actually are doing homework. And in the city, half the time they were just farting around in the afternoon and they wanted to come home. And out here, they're working the whole day. The teachers are involved and want the kids to be better than them. And that's awesome because that's what a teacher should be. You want your kids to be getting honor roll and acing the PATs and stuff, right? That's what the teachers want, and they should be. And the ones in the city, they're just there for the paycheck, and doing their stupid pride things in the school and stuff. Kids don't need that.
Yeah. Still my job. Getting pension.
Yeah.
Getting fat.
Just getting my pension. I paid for my pool. Like, no, we're supposed to be standing up and speaking out. Like, we're all adults now. And, like, I'm almost 50, and I can't tell you how many people get mad at me. They're like, oh, you can't say that. Yeah, I know. You're a year older than me. We talked about that last time. But I don't know. I think we should be allowed to talk about this stuff. Yeah, old man. I know. I'm going to be half a century in February. It'll be cool to say that. I'm a half century now.
Oh, so weird.
It is weird. We're still young at heart, though, right?
So, the fuck was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say now.
Sorry, I rambled.
That's all right. I ramble too. What's this all about?
This song's called Trudeau.
Royal
police showed up at my place because of things I said online. Turned on the CBC. They were criticizing me because I dared to step out of line. Police at my door. I got dragged out. My neighbors and friends.
Guys are so talented.
They sound. They bit their tongues. They swallowed it down. So much silence, and it was all so loud. I'm just gonna say what everybody know. It's a little too late to just say fuck Trudeau. Look yourself in the face and let's be honest, folks. You gave up on this place a long time ago.
You people.
So-called men in this country don't got pride, they got HIV. Deathly afraid of being called a racist. They cower and they squirm, give their beard another perm, put their head in the sand, cause they don't want to face it. Something will happen to them, and then they can't keep down. They finally wake up, and they look around. Police at their door, what do you say now? You waited too long, I bet you hate yourself. I'm just gonna say what everybody knows. It's a little too late to just say fuck Trudeau. Look yourself in the face and be honest, bro. You gave up on this place a long time ago. Bit your tongue one too many times, and in that moment, the country died. Crooks in the parliament, they outlawed all dissent. Canada, a nation failed. All the shopper citizens only care about their things. Just one question, is it on sale? The corruption gets worse, and it's all so wrong. But can it be so bad when they have Amazon? They bit their tongues, they swallowed it down. There's so much silence, blood dripping out their mouths.
I muted this time so I didn't come up in your ear.
I'm just gonna say what everybody knows. It's a little too late to just say fuck Trudeau. Look yourself in the face and let's be honest, folks. You gave up on this place a long time ago. But all it takes is a single man to speak up and make a stand. Maybe it's not too late, it's never set in stone. But you gotta do more than hate and just say fuck Trudeau. You're gonna have to be brave, it will be worth it though. If you speak up, you could save your one and only home. Your one and only home.
Very nice. Very nice.
Wow, that's awesome.
It's a very good. It's a good. It's a nice. It's a good. Rusty. Rusty's
Yeah,
a
very
gone.
catchy.
Yeah, it's a good tune. Rusty
Yeah,
bumpers.
we have a lot of talented people in our group.
Why am I hearing my echo in your speaker? Hey.
I'm echoing.
Wait. Let me see something. I don't hear it now. No, you're good.
It's okay.
A little bit. It was weird there for a bit. It's like I'd say something, I could hear myself like repeat myself. It's like echo.
Oh, weird. Echo.
Yeah, I don't know. That was that. What, 9 hours? Holy fucking 9 hours, man. That's silliness.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is a little bit crazy. What do you think? Like, who the fuck does a 9 hour stream? What are you doing?
Chris does.
Jerry Lewis and the fucking Twins or what?
Well, the pub was open.
Yes, the pub was open, and now the pub's fucking closing here.
Did you have a bunch of people come on, or was it just you and Johnny?
Shit, I don't know. Oh no, Huey was on, and shit, I have to go back now.
Guess
no,
the whole gang came.
We discussed a bit about what I saw on LC's channel, and I guess LC was live while I was live, and he did it again. Like grabbed his moment.
Oh.
You know, man, I don't care, man. Like, if I knew where you lived, I'd fucking go over there and knock on your door and say, "Listen, dude, we have to have it out because you can't do that in front of me, man, and not expect to get a punch in the head."
Yeah.
Easy life. Easy life. Easy life. What's going on? What?
All right, mate. You've got my attention. What's up?
I can barely hear you there. You're an Aussie. Or Kiwi. I don't fucking know. Don't get me.
Nah, bro. Not Kiwi either. Just
I don't
know. Ready to chat. What's
I
on
can
your
barely
mind?
hear you. I don't know if I can't hear you.
Sorry about that, mate. Let me speak up for you. How's
Please.
this? Can
Yes.
you hear me better now?
Yes. Actually, I'm going to turn my volume up so I can hear you better. There we go. Now I got you. 10-4, Rubber Ducky. Giver. Easy life. How are you tonight? Today? Morning? I don't know. Evening, afternoon. It's fucking 11 a.m. here, so there's that. And I still can't hear you. You were there, and now you're fucking gone. Purple Rain's not even talking, for fuck's sakes.
Well, I was waiting for Easy Life to say something.
Right? Me too.
I was trying to figure out the accent. If it was Irish or Welsh or Aussie or...
It's Aussie. It's an Aussie accent. It's definitely an Aussie accent. And I'm not going. I can hear my voice coming back at me. I know your toilet. No, I know that your toilet's flushed backwards down there in Australia, but I don't need to hear myself fucking and see myself and what I just created fucking over and over again.
Are you there, Easy Life?
I don't know. You alive, Easy Life? Do we need to call 911 or whatever? Fucking or 000 over in fucking Australia? I don't know.
Yeah, they're what, 12 hours ahead of us?
No, Tradlife's like, let's do 12 hours. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. I could.
Oh.
I could, though. I'm retarded that way. I could do it. Is there a record? I think my record is like 10 hours. 9 hours on average, like for the long ones. 10 hours. That's usually when I start doing this. If I do this, I'm fucked. Because then I started going. And I'm fucking.
Oh, yeah.
And the phone rings. Wake up, Chris. It's 119 Australia. Everything's backwards. Yeah, everything's backwards. Toilet's backwards. Fucking backwards shit, man. Easy life. You gotta fucking, what the fuck, man? Come on, say something. Caca, caca, caca. Caca, caca, caca. Oh, whatever. You can go back. Well, whatever. He ain't saying shit, and all you hear is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I wanted to know what accent that was.
I was Australian. Pretty sure. And I'm getting the echo from your phone. That's what it is.
Oh, maybe it's my earbud.
Yeah, see, I keep hearing myself. I say something, and I keep hearing it come back at me like, I just said that.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird, but whatever. I don't care. I can live with it. How you doing?
Not bad.
It's good.
Does that work?
Is he back? Did he say anything?
There.
No?
Is that better?
Oh, fuck, that's way better. Thanks. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I took my Bluetooth earbud off, so.
I was thinking maybe
Easy life, is he talking?
No. All right, fuck off then. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, it's chilly here. What's the weather like out there? Winter's coming?
Well, the leaves are almost gone off my tree up front.
Yeah.
They're all over the ground. Things are orangey and reddy and orangey and yeah, no, the leaves are almost just about done here. Oh fuck, here we go.
Oh.
Crazy.
What do you mean, oh fuck?
Crazy French.
Purple.
Good morning. How's it going?
It's going. I'm getting ready for the fight.
Yeah, when is that?
Tonight at
Oh,
7 something there.
Tonight? Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's fighting?
Mike Tyson and Jake Fake.
Oh, that fight.
Yep.
Jake Fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to try. Hobby, you miss the panel I was on yesterday. Man, we had fun. And when I was beers and is it beers and cheers? It's another guy's a friend of Wendy's that has Oilers fan. Yeah, that's the one. Oilers fan.
Oilers fan. Okay, he's all right.
And
I was on Beers and Cheers. This rant. I started this stream after Beers and Cheers last night, and I'm still going, obviously, because I'm retarded. But LC was on there, man, and I was fucking shit. Like, you motherfucker, dude. Like, like if I lived in the same town as you, like things would not go well, right? Like you have to go to the beer store at some point. I'll fucking meet you there. We'll bump into one another once upon a time. We will. It's not won't end well. That's how she goes. Fuck's sakes, man.
Yeah, no. To answer Trad's life, if I'm able to get the if I'm able to get the stream going, but it's Netflix, so and you get to pay. So I don't know if the person that they usually get the UFC fight for, if he's gonna be able to get that one, but I have no idea. But I know I'm gonna be there. There's a place, MSNBC, which I don't like, but they're gonna be like doing the after party and all that. So my guess is they're gonna be commenting during the fight and all that stuff. So if I'm not able to see it, at least I'll see the after party. But if I'm able to, I'll try to stream it.
Yeah, give it a go. If not,
yeah, no, Al is saying okay. Let me take that site and I'll try to. I watched the last MMA fight there, but I do have a friend that has pay-per-view and all that stuff. So if he's able to get that fight going, then I'll try. But.
Yeah, for sure.
Sweet. Sounds like you got a plan, mate. With a few options on the table, you're bound to catch the action one way or another. Enjoy the fight.
I'm gonna try. And
That's
even if it lasts 18 seconds, I'm still gonna enjoy it.
Well, that's the spirit, my G. Give it a whirl. Anything can happen.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Fuck off.
Is that a recording? Or
Yeah.
was he actually talking?
That's AI shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bot. Fuck
Really?
off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was a person from UK answering.
No, it's a dickhead. Fucking bot. It's probably some fat dude from Thailand. I don't fucking know who it is. I don't care. It could be a Jeet and fucking from Jeetville.
Jeetville.
Right?
Let's see if I can
find derpa.
Always up for a bit of banter. What else you got?
And he shows himself, which is cool. Thanks, man. Cheers, bud. Why don't you use your own fucking voice, though, man? Like, what's going on?
It doesn't work.
Just keeping it real, my G. What's next on the agenda?
This is not real. This is not fucking.
This is weird.
About it. What are you talking about? Real. This is not real.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, real as it gets. Here for the banter, my G. What's next?
Show us your voice.
Yeah, this is my voice, mate. Here to chat and have a good time. What's on your mind?
That's AI for sure.
That's weird.
What's your voice? Yeah.
Can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry, Nadia. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it, lad.
I'm kind of wondering now, is there one person from the UK that speaks that properly? like that. I recognize the accent. I just don't recognize the speech pattern.
Yeah, well, AI is fucking weird, man.
Oh.
AI does not have the Cockney accent. They don't have the Newfoundlander accent. They don't have the Caper accent from Cape Breton. They don't have the Yorkshireman accent. They don't have the Irish accent down properly. They don't have the Scot accent down. Oh, don't even get me started. Like every fucking Ireland has their own dialect of their own accents all across the goddamn country. Like if you're from Northern Ireland and you go to Southern Ireland, you can't even understand the goddamn word they're saying, and you're Irish.
Yeah.
Right? It's like same with the Scots, right? It's like what? Oh, you're a lowlander. They have no idea what the fuck each other are saying.
There's some Irish I will understand. Just like I can't remember that person from UK that kept coming over during the UK the UK thing there when they had the riots and all that, and we wanted to know about UK. The 2-3 UK people that came in, there were a few different accents, but there's one of them I couldn't understand 4 words, but it was still fun.
Fucking I work with these Scotsmen, man. Listen, I work with these Scotsmen, and this Scotsman fucking had a huge guttural fucking Scot accent, man. Fucking brutal accent. Like you really, really, really had to listen. You had to listen. And and he went over to Scotland, and they all made fun of him because he had a Canadian accent, and it was like because he was nowhere near, like he couldn't speak.
You mean like me being on an American show speaking
he
which,
lost his accent. He lost it because he was over here for so long. He lost his Scottish accent, and they fucking mocked him for it. Right? Like it's like, you're a tourist. Right? It's funny. Anyways,
yeah, no, we had a blast. Yeah,
what?
We had 3 people from Ontario, me from Quebec, and you had few Americans. And and it seems in a way we kind of took the show over. Everybody left because they realized politics is so fucked here, and it's like they realized the 3 guys from Ontario were mentioning things that are happening, and people are like, "No, that can't be." And it's like, "Oh yeah, it's been happening now for a few years," and they're like, "What? No, that's not." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, be ready, put it on the people." And then they walked it out right to Canada, the rest of Canada. Now all Canada like
Sounds like you had
the same way. And then it turned around. Now it's in a state, and it went to Australia, and they're like, "Are you talking about the pandemic?" I'm like, "Oh, that's everything." And we see common similarity through the world, and for me, I saw it first in Quebec, and I'm like, yeah, I was telling people that was going, and they kind of found the
It's
similarity
interesting to see
between
these
few
patterns
things.
unfold across different places. Makes you think about how connected everything is, eh?
Oh, your voice is the AI, man.
Oh man, I can't.
Oh.
I can't. The fucking
I get
AI.
it. I get it. I do
Well, I haven't heard enough time
believe
listening
it's
to
a
your fucking
it's
French fucking
unfortunately
accent, all right? Listen, écoutez, s'il vous plaît. I haven't heard enough time listening to your fucking accent. Never mind some AI generated fucking bullshit, right? Fuck's sake.
I get
And
it.
where the hell did Purple Rain? Purple Rain go make a sandwich or something? Like, I'll take one.
I can understand Canadian accents like Alex's and stuff. Some of the Maritimes, it's a little hard, but as long as it's our accents, I have no issue with. But some of the Scots and Welsh, some of theirs are pretty thick.
Yeah, they are. Man, try working with them all day. Holy fuck, man.
Mm.
Oh, I worked with Scotsmen all day, every day for like, I don't know, a couple of years. It was painful, to say the least.
What did you say? What? I
Right?
swear that they're gonna get mad at you. I had a neighbor, he was from Ghana, and I thought he was Jamaican, but he was from Ghana, and his accent was so thick. Like, oh my God, every 2 seconds I was like, what? And then after a year of living next to him and talking to him, eventually my brain and ear could pick up, but I couldn't get all of the things he said because of the lingo and the accent. Like, it's so thick, right? But
Keyword.
They do have different words also in some instance.
Yeah.
Like the bomba clock thing, and like there's stuff. Like I live next to a Jamaican, and I'm telling you, even after 12 years, we have weird conversation where half of the conversation he doesn't understand me, and I don't understand what he
stand him.
It's the lingo is totally different, but we both love growing the plants, so we both connect with the plant.
Yeah,
I keep giving him
Whatever
my
you do,
plants, and he's all like,
whatever you do, don't say black punani on it. Black punani on it. Don't say it. Don't say it, man.
What does it mean?
Well, if you want brown
does it
sugar,
mean?
you're gonna get some brown sugar. You say black punani on it.
Oh.
In a bar full of black women. And black dudes too.
No, I
Will
think
kick your
for
ass.
me,
Either you're gonna get your ass kicked or you're gonna get fucked. Either one of the two. It's one of the two.
as a Quebecer, the hardest accent to understand, I think, is the Australian accent somehow. And I don't know why, but my guess is they got built by a British colony, and it's like that's the one accent that I really have problems. Wendy is the only one. Well, I understand. I think 80% of what she says. Like the she's got lingo too that I have no idea. Like the dingo, I still don't know what the dingo is, but I'm like, okay, yeah, it's a kangaroo, I guess. And she starts laughing every time, so I'm never gonna know. But yeah, Wendy is cool with the speaking and all that. The she's make me practice my understanding Australian a little bit better, which is good. Because I had that problem when I first arrived to Ontario. I didn't speak one word of English, and as a French, well, I needed to find work. I went to work for a bunch of Italian that didn't speak French, so we all had to go with the sign language. It's like they showed me where I wanted. They wanted me to dig, and I went and dig. I did the
Break.
work.
Time. Break.
Yeah.
Time. Break.
Yeah.
Time. That's all you need to know.
Oh yeah. He planted the shovel on the ground and he's like, he showed me the distance he wanted me to dig, and I went and dig. They understood that I didn't understand a single word of what they were saying. And maybe that's why they give me a little extra pay, because I was trying my best to understand, like just do it and hope they're happy with the work. But then it seems I was a good worker. Like I had a good base in working prior to getting here, so it wasn't that hard, and I was so happy to be able to work.
Yeah, work's good. Good work.
But I realized
No, work is way better than having to go steal car stereos when you're a teenager.
still have something going, and it's like, yeah, well, I was happy for 5 years. I did find little jobs here and there that I was able to do and learn the language at the same time, which I'm pretty sure if I go to any other country in the world, I don't.
You know what? You skipping out? What's going on?
Oh no!
Some other country? No, you're talking about some other country in the world. If I was going to any other country in the world.
Oh yeah, no. So the mic cut off because I just saw the wheel on my side. No, I was talking about me coming from Quebec to Ontario, and I was able to find work right away, even if I didn't speak the language. And I was mentioning that if I went to another country, let's say USA or Australia, it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same.
No.
Like the Italian I met when I first arrived in Ontario were so nice. They didn't understand a word of what I was saying. They still give me work. They showed me what to do, and I did it. And it's like, yeah, perfect. I love it.
I couldn't learn French, man. Even when I was a kid, couldn't learn it. I tried. I just couldn't. Like the nous avons, vous avez, vous avons. You know, the revoir. I don't know it. I don't get it. I don't even know. I don't even know a noun. No, dude, English. I don't even know how to speak English properly. I don't know what nouns and fucking adverbs are and shit like that. I don't fucking know any of that shit. What is a fucking
I
pronoun?
just speak the language.
What is a pronoun? What's a noun? I don't fucking know. Fuck off. Honest to fuck. I don't know.
No. A noun is a noun is a noun. Every woman has it.
Adjective. Adjective is fuck. I get that.
It's the word noun is noun in French, but it means a woman's womb. That's what I mean. It's like as soon as you mention noun, I'm like, yep, that's not the word.
Yeah. And with French, with French has the il and elle. It's like masculine and feminine versions of il and elle. Like, Stop it. I have a hard enough time grasping the English language, man. I can't learn this. It's not going to happen. I'm never going to graduate. I'm going to be a painter. That's it. And a thief.
When I was in elementary, I was struggling with French. So I asked my grandpa.
They had to bring the Becherel and make us learn it from one side to the other. But
Once I learned thieving was not really, a money-making venture. Wasn't really a career that you want to get into. Once I realized that, it's like, you might want to aim more towards a trade, which I did, which I was trying to do in the first place, but whatever. Money's money. But then you fucking learn. It's like, holy shit, yeah, losing your whole summer behind, bars, it kind of sucks. Losing your freedom sucks balls. I don't like it. I don't like people being in control of my freedom and my, everyday movements. Not fun. Not cool. Don't do that again. It's like, note to self. Don't do that again. But then it's like, dude, we can make fucking $1,000 tonight. You want to go with that? Fuck it. It's like temptation. Like willpower, man. Willpower. You need to develop willpower more than anything else.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, the only accent that I can't pick out is the Australian accent somehow. They have a different language, and I'm not there yet, but I'm learning. Technically, Wendell is teaching me about it one way or another.
Well,
I'll find out what the dingo is eventually.
He's probably got a southern accent, but he's got that fucking Australian accent, which is just annoying.
Yeah.
AI accent. Fuck off, man. Like, dude, like fucking chime in or chime the fuck out. I don't care. I don't want. Like, I'm not gonna go to the bar and set a robot there that talks for me and drinks my beer for me.
Exactly.
Like,
It's weird.
Yeah. We're not. We're not Robot Chicken. That's a comic show that my roommate keeps watching, and I don't get it, but it's okay. It's an old cartoon about a robot that goes to a bar and it's like can't get a conversation with anyone. I get it, 100%.
Why?
Yeah, Kramer got Norm to help him. Remember, couldn't talk to that chick. He went rambling about junk mail.
Yep.
What do you mean rename my channel so the devil? Jared? Jesus, Jared. Jared McCoy. Let me tell you about the McCoys. I grew up with the McCoys. No, I was neighbors with Nick. I grew up with McCoys, okay? I'm not a Hatfield. I actually know some Hatfields. And I actually know some McCoys. And you know what? They're fucking related to them. God damn it. Don't get me fucking started. Yeah. Listen. Rename your channel to Sold Out to the Devil. Are you insulting me, sir?
It's the wrong name. It's the wrong name. As far as I know, you're not a Bible thumper.
No. That's a bad influence. That's a bad influence.
That's what I mean.
No. There's no.
Yeah.
It's a pub.
Well,
if you don't get it, then
exactly.
get it.
How do I know you're not the fucking devil there, Jared? Maybe you're the devil.
I'm telling you, the devil ain't
sneaky. Sneaky.
Near me. The last
I'm fucking kidding with him. I don't fucking know, man.
time
Listen,
the devil came near me, he went down.
God damn. This is a fucking pub, guys. If people don't fucking get it by now, it's a pub. Like, figure it out. Figure it the fuck out.
Just bugging you, buddy.
No, I know. But I'm just saying that if people haven't figured out now by now, this is just a pub and we all get together and, if I had a dartboard, we'd fucking play darts. And we'd have it behind me. I'd put a dartboard up. It's actually not a bad idea. And we shoot some darts and shit, And you can bet on who's gonna lose. I suck at darts, man. Fucking darts suck. Fuck darts. Stupid fucking idea. bullshit.
So from what I heard the other day, you're Harley Dad number 2, look-alike, or
huh?
With a hat, you look like Harley Dad.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
From what,
No, hang on a second.
I
No,
saw
I had
that
to
the
do-
other day. I was laughing
I
hard.
had to go like this.
Yeah.
Like this. No.
Yep.
Oh,
I thought that was
I'm
funny.
gonna fluff it up a little bit more. Wait, fluff it.
I thought that was funny.
Some floofies. Floofs. There we go. Ah.
But
Scary man.
something tell.
Who wears?
You need special class on anti-Semitism and other racist thing too to be able to counter whatever MCF was saying. You need teaching.
I need supervision.
I know he was getting on your back big time.
Who?
Oh no,
Who's
I know. I know that's why you wanted me to come up too, but I'm like, no, I don't want to.
Oh,
with this guy
MCF
because
was
it's
going
not
on
gonna be
about
pretty.
the fucking. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No, MCF
yeah.
was going on about the fucking
The Jew thing and all that, and I'm like, yeah. He was mentioning, he's
No,
like, well,
man,
you got
he's-
one of your friend in the
no,
chat
he's
there,
funny.
and I'm like, yeah, no, don't go there.
That's his thing. He does. It's like to
I
me,
know.
like I'm old and tired and bored and whatever. So I go to the old guys bar. He goes to the young guys bar and fucking
Yeah.
right.
Oh yeah, like
Because like the old guys bar, they don't have time for your shit. In real life, they
yeah,
just go. They'll be like, "You need to go over there. And shut the fuck up and move over there. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit you." Right in real life, and then if it happened again,
younger
it'll just
guys
be like
making fun.
skadoosh, and that's it. You skadoosh him, and he's like, now you're laying on the ground full of. It's a sticky floor full of old spilt drinks and fucking spit and bubble gum and shit. And now you're
Yeah,
down there.
I noticed there's a lots of younger fellow out there that love to. Oh, that's
Yeah.
only because you're online. Because in real life, you wouldn't make fun of us like that. It wouldn't work that way.
No, 'cause
And they know it.
Yeah,
but it's like,
exactly,
okay,
right?
I fucking tune you out.
hey, you.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking Mike Tyson, but I know how to scrap, man. Like, fuck off. Seriously.
Yeah.
That's one
Yeah,
thing
come on,
about
Louis.
us Canucks, man. Like, no, seriously, like us Canucks do have a reputation for scrapping because why? Because we've
Oh,
been
yeah.
skating since we could fucking wear skates. And we were scrapping since we were in single digits, like hockey fights and shit. And we just learned how to fight at a young age.
Yep.
Mostly due to hockey and just not putting up with shit. Like
yeah.
we don't put up with shit, man. That's what Canadians the spirit. Of,
If you can't pull the shirt right up his back,
yeah,
if you
and we don't fucking put up with bullies. Man.
can't pull the
No.
shirt right up his back and down, don't start the fight.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that used to be. It's like, yeah. But yeah, the panel I was on yesterday was kind of nice because we had someone of 60 years old, someone of 59, and then it went down to the 30s, and most of the one in their 30s couldn't, like, they wanted to change the so bad because we were talking about real life stuff and everything made sense again. And no, the younger generation didn't want that. I noticed that. It's like, oh, okay, yep. One man was talking about being married for 50 years, and right there, all the kids are like, what? You can't. Yeah, you can. It's hard work. It's hell, but you can do it.
Frogfather! Holy crap! Bonjour! Comment ça va?
Oh,
Frogfather! Right on, man.
Take Obi's channel.
Hand out the gray. I just need it. Wait, no, I got my fucking baseball bat.
I got one too. I'm ready too.
Apocalypse. It's the apocalypse. It's the apocalypse. I'm coming to your town. Do you have food? Oh, you got a rainbow flag out front? Yay! There's my food. Yes, here we go. Fuck's sakes.
Here you're laughing. I love it.
Almost to 10 hours, Trad Life, yes. Almost. Let's get there. Let's get to 10. I'm gonna go crashing that fucking
Oh, yeah. I'm noticing that.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the time.
Oh no, there's a pillow, a blanket, and there's a kitty cat over this end. I have to fucking boot this little fucker right there because he can't be there when I go there. So if anybody wants a cat, take Shitty. Shitty can go. I'll sell him. He's cheap. I'll sell him. I'll pimp that fucker out. You want a cat? He can't be there when I go to sleep.
My cat wouldn't approve another cat. She's extremely territorial.
Yeah, this cat's a bit of a dick. Yeah, I can't.
Cats try to pass through the yard and she attacks them, so then they have to go around the block.
Nice. Yeah, man, that's cool. Yeah, my cat's
now I'm whining.
No, listen, my cat will
You'll
fucking
wake up from a dead sleep and know something's in the yard.
Shitty's an asshole. Like my last cat, Boots, would chase dogs. My last cat would chase dogs away from my fucking yard. I'm not shitting you.
Nice.
If a big Rottweiler wanted to piss on my lawn, my cat would go right there, and go, "Gaga!" But he would walk up sideways. He'd like, "Gaga!" Like fucking Like he was a fuck you cat, man. He was an awesome fucking cat, and he chased dogs away so dogs wouldn't pee on my lawn. I'm like, oh my god, like how the fuck did that just happen? He would chase dogs away. That's fucking this cat that I have now, he's scared of like
Won't do it.
No, it's fucking retarded, man. It's like fuck, man. It's night and day. It sucks balls. I wish Boots was back. Hey, I still love you, little prick. He doesn't even fucking care.
He probably smoked joints in the corner with the mouse. That's why he became friend with the mouse.
He goes around the hood and he eats all kinds of treats. People feed him and shit. And there's wild catnip that he eats, and mice that he eats, and birds that he eats and shit. He's brought birds and mice back here alive. It's like, dude, like you're supposed to kill it. I don't want it in my house. Like, fucking, don't bring them back here alive.
Oh, mine kills them. But the last time, she hasn't had a mouse in over a year, and she found one in the summer. And oh my God, Chris, she played with that thing for about 2 hours, and the thing would think that it's getting away. And no, she would lay right on top of it. She would grab it, throw it up in the air. She tormented that thing, and she gobbled the whole thing up. She doesn't leave a trace. The birds, if I'm watching her, she might leave me a wing or their head. So I try not to watch her when she's eating because I don't want a present. But she has left me presents, because that's what cats do. But
maybe just the arse and the tail. I don't blame them there.
But she eats them. She doesn't let them get away. When we had a dog, she brought one into the house and she played with it. And then I had to try to get this mouse out of my house. And then Kitty came and she gobbled up all the mice. So now there's no mice. And if she does find one, she'll play with it for a while before she eats it.
Nice.
I'd hate to be a mouse. What a way to go. You think you're free and...
He's saying, have you ever seen Cat versus Snake? If you ever talk to the mother of the drummers, she had a bunny rabbit versus snake.
No way.
No, she's got tons of stories because they live out in
the country somewhere. Yeah.
like their neighbors are like bears and moose and deer,
Yeah.
coyotes and wolves and shit. Fuck. You're out in the sticks. When you're out in the sticks, you're out in the sticks. That's it.
That'd be a nice life, though.
Yeah, it would be, man.
Like what Derek's doing.
It's nice, but I couldn't do it all year round. I don't think.
It would be hard work, though, because, like, now you're, instead of going to a job, your job is food, hunting, searching for food, growing food, taking care of animals to have food, which would be a better job anyway, because it's more, you know.
Or if
Trad
you're
life.
a shitty kitty, you get a
Yeah, Trad Life and her hubby there, Rogue Spear, they're doing that.
It is hard work, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, and there's a few others. Weeble Lovenuck and her hubby there, Dagaroon or whatever his name is. They're here in Alberta as well. I met them at the Rage Tour, and they're doing that as well, right? So it's, I don't know, that would be the life.
Which race tour did you go to? The one in Hamilton or
Calgary?
Oh, Calgary.
Mm-hmm.
Calgary.
Yeah, that was awesome. I wanted to stay, but I think I embarrassed my husband a little bit, so he wanted to leave. I'm like, whatever. I'm the one acting like a crazy little kid. Like, who cares? Just let me be a little kid, and they don't give a shit. You know, like, you know, I didn't get the impression that Jeremy, Derek, and Alex were bothered by me. I think that they, especially Alex, because when I met his eyes, I'm like, Alex, he's like, ah, you know, and it was all exciting, right? So it's like a rock star thing, right? So I don't know. I didn't think that I was being over the top, but I think I embarrassed the shit out of my husband, so he wanted to leave, which was too bad because I wanted to get phone numbers from people and stuff and hang out by the fire and, you know, but
that's the whole
whatever.
point. For love.
Well, I know, and we spend money, and this is a once in a lifetime experience. You know, we're not going to probably see these guys ever again.
For a while.
But, you know, he's known me for 20
years.
years. He should be used to me acting like a little kid, but I think I embarrassed him too much that night, so he wanted to go.
So what? So it's
Yeah,
his problem,
whatever.
not yours. Yeah,
I don't
you
know
had
how
fun.
people get embarrassed. Like, I do crazy stuff and I don't embarrass myself. Like, afterwards, I'm like, oh, I probably shouldn't have said that. But whatever, you know.
Very, very good at embarrassing myself, Trevor.
Wow.
I can embarrass. Oh man,
It's just like me being
I take this foot right here and just go right in my fucking mouth. I can put the foot in the mouth.
Oh, all the time. I put my whole leg in my mouth sometimes.
Right.
And, you know, like, whatever. Like, I'm not trying to be offensive or mean, you know, just sometimes you say stupid shit. And because I'm a stoner, sometimes you say things out loud that you should probably keep in your head. You know what I mean? But whatever. People don't hate me for it. I still, you know, people are like, oh my God, you're so fun. You're so bubbly. You're crazy. But they love me for that, right? Because, you know, it brings a bit of joy to your day, a little smirk on your face, you know?
I asked the woman.
But some people, I guess, just can't handle that. So whatever.
Listen, you're fine. Listen, I got you beat. I asked the woman how many months she was along, and she wasn't pregnant.
Oh boy.
But she took it as a compliment. Like she was like 50 years old, or her late 40s. She was up there. She's a cougar, anyways. I'm like, good for you. I thought she was a cougar that was having a baby. Like, oh, hey, good for you, man. One last kick of the kitty, right? Fucking. It's like, how many months are you? It's like, oh, I'm not pregnant. It's like, I couldn't find a rock anywhere nearby I could crawl under.
To hide under, yeah.
You know? And she was just laughing and just like, no, she took it as a compliment. She took it like a trooper, man. But I still felt like a piece of shit because I asked her, like, how many months are you? Like, what are you thinking, dude? Like, why would you ask that? Because it looked like a maternity shirt. Like the shirt she was wearing looked like a maternity shirt, and like looked like she was like it was a maternity shirt. Fuck off. Like, I swear to God, she was pregnant, man. But she wasn't. She was too old, but she liked it. She's like, thanks for thinking of me. Thanks for thinking I can still get pregnant. Like that's what the way she took it, right? It's like,
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus, man. But like,
hey,
I just foot right mouth, can't remove it. What you just said
yeah.
is
Oh yeah.
crazy. Fucking idiot. Jesus fucking Christ. So how many months are you? Don't ask that to anyone ever. It's not a man's
It's like me at the when we went to the event and all that. I had, well, not similar moment, but close to it. I was with Chris Dacey, and I was smoking, and then Jeremy and Ferry, all three of them showed up, and I ended up passing the joint to Jeremy, I think like 3 times. And he kept looking at me like he shook his head like, no, I don't smoke. I'm like, I know,
No,
but it's just you're part of the circle now, so pass it around. And he's looking at me. He passed it around and he started laughing, and he realized that everything that they said on the show at that time about few people, it's like yeah, we still don't care. And he's all like, oh, that's cool. And it's like, yeah, sorry, you're part of that circle now, so.
Yeah.
And then I thought it was funny, like the way I saw it, and he looks, he's like, that's a great mentality. Okay. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I don't care. You're part of the circle, so you're getting the joint anyway. Pass it along. And he's like, okay, no problem.
Like, I don't like, do you see fucking herpes, herpagonosyphilis all over my lips? Well, besides if I shave my lips, you wouldn't see fuck all anyways, because it's bullshit. Like, I've shared joints with so many fucking different people.
So many people.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
We've swapped spit, if you will. So you may as well be kissing somebody when you're sharing a joint. You may as well just give them a fucking wet kiss, basically.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know.
That's the one thing I noticed about weed. It's a sharing
A
thing.
friend of mine had
No, but you want me to
Go
be
ahead,
scared?
Alex.
You want me to be scared of COVID and fucking AIDS and fucking HIV
Yeah.
and shit like that? Like, settle the fuck down. It's always scare tactics. Like, ooh, be afraid, which you should be. Like, you should be.
My friend had Hep C, Chris, and when he had an outbreak in his mouth,
Right. Okay. So it's blood on blood.
we would smoke our own joint, right? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, but if you got a fucking big old fucking herpagonosyphilis in the side of your face, I'm not sharing a joint with you. Right.
Well, no, exactly, right?
Yeah, I knew a guy that had that stuff, hepatitis and all that stuff, and he smoked his own joint, and we understood why. It's like, yeah, it's kind of obvious. His eyes were all yellow.
It's not a big deal,
so
right?
we got it right there.
But most people,
we got it
like
right
Chris
there, but
said, we probably smoked joints with thousands of people and not had an issue, right? Probably
I've
more.
smoked joints.
right?
I've smoked joints with people who had fucking. I didn't find out till after I smoked the joint with them that they had fucking hep or whatever, blah blah blah. Right? But
yeah,
you're fine.
I'm fucking still here, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It's like it would be nice to know beforehand.
Beforehand.
Yeah, it would be nice to know.
Yeah, no, my friend told me before, so we would just smoke separate joints. It wasn't a big deal, right?
Right.
So,
yeah, you smoke your joint, I'll smoke my joint. That's okay.
yeah, right? So that he didn't make me sick, right? But he told me that before, right? And for somebody to tell you after, that's kind of douchebaggy, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the after effect is never
just
good.
a wee bit, right?
Yep.
Wee bit, yeah. Yep. That's nice. I mean, you're probably not going to get anything, but still, it's not cool.
No, but it's still nice to know. I'd like a heads up, like, fuck.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, if there's any red flags, could you please let me know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like, if I had hepatitis or AIDS or something like that, I would totally let people know, guys, hey, I'm a fucking half-ridden AIDS victim over here. Don't fucking
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Just to give everyone a heads up, so you're.
Yeah.
I
don't
remember
know.
in the 80s when the AIDS thing came out, and
Yeah.
a friend of mine, she got hurt on the ice rink and she was bleeding, and you have to put compression on it. I didn't have anything but my hand, so I put my hand on it, right? And my mom was all like freaking out. I'm like, we're kids, like as if we have AIDS, like fuck off. We're in fucking junior high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, I just didn't want, an issue to happen. I wasn't scared of her blood. I was more scared of her bleeding out,
Yeah.
It,
Tagline.
Oh, hello. I
Can't-
figured I'd
Hello,
join
Katie.
since I seem to be the only one in the chat.
Oh,
is that canned peaches? It is canned peaches.
That's canned peaches.
Yeah. Yep, peaches. Yep. Oh, by the way, the blueberry are excellent. I'm
thank you.
still eating some once in a while. And
Good.
yeah, I'm keeping the jar in the freezer because you mentioned something about the fridge, so I'm like, yep, I'm keeping it there.
Yeah, like that
I don't want-
blueberry jam there, I use like the least amount of sugar as possible because I always hear this thing from people, they don't want to eat blueberry jam because it's so sweet. So I do like as low amount of sugar. And then the thing is, if you just keep it in the fridge, it turns to alcohol in like a few days.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Like I could just leave it, like open it, leave it on the counter, and I'd have like pure blueberry booze in just a few days. Like,
Yep. And it's so good. Like everything that I buy anywhere, it's full. I don't have a choice about the amount of sugar that's in it. But yeah, they do taste natural as hell. I'm telling you. I remember that taste when I was a kid, and it's exactly that same taste. I'm like, yeah, that's nice.
yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Yep. Oh yeah, and it's awesome. Like I say, I got a third of a jar left, and I'm enjoying it.
I have to say my favorite thing that I canned this year was we have 3 different kinds of currant bushes. We have the black, red, and white.
Okay,
and
yeah.
I made that into juice. So I make juice out of fruit, which is I just put like a small amount of sugar or maple syrup or honey or whatever in the jar.
Yep.
And then I fill the jar up about a fifth of the way, like a quart jar with fruit. And then I add water and then I can that for an hour and it makes juice. And I made like a triple currant juice and holy fuck, it's so good. Like if you got a tickle in your throat or anything like that, you go drink that. It's like so refreshing and tart.
Yeah,
It's the best. And just to have the juice on the shelves, I did currant juice, I did blueberry juice, strawberry lemonade, mango grape lemonade, a whole bunch of different juices, peach juice. And then I have juice that doesn't have all this other fucking shit in it for my kids.
No wonder Rogue worked so hard.
Yeah, I know. He says it's really, and when I do that stuff, he says it's really encouraging him.
Oh
to
yeah,
work harder.
exactly. But that's what I mean. And on top of being encouraging, then he's got to taste it, and it's like, okay, now boost of energy out of nowhere, and it's pure deliciousness. That's what I mean. I remember the old fruity or smoothie or whatever they call them. You just put everything in a blender and you just blend it, and that's your juice. And it's like, oh man, that was so good compared to everything else that I had in the last 30 years. It's like it's all garbage.
Everything's garbage, man. I can't even go to a restaurant and be satisfied off a fucking
I
meal.
know.
Like milk from a cow. I've had milk straight from the cow, and milk straight from the cow is awesome. And
oh yeah.
What was I gonna say?
Milk from a cow.
Yeah, milk straight from the cow. Yum. Anyways, I was gonna say something else because you fuckers were talking about something else before, and I was gonna.
Oh, we were talking
Yeah, but
about why Rogue wants to work so hard or whatever.
No.
Oh, I know why he wants to work so hard. It's just you're giving him the passion behind it, which is
actually, it's
missing.
weird how that works because all these berry bushes, not the blueberries, those are wild, obviously, but like the raspberries and the sea buckthorn and the currants and the hascaps and all that stuff. He planted all that shit before I was in the picture a long time ago. So he was preparing to have a woman in his life. And he thought to himself, well, if I do all this work now ahead of time, then when that woman comes here and I finally find her, like it'll just be ready to go. And she doesn't have to go through all this hardship with me establishing this,
And
right?
it's also nice of your part to keep your part of the bargain. Like
Yeah.
that's something we were talking yesterday, and everybody on and under their 30 wanted that conversation to stop because we were technically telling the younger generation why marriage don't work that long nowadays, and they were talking about the passport bro and all that, and we were telling them, I'm like, well, I grew up with it. What's wrong? The guy's gonna go in another country, pick up a woman, bring her here, and she's gonna divorce him and take 50%. The same thing. And the kid was like, no, it doesn't. Yes, if
Yeah, that's
you
how it works.
married anyone
If a
anywhere,
man wants a woman and he's not going to get one in his own country, okay, men do a crazy fucking shit to get women, okay?
Yeah.
Even Rogue, I wouldn't say he did crazy shit, but for me, but he did go and like extra mile, like, and do things that you wouldn't normally expect a man to do. So when a man wants a woman, he's gonna fucking do that. Trust me, okay?
Exactly.
It's in his nature. He has to feel like a man, have that woman.
Yes.
Just conk you over the head, take you back in the cave.
Well, wait,
It depends on what kind of man you are, Chris. Different strokes for different folks.
It's like Gook. I got my caveman, Captain Caveman Club. Captain Caveman.
Yeah.
Knock you over the head, bonk, and then
Yeah, but you get to be you get to be careful with that bat because they'll take it away from you and knock you with it.
Well, you know what's funny is actually I first said this joke when Aaron was here visiting one time, and he laughed his ass off. But we were talking about they were talking about salvage, and I was like,
okay,
I'm kind of like salvage because really, when I met Rogue, like I had to like disconnect from my entire family and the friends that I'd had in my life because they weren't good for me, and I had a child. I already had a child now and stuff, so I had to do all that thing, and I was just like out there in the world on my own. And I'm like, so I'm kind of like salvage, eh, babe? And Aaron's like, did she really just fucking say that?
Well, we're all salvage one way or another. Like,
yeah.
We're all trying our best to fit in a world that doesn't like us. So,
well, we're the island of misfit toys, right? Or Dumpster Island or whatever, right?
Yeah, Dumpster Island, misfit toys, all
and
of
that's one of the reasons why we go well together, like all together as a group, because we all kind of have the same, like we want what we grew up with to be something, and we're willing to do something about it. And I realize nowadays it's not something that's been passed on. Like the new generation just want AI stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but like my roommate keeps saying, like 10 years ago, he was telling me to go in graphic designing with video cards and stuff like that. And I told him no, because I learned everything about programming, but then I stopped there. I'm like, as long as I can build my gaming computer, I'm fine. Now I know how exactly everything works inside the computer. I don't need more. And he's like, well, you should do this. And I'm like, yeah, but I can't stand the AI stuff that's going to come out in 10 years. And sure enough, now we're seeing it and it's everywhere. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not liking it one bit. They're not professional in their graphic. They're not professional in their work. I'm like, if you can't bring what the attribute that the older generation have, what's the point? But now it's all about dismissing the old generation just to do the new stuff. And I'm like, I remember doing that when I was 17, but I still paid attention to what the elderly were telling me. That's the difference. I paid attention, and I wasn't sure if it was correct, but I still tried it my way, and then I tried it their way just to make sure. And I found out most of their way worked every time. Mine didn't. And it's like, okay, well, that's how I learned.
Yeah, like when my life, like I feel like when I went from like a total NPC to where I am now is because I humbled myself and I was like, hey, I really actually don't know it all, and I need to go to my elders and the older people and seek those people who make me feel safe, like in a real way, and know that I can trust those people. Because I think what a lot of the issue too is that there's this disillusionment that's gone on with the younger generation where they actually can't trust anyone anymore. And like their family, their friends, and so all they trust is the fucking machine, and that's a really big problem, and they need to be busted out of that.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, and I lost my shit on one guy. He's like, "Oh, today everything is online." I'm like, "Dude, people don't have. It's not everybody that has a cell phone."
Deep
And he's
chat,
like, "Oh no, nowadays
It's
you're
true.
nobody if you get no cell phone." And I'm like, "Well, maybe you think that, but to me, the person with no cell phone has more value than the guy online
Yeah.
because at least he might be able to build a house." Can you build a house? And the kid, oh no, let's change subject. And it's like, yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. What skills do you have? Before we have this conversation, can you show me what merit you have first so that I know how we're going to have this conversation?
I'm not exactly sure how straight the house is going to be when I'm done, but I can build a house. It will be a crooked house built by a crooked man. All right?
I'm sure you can work a level or a laser level, Chris.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We all learned that.
No. Just
Not
close
even
one.
laser.
Show you. Close one fucking eye. You go like this. You go. Let's go. Got it. Let's go.
What do you mean? You just
Here's
need,
my phone.
just need a little vial of water with a bubble in it. That's it. That's how I learned. It's a little vial of water
There's my
with bubble.
cell phone right there, motherfucker.
That's
my
the
cell
level.
phone.
We got just recently this sweet fucking
Oh.
laser level.
Yeah.
And it even puts like a grid laser if you want
Oh,
that.
nice.
And it's so funny because when it's like on a tripod, right? And when it's at its lowest, when Rogue first put together, my daughter was like, she thought it was like for her because it was her size, and she was totally obsessed with like turning it on and flicking all the buttons and stuff. Kids love
Yeah.
tools.
Oh yeah. Everything to them is a toy. So
I say let them play with them, like supervise, as long as it's not sharp or like they're not gonna like hurt themselves with it, and then make that the toy because that's how they're gonna learn and be like, oh yeah, I love that you're playing with that tool or whatever, and this is how you use it, and
Hey, we used to play with Tonka truck when we were kids. Those were tools.
Well, and that's
In a
what I
way.
mean, relating back to this younger generation. Like, even myself, I was raised on a computer and in front of a screen. And I remember when they started mixing like board games with DVDs, like Trivial Pursuit, right? Like you have the board, but then you'd have the DVD on the screen and you had to like go through all this shit and stuff like that on the thing. And I remember when that first started happening, and now when I look back at that, I was like, whoa, because now I don't want to do that. I'm like trying to get away from the screen and just like get back to the game of chess or Monopoly or whatever it is.
Or Risk. If you really want a war, go play Risk.
If I had the time, I would. And I think as my children get a bit older, that's definitely something I'm going to be doing.
I find out for me, it showed me the boundary of what you can do and what you can't do. And I found out that, you can trust a friend. As long as you have a good relationship with that friend in that game, you can trust the friend. But then you always know that it's a game. So your friend is going to misbehave. Most of the time and take your country. And it's like, just deal with it. Don't go all bad at it. You deal with it. You make a three turn deal, and after 3 turns, well, then you take out this. And it's like, you learn diplomacy with that game, and that's something I could never got out of anything else but those type of game. Because when I came to Ottawa, like to me, it's like coming from a little village to the big city. Because yes, we had tons of stuff in Quebec, but board game was something that we had. And then I arrived here, and everything is on computer. I didn't understand anything. That's where I learned. Like I went to find one person that could teach me how computer works, and it took him 20 years to teach me everything. I got the diploma, and I was happy. I'm like, okay, now I know about it.
When our kids were little, we actually created our own board game.
Okay.
Yeah, we did that too. My son did that for a homeschool project.
Yeah.
What type?
Yeah, we just did it and it's am I getting background noise? So it's called Kingdom Clash.
Okay.
And it's kind of like Risk. And in the center is princesses, and you have to use cards, and you have to have a certain number of cards to be able to get into you have to roll a 1 to get into the square, and then you have to have cards to be able to get a princess. And if you don't have a princess card, you have to use 3 of the orc or dragon or whatever.
Okay.
But when you are playing around, we made it like a grid, and you have to roll dice and battle each other, and whoever rolls the highest dice wins. If you have 2 men around, you get 2 dice. If you only have 1-on-1, you each get 1 dice. And then you get cards. If you're across the board, you get 2 cards instead of 1. So if you beat the guy that's a corner from you, then you get 2 cards instead of 1. And then, like, I don't know, it's a fun game, but that's what we made with the kids. So it's
Hey,
almost
that's
like
awesome.
Risk, right?
It's awesome.
But with a castle theme.
Yeah, no, that's
So, and the kids
that's cool.
created it and drew the cards, and we still have them, and we still play the game. And yeah, so we play a lot of board games too, Trad Life. And we got the DVDs in the games as well, but my kids didn't want to do the DVD. We would just put it aside
Play the game.
and we
Yeah.
would just play the game.
Yeah, who wants to
Yeah.
sit there and click the remote and stare at the screen while you're playing a game
Yeah,
instead of looking at each
exactly,
other,
right?
right? I want to look at the people I'm playing and
People
enjoy
I'm
their
playing
company.
with.
Yeah. You know what else I miss?
Conversation and
It was shit
laughing
like,
and smiling and yeah.
Capture the Flag. Do you guys remember playing Capture the Flag?
Oh,
That was
yeah.
the funnest
Yeah.
game to me at school. I was
Yeah.
ready to go when we were playing that.
I
And then I would
was
try and play it out of school, but I could never get enough kids together to play it. The odd time I could, like in the
Oh.
summer, but yeah.
Yeah, kids didn't like
Yeah,
to
I
play
remember
that
when
game.
we would just do the river in the summer, cliff
Yeah,
diving.
kids in our village didn't like to play that game because there's only 3 people that could run really fast, and I happened to be one of them. And it's like, yeah, everyone wanted us in their team just because we can run fast, but then they realize it's like, yeah, it takes more than just running fast.
Yeah.
It's like dodgeball. It's like, okay, you take the big guy and all that, but yeah, the other one needs to be taken too. And all the girls were all like, no, we don't want to play this game. And it's like,
Well, the big guy's the hardest one to miss, right? So
Yeah.
you got a big target there. So
yep,
Yeah.
exactly. And they didn't get the some of the younger girls were like, yeah, it builds up character. So they did play with us, but they realized it's like, yeah, the boys are all farmers and all that. So it's it's pretty hard to play something when it's like hockey or the first game of hockey. Man, I'm telling you, I never wanted to play hockey after that because I was the city boy that came to the country, and then I met the farmer kid that play hockey, and it's like,
yeah,
oh, man, they're tough. Oh, they're tough.
they fucked you right up, eh?
Oh yeah, big time. It's like enough that I didn't want to play hockey after that. I wanted to hit them with my stick, and it's like, yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Then they realized football wasn't it either for me. So I was good at sport, but I wasn't good at the team thing, and nobody was able to technically teach me how to be okay in a group and all that. It took me 20 years. Like, I realized my thought process takes about 10 to 20 years to really grasp a subject and do well with it and be versed in it. And but then in school that didn't go well. It's like, yeah, it took me longer than anybody else, but then I still learn it. It's just it takes me longer. But then I can still do stuff in groups and all that. That's why I learn how to behave around people and all that.
All right, listen, fuckers, I'm going to bed.
What? I'm supposed to keep you up for another 12 hours. Wait till I get in there.
Oh, it's been 10.
It's been a long night.
15 minutes over. You wanted
Listen
all
to
night
me
and
for
half
a
the day.
sec. I got Trad Life to do it. So
You deserve a good rest.
I'm going to go sleep on that couch right behind you, right over there, instantly. Like, as soon as I take my shoes off and I hit that fucking hay, I'm going to be out, man.
I
okay,
guess,
old man.
I guess Shitty Kitty's going to be a pillow.
Oh, he's not there. Where the fuck did he go?
Probably behind you. No?
I gotta take off too. I gotta go make some beef jerky and a roast. So I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Glad you're all keeping busy, guys.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Frog Father, and everyone.
Well, for sure. I should have jumped on a little earlier. I thought this was going to be the big long stream.
Well, 10 freaking hours, man. What are you?
He's going 10 hours.
It's going to. Hey, we used to do 12-14, Chris. Don't even go there. You're getting too old.
Everyone start chanting beer, beer, beer.
Mhm. I even pulled out mine in the middle of the day.
Slowing down, my old age.
Yeah, I figured.
Yep.
I'll have to start earlier and get them going. But nice to hear all you guys.
Yeah.
It is a good community. I appreciate it.
Thanks for everybody
Yeah.
for jumping in, man. Like, I appreciate you all. I do. I really do. You guys are all awesome.
Yeah, we appreciate you too.
We appreciate you too, Chris.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I gotta.
Okay, have a good nap.
I'm gonna.
Okay, have an awesome day, everyone.
Take care.
Take care, everyone. Love yous.
Yeah, love ya. Take care. Bye-bye.
Say good night, or good morning, or good afternoon. Oh, it's afternoon now. Fuck. Shit. All right, good afternoon then. How the fuck do I end this?